giving me wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh, well, I don't wanna jinx it, baby, and twist myself at the spine. Don't wanna overthink it, baby. It's just twist your body and mine. Baby, you give me ice and fire. You're giving me wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh, but I don't wanna jinx it, baby. Let's not get ahead of my time. Oh, but I don't wanna miss you, baby. So I stand up and speak my mind. Oh. You're chilling wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Baby, you give me ice and fire. You're channeling wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh, 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 oh,
Good evening, Cart Before the Horse Nation. Live show starting soon. Make sure you get your popcorn, get you a glass of wine, roll your doob, whatever you got to do. Show starting shortly.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Welcome. Live Regal Rumble Saturday, folks. Hit the like button if you're just coming in. How you feeling tonight, Mr. Walker?
Yes, sir. I am feeling freaking-tastic per usual. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, nugs, and lay bonquishas. Welcome to Cart Before the Horse Regal Rumble in affiliation with the Bougie Negro Podcast, and also, as all you Negroes know, in association with Ain't No Fun Once the Rabbits Got the Gun Entertainment. What's going on with you this fine Regal Saturday?
How y'all feeling tonight? We in the building. It's not just another Saturday, folks.
Sure as heck ain't. Full fledged with the time, baby.
Cool.
I can't wait to get to this 50-50 bull jive.
Yeah, we got a full slate for y'all tonight. I see everybody filing in. I see the CEO, G Honda.
The tyrannical CEO of Glaze City himself. Shout out to the wildest, most courageous, most bestest chat on YouTube. The Single by Choices Crazies and Cart Before the Horse Nation.
Shout out El Paulino, Tony Bones, Jay, Trey. All right, Sir Roast a Lot, Brooklyn Finest. Where you been, Brooklyn Finest? Long time no see.
Welcome back.
Leon, you coming up tonight, Leon? We're gonna drop the link later on.
Come on. Come on with yourself.
No robe. It'd be nice to see Leon in like a 3-piece suit.
There you go. Leon,
can time of night, I guess, though. So
Bull jive. You present yourself to the world, Craig. Come on. Surprise us, Leon.
So here we go. Shout out to Captain Casanova, just became a channel member. We appreciate you. Don't hesitate, as Mr. Walker always say, join the channel membership, folks.
There you go. The gift that keeps on giving. Appreciate you, Captain Casanova.
Also, Frederick Howard come through with the $2. Says, support your interests, you sensitive ear ninjas. There you go.
Jive turkeys.
El Paulino, the most pleasant, come through with a $3.99 super sticker. How you feeling tonight, sister? Hopefully you got your custom hoodie on this cold night.
There we go. It's most cold, snowy.
Yeah, I don't care where you at. And also, I see D's nuts in the chat.
These nuts. What's going on with you?
Been dropping a lot of content on us in the email. We appreciate you for all your support, all you do to help move the channel forward. Definitely appreciate it.
Yes, appreciate you, brother.
Also, I see Richai. How you feeling tonight, Richai? Says, good evening, Gavin X Mr. Walker. He watching the ball game. Like you said, thank God for multiple devices. If this was back in the 90s, y'all will only be able to watch one thing right now.
There you go. And it wouldn't be us. So we are most appreciative.
There we go. So shout out to everybody in the house. Also, we got some cash apps. Shout out to Derek Williams. He hit us with $10 in the cash app here. And we also got a show sponsored before the show even started. So we got a huge donation before the show. All right. So we definitely going to take a second here and show our appreciation to where we at. Cynthia. So
appreciate you, Cynthia.
Yeah, Cynthia came through huge in the cash app. All right. And where we at? Dropped 100 ball on us. Yes.
Appreciate you, Cynthia. Appreciate you, sister. There we go. That's how we support our interests. Much love and respect, sister.
Man, everybody give Cynthia a huge round of applause. So there we go. Shout out to Cynthia. She also sent us an email. I think she's maybe a little older than us. She might be like 60, I think. She says that I want to say her nieces and teenage daughter, not teenage, but grown. I think they like 26 years old. So she like telling the younger women in her family to watch the show so they can get some knowledge and whatnot. So
man, come on. Ain't nothing more fulfilling and gratifying than that. That's too dope. Appreciate your sister. Shout out to the babies. We saving the babies, Craig.
Yeah, shout out to Cynthia, y'all. Sponsoring early. Also, Erica Lindy, who's been the channel member for 2 months. She says, I've been doing the replay. So good to be. She says, so good to be today. Good to be here. So yeah, welcome in. Glad you catching this live. Hit the like button if you have not yet. We about to get the show cooking. I see we got people backstage. We ain't gonna keep them waiting. We're gonna get into it. So
Here we go.
Yeah, the question of the night before we do, as y'all see in the thumbnail, it is, do modern women deserve 50-50 provide or 50-50 partners or full providers? And the men, Mr. Walker, are saying it's not worth the squeeze.
Don't seem like it is. Yeah, for a married man, that may sound alarming or hypocritical, but yeah, this ain't that and that ain't this. Yeah, still out here dating today. I don't think it's. I hate to say it. I don't want to say it because it sounds so pessimistic and grim, but I don't think it's worth it, man. Marriage with today's hyenas. Just show me where it makes sense, and then maybe pursue what they say. I don't think it's worth marriage today. Change my mind.
So here we go. We're gonna get into it. Shout out to Q. Shout out to Mrs. Locks to Smile. I see the Red Pill Ranger. How y'all feeling? Here we go. I see my girl backstage. So we're gonna bring them up. We're gonna get cooking. All right, without further ado. She ain't new to the stage, but I get familiar, folks. Here we go. The Heathen Queen. Y'all in trouble tonight.
Hello. Shout out to the Heathen Queen. Heathen Queen in the house. Hello. Watch your mouth.
All right.
So did you hear the question we just asked, Miss Heathen Queen? We say, do modern women deserve, because that word is capitalized, do they deserve 50-50 partners or full providers?
And my answer is no one deserves anything and no one can earn anything. And the person who is the provider has to find value in the person he is providing for. So it's not up for me to say whether they deserve it or not. It's up for that man to say whether it's worth it to him to be the provider. That's my answer.
Now,
what?
So
one fish, two fish. So
yeah.
Red fish, blue fish.
Yeah, that's all I heard. Yeah, that's pretty much. See, again, I'm gonna say it again. I don't think it's worth it. I don't think
it's worth. I mean, is it worth it to do 50-50? It's worth it to do 50-50 if it's worth it to do 50-50.
I think first we have to really get some lines drawn as to what 50-50 really is. Because I said this before, 50-50 sounds so wild to me. 50-50 to me sounds like, okay, we coming together. I'm going to put in 50%, you put in 50%, and then you got another 50% to yourself, and I got this other 50% to myself. All right? So we're going to take half of our hundo, and we're going to put 50 in the pot each. And that sounds selfish, and that's what it is. And I'm like, how does that really work in the long run?
Well, really, most of us do 50-50. Most of us do that. I mean, when I tell people you're going to be the provider, What I mean to say is you're going to pay the major bills and I'm going to pay all of the other things. Like I'm going to get the groceries. I'm going to pay for the vacations. I'm going to do those things. When I say 50-50, that's what I mean. And I think that's what most people mean because they know a person can't afford to be a 100% provider. Most men are not 100% providers unless they're Bill Gates or Kanye or whatever.
That's not even yeah let's say it like that, because you're right, because little do most of these modern mercenaries know that even men making $250,000, their wives still work, even if it's just from home. Most times it is from home,
Right.
you know,
Right.
but it could be for another company or working for a husband. But I believe that this illusion. Yeah.
Delusion. Yes.
That you know, just any and everybody can be a stay-at-home mom or a stay-at-home wife.
See, that's the problem. That's the problem. Our modern women, the girls these days, think providing means she gets to sit at home, have the babies, and not do anything. Don't be a productive partner like she's supposed to be. You're supposed to be a productive partner. Nobody wants to take care of another person like it's their child. We are supposed to contribute to a child's upkeeping, not another human being. So these women, they kind of delusional when they think that. If they think I'm going to pay for the vacations, I'm going to pay for the food, I'm going to do that, they're a little bit more realistic. But if they think they're going to sit on their butt, not work, not contribute to the bills, not do any of these things, and then go out and swing their ass in the club, then they got the wrong guys on the planet today, because they're not going for it.
Well, they think that's what they know. These sisters come up here, and whenever they say he was controlling, you know, things of that nature, right, I would have to imagine that typically means he wouldn't allow me to go out to the club every other weekend. He wouldn't allow me to go on the Miami's girls trip, right, which is sick. Right. Like those shouldn't even be things. Well, like Miami girls trips.
Well, I
meant for married women.
It just depends what you negotiate in your relationship, right? When you negotiate certain things, it's like, look, I would feel uncomfortable if my husband
negotiating. Whoa! Negotiating. Well, now that sounds like we're trying to negotiate with terrorists. We trying to negotiate girls trips.
Yeah, but I mean, no, he wouldn't want me to negotiate him going to the strip club, would he? What if he wanted to go to the strip club with his guys?
It's different now. Double standard. That
all right. Well, listen, El Paulino come through. She says women can live as housewives if they live within their means. So
yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
But none of them can. They want to travel. They want Louis Vuitton.
Travel. Right. They want Louis Vuitton. They want red bottom shoes. They want all of these things. You have to contribute to the pot. It is what it is.
IG, too much social media, too much unrealistic expectations.
But if they took that 50-50 and they put it in the context of he pays the bigger bills, I pay the smaller bills, it could work.
Now, here's my thing. I don't like 50-50 at all. How about this concept? let's get interdependent. How about 100-100? Everybody we both sharing 100% of what we got, compared to having this 50% of our own little stash or whatever. That's really an out for each party. Call it what it is. Right. You know, especially these ladies. What they say, always keep a stash of money in case you got to bounce. That's wild work. Well, today's couples, there's my angle. With these 50-50 plans, I believe everyone's leaving themselves an exit strategy. They coming into relationships with the intent to exit at some point. And and there we go.
And that's why marriages these days don't last, is because they're always looking for the exit. They're always looking for a strategy to get out. Let me save the money. Let me do this. Let me get this other female in line before I break up with my wife. Let me do this before. Instead of putting all their eggs in that basket and saying, I'm not going anywhere. They don't want to do that these days. And I get it. We have different We have different attitudes these days, right? Women and men have different attitudes these days. I remember one time where me and my husband had a fight, and I was like going to the bedroom to pack his stuff, right? Like, you got to go. We ain't finna deal with this.
That's
and
wicked.
He sat down on the couch, and he sat down on the couch, and I was like, why you sitting down there? You got to go. He was like, I ain't going nowhere. This is the house where me and my kids live. You can go and visit your mom and do whatever you got to do, but you better come back here acting right.
You try to put your husband on, you tripping.
I know, right? So I went to mom's house. I went to mom's house and I came back and I was acting right.
Okay. Cool. So, there we go. Listen, we got a full show lined up, folks. If you don't know, this is the Heathen Queen. All right. Here's her channel in the chat right now. Make sure y'all go over and subscribe to her channel. Check her out. She be over there cooking every day, dropping videos. So I'm going to pull this first video up. We still waiting for ladies to come up tonight. Heathen Queen's the first one up. I believe Crystal's coming up, so be on the lookout here shortly. Also, shout out to Hink in the basement. He come through with the $2 ball. Hink says, Heathen Queen with that bull jive.
Shout out to Big Dog.
So I'm going to let this woman play. The topic tonight, what do modern women deserve? Do they deserve these six-figure provider men? Or do they deserve partners? That's what they've been asking for. Equality, partnership. Here we go.
Partners. I need a partner, companion.
Hit the like button if you're just coming in.
Is that another woman law? We don't do 50-50 because I don't mind doing 50-50. If my man not in the position to where he can pay all the bills, guess what? Guess what, sweetheart? Honey is going to help her man because, bitch, that's my man. And I'm not about to sit here and let my man struggle trying to pay all the bills because I don't want to. If I'm in a position to where I can help my man, I'm going to help my man. Bitch, that's my man. I'm not about to watch him struggle. So, yeah, 50-50. What's wrong? I don't see what's wrong with that. I guess that's another woman law that we not supposed to do that type of thing. But unless my man come to me and he like, babe, I got this. I don't need you to pay nothing. I just want you to look pretty, do how you do, make sure you take care of me when it's time to take care of me, take care of the house, whatever. Then that's a different story. I'm not about to be worried about doing no 50-50. But if my man not in that position, and I know for a fact my man is not in that type of position to pay all the bills, I'm not going to be expecting him to pay all the bills. And no, I don't mind going 50-50. That's just, I don't understand what the problem is with going 50-50. Like, let me know. And in the comment about me being a sugar mama, what paying 50-50 got to do with being a sugar mama? That ain't got nothing to do with nothing. That ain't got nothing to do with nothing. I don't take care of no man. I don't take care of no man. As far as financial wise, and he just gonna sit home and just do nothing. Oh no, baby, we ain't doing that. No, baby, no. We're not doing that. So I don't understand what I'm not getting the comment. Like, you got to make it make sense to me, Baker. Right now, it's not making sense. Like, what you're saying, you don't do 50-50. Like, your man got to pay all the bills, and that's just what it is. Let me know. I'm confused. Is that
So here we are. And another thing is, before we move any further, I'll bring my girl up. How you feeling tonight, Crystal? I don't know if you was listening backstage to that madness right there. Or not madness. I'm sorry, that woman was making sense. I'm sorry.
No. I was backstage listening to what she was saying. Yeah, I was listening.
But a big thing what she was saying is she's getting shamed by other women when, you know, she like, we 50-50, and they like, you a sugar mama. You a sugar mama. Holy hell.
Well, I think it goes into the conversations we always have with, if it works for you, do it. You know, women have no right shaming another woman to what she finds acceptable. If to her, she is okay with splitting the bills with her man and she feels great and she's happy and the relationship is healthy, who cares? You know, I think that's just what it is going to come down to. It's just, you know, you have to allow people to be who they are. And we have no right to try to convince her that she shouldn't be paying 50-50 if that's what she wants to do. I don't think we should shame women for what they choose to do.
I agree with that 100%. But, you know, I guess women will, because that's how, that's how they can stand 10 toes down on being on the other side of the fence. Like, you gonna try to make us start paying bills. We ain't doing that. So you a sugar mama. They're gonna try to shame her into.
Well, I think for the longest of times, as long as men and women have been together, they've done some type of arrangement. As long as they've been in a relationship. So I think that she was more so speaking up for the girls who are in situations to where I'm dating a 40-hour-a-week guy. I love him. I'm not looking to be getting Birkin bags and shopping sprees, and I don't need all of these, earthly luxuries. So why are you shaming me for that? It's almost shaming a woman for driving a Nissan versus a BMW or a G-Wagon. Like, if that's what she's content with, and that's okay with her. Now, I will say this, because I know the girlies in the comments are going to be like, but Crystal, blah, blah, blah. Look, the reason why women will forewarn you sometimes with situations of asserting too much financial responsibility on yourself as a woman is because when the children come, if the children come, how is the household going to stay afloat if now your 50% is now removed? And so that's where I think a lot of the women are sometimes like, this is dangerous if you decide to start popping out babies.
Now, Crystal, what do you feel about the wording 50-50? Do you think it should be more, we should be more thinking on along the lines of 100% compared to 50-50? The 50-50 seems like each party's leaving themselves with a way out, is what I said earlier before you came on. What do you think about that?
Yeah, I always feel like that. I think that I've always felt like 100%. I give 100, you give 100. I think the issue with genuine people like us up here who, married for maybe more honest reasons, if you will. I don't judge anybody for their reasons of getting married, but I think when you married because you really loved that person, outside of the requirements or the standards that you have, it's crazy, because married people and people who actually love who they with, they know they giving 100% in every area. And so that's why too, I think it's dangerous for the men who are like, be traditional, stay at home. I don't want you to work. I don't want you to bring any money home. I heard you talking about like even wives who are stay-at-home wives, but they work, somebody's at my doorbell. But ringing it like it ain't no tomorrow. Like, I don't know what that was about. Anyway, just gonna keep on hitting it. Anyway, but yeah, you just have to do what works. 100%. You can't never go wrong. That's just what I've seen in happy relationships. And with that being said, I'm gonna shut up. That means you giving 100%, sir and ma'am. You know what I'm saying? That means that, Mr. Walker, how you use examples, and I love it when you were like, girl, let me eat my sandwich, drink this beer, leave me alone. You know what I'm saying? I think too, that's why some women get irritated, but he was dead right about that. And like he said, if you ain't giving that pressure, then, but that's where people get concerned, because they like, well, I'm growing and giving 100% and I'm constantly providing. I don't want you to get lax, vice versa, male or female sometimes.
Okay. So real quick, self-made forever. I believe this is my guy, Jordan, from last week. Shout out to Jordan. Come through with the $10. He said, shout out to the panel. This is going to be a good show. Only time women usually agree with 50-50 is when they divorce men. He says 100 all day, like Gavin X Mr. Walker said. Then we can overthrow this government agenda.
There we go. Yeah, have that part right there.
Also, shout out to Danny Nicole, who's been a channel member for 9 months. She says, hit the like button over at the Carpet for the Horse channel where the comments are live.
Yeah!
All right. Also, Mr. come through with the $5. He says the book of neglitations states, if thou has no man, thou must embrace silence. Okay. All right. And Q, what it do? Come through, says, Heathen Queen, question. Can you expand on what you mean by ladies bring intangibles to a relationship? Not sure what that means.
Oh, what I meant was just for example, hyperbole or an example, like if the man is the frame, what gets colored in is what the woman brings to the table. The woman brings clarity, the woman brings stability, the woman brings love, the woman brings a partner, she brings a sounding board, she brings all of these things to a relationship. I mean, whereas if you're the only person that's in a room, you believe everything you do and say is correct. How do you know everything you do and say is correct if you don't have a sounding board? So therefore, when you're in a house with a woman, she can be that sounding board. She can be that person that gives you that contrasting opinion. She can be that person that makes it worth it to come home to. Who wants to come home to a cat and a dog? Nobody wants to come home to a cat and a dog. Wouldn't you rather, as a man, come home to a woman that maybe you can talk to, maybe you can have different ideas with, maybe you can have interesting conversations with, because nobody wants to come home alone. There's always things another person, even if it's a man and a man or a woman and a woman, you want to come home to somebody that you can have conversations with, have adult talk with, do these kind of things with. And that woman brings those kind of things to a man. And what is he going to do? Just watch TV and play video games all the time? When that woman walks in the room, he is paying attention to that woman. Normally, he is paying attention to that woman. And normally, she is invested in what he needs and what he wants. We try to anticipate things. Us women, we try to anticipate.
All right, real quick, though. Do you think most women really are out here, worry about what men need and want? I think that's
if they're in a relationship.
No, because most men want submission, fitness, so that clearly couldn't be the case.
Well, that's very specific cases. If he signed up for that woman and that's already his woman and she didn't get fat, men need to start being honest and stop holding so much in. And that's why I love these spaces. And I'm never against the whole, now that men are speaking is a problem. No, I love it. I think y'all should speak more. Women need to grow thicker skin. You know what you've been eating. You know you've been clowning. And this might be with good reasons of stress or whatever, but it's never a good reason to be killing yourself. So men have to find the space to find ways to properly communicate with women to let them know this is not okay. If you married her and she was 130 pounds and now, 10 years later, she's 350 pounds.
Where are we going?
Even before marriage, even before marriage, they big. It ain't like they just getting big.
Who picked them? You picked her. You got to get on one knee. Yeah, you picked the big girl. Big girls need love too, like Drake said. Y'all
80%. Okay, you know what? There's the thing. 80%, Chris. I agree.
So is everybody lying to each other, Mr. Walker? Is Nug lying, saying I'm about to step it up, get me a job, start providing, and Bonquisha lying, talking about how she about to go to Planet Fitness and start eating healthy?
Ding, Gavin.
Lying, huh?
People lying. People lack consistency and discipline. Period.
If all the sisters could get below, just think about this. Imagine a world where all of our sisters are below 200 pounds.
We have to get to a world of figuring out how they got there. 200. You cannot yell at a little boy who's clowning in the third grade, throwing chairs and stuff all over the classroom and just say he bad, throw him in a classroom by himself. It's a root cause as to why that boy has an anger problem. It's a root cause as to why Black women who have been the extremely abused in this country have high obesity rates due to high cortisol levels that equal stress. So if we actually communicate with one another, we would understand why Black women are so fat.
But we also have to understand that this is not a one-sided problem. We have to understand that there's a problem on the man's side as well. You can't point fingers at women. We can't just point fingers at women. We have to point fingers at men. Historically, men have been the 100% providers in this relationship. Historically, they were 100% providers, and women stayed at home, took care, and women stayed at home mostly, primarily stayed at home and took care of the kids. Now we don't have that dynamic. So therefore, women are demanding that men make more money, men be more productive, men be more honest, men be more transparent. Now, if you can demand that she be fit, feminine, and friendly, women should be able to make demands as well. It cannot just be on your side that you get to say, I want them to be fit, feminine, and friendly. Well, I want you to be productive. I want you to be honest. I want you to be faithful. Am I going to get these things?
Can I get an amen in the church? I said, can I get an amen?
Are you worthy of these things?
And are you worthy of me losing weight?
She's your wife. Of course she's worthy. She's your wife.
No. See what I said? No. Y'all be talking about demands. See, just the verb.
We're not demanding.
Demand. You just said, I'm going off of
I'm saying words. You said
if men are requiring.
I'm gonna give you ladies a heads up. I've been married for 12 years for a reason, because I listen. I'm listening to you. I shut up and I listen. Listen, everything you said, Heathen Queen, you said demand.
Okay, so swap it out with requirements and then answer the question. Okay,
see, it's different. You can say the same thing 10 different ways and get 10 different reactions. And see there, when you speaking to men from woman to man, talking about demands, it's never gonna come off right. Why you demanding anything? Why you demanding anything from a man that you're looking to guide you and lead you? Why are you trying to demand something from?
So are you requesting? Are you all requesting that?
As a man, we're requesting a damn thing. I'm demanding.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. I'm saying if you all can demand, why can't a woman demand?
Why do y'all want to be like men? And we are. I'm going off the Heathen Queen's words. She said, if y'all can do it, why can't we?
Well, we don't want, the thing is, we don't want to demand, but we all are human beings. And we forget that. Yes, we are different creatures as far as how we are set up, but ultimately we are all one human race. We are all human beings. It's just like saying, well, if men eat, why women got to eat? If men drink water, why women got to drink water? Because there are going to be some things that we both.
Hey, real quick, let me get in here. Shout out to Teresa. She come through, hit us with a cash app. We appreciate you.
Money.
And let me grab a couple of these super chats. There's more videos. We're gonna get into it tonight. All right, we're gonna get to the bottom of some of this stuff. Shout out. Shout out to Divine Photos, come through with the $10. Says everyone approach is different, whether you do 50-50, 70-30, 60-40. If it works for you, God bless you. He says, but the people that want 100-0 most likely they want to live a lavish lifestyle. That's all. Salute to the panel.
Yep, I agree. That's what that sounds like to me. And I'm gonna keep saying it. A woman that asks for nothing deserves the world. But you come here demanding, you don't get nothing.
Well, this is my question, because where do the stay-at-home wives fall into that super chat? I do agree with most of what he said. I just think that we forget about that real traditional stay-at-home wife who brings zero income, no stay-at-home business, only there with the children, still working. That's a hard job to be with multiple kids or a baby.
Right.
But she's not bringing nothing but herself and her help, no money. So traditional men normally fall on that side.
Okay. So shout out to EJ Uno, come through with the $5, says, I'm ready to start timeouts. Oh boy. Here we go. Tony Bones come through. He says, these topics are designed to keep us divided. Everything's supposed to be one pot.
That's what I feel. See, that's my thing. That's why I sound like 50-50, 100%. But today's modern folks ain't really ready for that conversation because they're too hurt and traumatized.
Everybody is always trying to get an advantage over the other. That's why we have this
that part, hurt and traumatized. I agree.
Agreed. Shout out to Q, what it do? He says, agree with Divine Photos. No matter what the breakdown of money, it's about unified vision and a plan for each other, for the kids, for the future.
This right here, I swear for Lord, that's what I built my marriage off right there. That speaking, talking, communicating, clear communication, no room for interpretation. Try it.
That part. Shout out to Project Leroy. Says, sorry, ladies, y'all working during y'all next marriage. Beyonce works while married to Jay-Z with kids. Fannie Willis paid $650K for her boo thing. Thank her.
I don't get that super chat.
saying
I get the first part of it. I don't know who Fannie Willis is.
Yeah, who is Fannie Willis? I don't know.
I get the first part of
And
it.
women are always working during a marriage. Let's be clear.
Right.
Even when you're a stay-at-home wife, you working. You a maid, you're a cook, and you're a childcare provider.
Right.
So we don't like to say that because it sounds uncouth or it just doesn't sound right. But they're doing. If you got a stay-at-home wife, like we say, and all she doing is stay at home, drinking wine, and your house looking mess, kids dirty. Like, come on now. I don't think any stay-at-home wife is doing it.
Right.
Okay. Shout out to El Paulino. She says men do not like long conversations after work. They want to play video games and eat a sandwich.
So
You ain't eat no sandwich when you get naked.
Look, she said, take them clothes off.
He could be. He could be all that.
Yeah. Depends. Or he gonna be eating it after. Give him 5 minutes. He gonna say, "Oh no," he gonna sit that sandwich down, give you 5 minutes.
Yeah.
And he gonna go finish his sandwich. All right.
Sandwich.
Shout out to Passport Bro Villain. He says, my PS5 and tricking off $40 stressed me out yet. I'm good. Shout out.
You better watch your ding ding so it don't fall off because it's ruthless out here in these streets. These girls got more miles than a Impala or whatever hold a lot of Toyota. So watch it.
Both of them.
Shout out to Roy Fredericks. He comes through with the $5. He says, at what point women will realize they were created for a man and not a man for a woman? The demands are outrageous.
Yeah.
Do we agree with this concept? This is more of a, I want to say, a Christian concept. I could be wrong, but that woman was created as a helpmeet. But I think just as a general, regardless of our religion, we all kind of agree with this. What do you ladies think?
You want to go first, Heathen Queen? Because I ain't gonna like my answer, so you might.
Okay. That a woman was created for a man. Yes, she was. She was created for a man, but but this is not when she was created. We're in modern day times. So therefore we have a thinking brain, a logical conclusion we can come to. So therefore there are things that we need to be the best version of a wife and a helpmate that we can be. There's things that we need. Women have needs too. Yeah. We can't come from the direction of man only having needs. A woman has needs too. I need to be provided for, if in whatever shape that is.
And that's money.
I need to feel safe. I need to feel wanted. These are needs. These are things that I need. Okay. You all want me to be fit and friendly. I need to feel safe. I need to feel wanted. We have a right to ask for these things too. I'm saying it's just not on the man side. So we are made for men, but we also have needs that we need to have fulfilled too.
That sounds pretty easy. I think, it just need to be provided for, and you need to be protected and feel wanted. That's easy. I think today's modern one more than that's my point. I
think the better question is, when will men realize that women created them? I think when we change our perspective and let go of everything we've been programmed to believe, which I know the chat is gonna go crazy. But
now that's imbalance. That's imbalance. Women created men. Such an imbalance.
Did a man come out of a woman's vagina? Yes or no? Every man up here. Who came
out?
But
a man had to give you that spark. The baby didn't come out of nowhere. It wasn't.
Well, we don't want to talk about other concepts. What is it? Parthenogenesis or carthiogenesis?
All right, here we go. Let me get to these super chats.
I don't like the fact when women say we came from the woman's womb, but men carry the spark. There, you have an empty womb, and there's nothing there if you don't have this spark, this DNA. There's nothing. You can't even synthesize it.
So what about when women were creating beings by themselves? That's what I'm saying. It's
asexually. So women have at some point in history produced asexually.
Yes.
What?
They can't do it anymore. I know. That's why I said I ain't ready for that conversation.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
I agree, because I can never believe in anything that creates an imbalance.
All right, hold on.
I can't.
This is a rabbit hole. Shout out to Crystal. Shout out to the Red Pill Ranger. He says, when a woman is over 25 and still don't understand we don't play by the same rules in dating, she's doomed. Good luck, brothers, with the delusion. All right. How you feeling tonight, Red Pill Ranger? Tony Bones says you should not have to request for your woman to stay in shape. Seriously. Armar Jones, come through the $2 super sticker. We appreciate you. Your daddy plug, soundboard. He says honesty, loyalty. These days, we not getting that from women. He says you would be lucky to get a woman that's exclusive to you.
Really? Really? When we have men on panels saying men are not able to be monogamous, what are we talking about? I've heard that on several panels. We're not able to be monogamous. Now, how is it that you're not able to be monogamous and yet and still get mad at a woman when she doesn't feel like she needs to be monogamous?
What?
Hey, I've been on a couple panels and men have said they're not capable of being faithful.
Here's my thing. Anytime, I want to say this: the root of any of my pushback comes from a place that someone is going to lose. All right. I want to know, through all this thinking, women having demands and women have created people asexually. Who wins in the end with this mindset? Because it sounds so divisive.
I I agree, Mr. Walker. I'm not that person that's like, obviously, if we're both here for a reason. So I was just giving y'all pushback on the super chat when he's like, I'm not the most. I don't believe in the, I am a woman here to only serve a man, and that is all, and that is it. That's not me. So I was just giving him pushback on that super chat, but I agree. We keep this up with women can make babies without men. So screw y'all. Where are we really going? You know what I mean? So I agree. I'm sarcastic sometimes with things.
Okay. So here we go. Shout out to the Red Pill Ranger. Come back with $10. Appreciate you, brother. He says a woman can't demand anything from a man because not all women want to date. So how can you make demands from someone who is above you? Do you demand from your boss, your parents, etc.? No, you ask. Okay.
See, I don't believe that. I don't believe in that super chat. He says most men. He says, so how can you make demands from someone who's above you? I don't particularly believe a man is above a woman. I believe it's an equal exchange. I get it.
Hypergamy.
We were made for man. We were made because you needed help in the Garden of Eden. Yeah. We are the helpmate. We came to help you because you could not do it on your own. So God made us to help you. That's the way I look at it. So therefore, I am not below you. I am to help you. Right.
Here's the thing. Now I want to explain hypergamy with this, because he's saying men are above. Women have hypergamy. What is that? The man must be better, earn more, must have all these great attributes. So now is women's hypergamy wanting greater? It's like that ain't even wanting more. That's just the standard now. The base standard is being better, but it ain't really better. It's just normal. So like I explain, if the man ain't better, explain hypergamy in a woman when she wants someone that's greater.
Right. Hypergamy, just because you admire someone does not mean that you think that they are better than you. And Whitney Houston can admire Patti LaBelle. That don't mean that she thinks she's better than her. So I think that hypergamy had to be a system set up for us as women and men, because women and men needed a reason to be together. Men wanted a supple, plump, fertile, young woman, and women wanted resources, stability, and protection. So what happens? Somebody going down and the other person going up, but that has nothing to do with like a hierarchy of you are above me and I'm below you. I am less than you and you are more than me. Right. That's how I look at it.
Do you ladies believe in hierarchy, at any kind of hierarchy, whether it be patriarch or matriarch?
I personally believe, we live in a world of a hierarchy. Whether we want it to or not, it exists.
Right.
Well, yeah, some people don't subscribe to it, like some people say, I don't believe in it. That's why I was asking.
The president, vice president. We live in a country where
I agree, Crystal. I agree 100%. Some people, I just had some people say they don't agree with hierarchy.
I think people argue that is it the right way of doing things.
There you go. Yeah.
They argue. Now that is a whole different conversation, but as far as is it real? Yeah, it's real. Is it the right way of doing things? That's a personal opinion.
Yeah.
Okay.
Shout out to Divine Photos for the $4.99. Says nothing wrong with men and women having standards, but when the standards become terroristic demands, that's a huge problem.
There you go.
Agree. EJ Uno come through with the $4.99. Says really on the panelist timeouts. It's coming, y'all. Hold on. Let us cook for a minute. William Livingston come through. He says, could you tell us how much money a man needs to make? 40, 50, or 100K to get a feminine fit woman?
Depends on what kind of fit feminine a woman he wants. There are plenty of women.
You just don't walk out. You just don't walk out in the world and then pick a fat woman and say, "Hey, you got to lose weight." You pick the woman that you want. The woman you want should be fit, feminine, and friendly. Why worry about the women that are fat that you don't want? That's what I say.
Yeah,
80,
me too.
80. Well, any man that wants a melanated sister, 80%, about 80% of them are overweight. So what?
And about 80% of those men like a little extra meat on them bones too. So they can go based off these Caucasian standards if they want. Now, health reasons, yes, we know when you pushing it, and that's
my thing. And when I'm talking, I'm talking about they are health issues. These aren't some like Amazonian built women, Chris. I'm talking about out of shape, heavily out of shape with their gut hanging. That's a lot of them sisters out there like that. I know the gut hanging because they don't cover it. But they ain't got no shame no more.
But listen,
so yeah, everybody ain't built like Serena Williams.
Yeah, but if you all can say, okay, she is overweight, the 80% is overweight. Okay, great. But you guys pick who you want. If you're picking the heavy woman, that's a pick that you make.
That's a misconception right there. Men are not picking who they want. Men come into this world, we ain't delusional like these women asking for 6 figures. Men get in the lane that they in. Men understand that they are not their best self. And they get what they
So Gavin, why is he only in the lane of only being able to get the big girl who don't nobody want? He need to step his game up so that he can get a better quality looking woman.
Yeah, but that's just what it is.
How did fitness become an option? Like this, I find the whole. How did being fit, respecting the vessel that God gave you, how did this become a debatable option? Y'all want somebody that's fit? Okay, now you gotta do this. Now what lane you in? If you want somebody that's healthy.
My thing is, she said men are picking these women. That's not what they desire. Because the moment that man gets some money, i.e. a wide neck or one of these guys, they level up. They're not staying with that woman.
Right. So both of y'all are right. I mean, Mr. Walker is right. Of course, we know in the Black community, that's why we got Lamb's Fitness channel. Y'all should subscribe to the Black Lamb who comes up here. She's a fitness coach and nutritionist. So you have to, it is a problem. And Mr. Walker, I wouldn't dare sit up here and say, what they say, Mr. Walker, what's the phrase when they like, beauty, not love is love, but what's the one for the big girls?
Beauty and how to beholder.
No, they got a slang with it now. Anyway, it doesn't matter. They know what I'm talking about in the comments.
A lot of them. It's a lot.
It's like it's okay to be overweight and big is beautiful and stuff like that. Yeah, I think
body positivity.
Yeah, like this extreme delusional body positivity. And then you look up and the people who are running these body positivities pushing 350 are dead the next week. Like, we just have to get out of this state as Black women of thinking that our eating habits are okay because they're not. And that's what Mr. Walker is saying. It's not. It should not be that way.
Well, I'm not saying there's nothing wrong with not being healthy. What I am saying is there's choices on this planet. You choose the person that you associate with. You choose the person that you marry. You choose the person that you become involved with. If I'm fat, and you come over and you want to choose me and say, why are you fat? I want you. Why are you fat? You have no right to demand me losing weight. You have a right to demand someone losing weight when they're your wife. You don't get to make the decision for me to lose weight because I'm not choosing you. You're not choosing me. What I see is you all choosing all of the Black women and saying, hey, all of y'all need to lose weight. But it's not up for you to tell me to lose weight. It's up to you to tell you. You're the one who chooses to lose weight, not me.
Real quick, Heathen, men are the consumers. So,
you got traders in your midst. I already told y'all last week now.
Yeah, but they're not marrying those women. The women aren't getting their desired outcomes, but the men are.
Wait.
Circumventing that. Right.
My thing is the women need to lose the weight, but also if men don't want the big girls, then level your pockets up or level your life up or level your personality or character up. It ain't always money to get the type of woman you desire who's into fitness like you. And Black women are waking up. That's BS. We are changing. We are eating better. We are definitely taking our health serious. But like I said, we have to get to the root of issues. A lot of us have high stress levels due to working. Blame it on feminism. I don't care. And a lot of us are in our masculine, so it's harder to be in that feminine to really stay consistent with those.
Yeah, so you said
hold on, real quick, Mr. Walker. Let me get in here. I see we got somebody backstage. Welcome in, Pink.
Hey, girl.
Hey, y'all.
I see that hoodie. Okay.
Okay. I see you, Pink Meek, with the custom gear on.
All right.
Okay. Yes. So here we are. Let me get a couple of these super chats so we can get back to the show. Project Leroy come through. He says Fannie Willis is the DA of Georgia while sleeping. Oh, okay. I know now. While she was sleeping with the flued out married man.
Ouch.
Yeah. So compete for your husband or get betrayed by the sisterhood. That's his message.
Wow.
All right. Corey Joe come through. He says false. Women came from men. So yeah.
Right, I forgot she came from his rib. I forgot. She did. She came out the rib. He pulled it out of him and then broke it in half. I forgot.
Shout out to he says women don't create men. That egg is deceased until life is given to it by sperm that is already alive. She brings up pseudoscience to make a point. So
why is it that woman is blamed for having babies or getting pregnant when man has the life? Why?
Because you do have a baby.
Why are you all giving her your life?
We're
Why
not taking
her permission.
Men don't ever take women's credit away from bringing life into this world. On the other hand, women are egregious with taking men's spark of life.
You're giving her the sperm. You're giving her the sperm.
Yes, and y'all raising kids.
Get pregnant. She can't get pregnant unless you give it to her.
That's a fact. Yes.
So therefore, you're getting her pregnant. You make the decision as to whether you want to create life.
Okay, we agree.
Okay.
It's half and half because it's up to the woman to decide whether or not the baby is
well, no, he's going with the argument that Crystal said that, you know, men come from women. Yeah, that's up. But yeah.
Okay.
Shout out to TJ. He come through, says, with $10, how you feeling tonight, TJ? Says, Crystal has lost her effing mind. We're going to drop the link later. We definitely need TJ come up and articulate this. See what we got going on. Okay. Terrell Jones come through, says, when were women creating life without man?
That's up to Crystal to answer that one. I don't know.
Tony says, Mary's baby came from nowhere.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
All right. Shout out to Smith Jones come through, says the sad part is women need men more than men need women.
That's why we in this situation now. The dust.
That's a broad brush, but I mean, you know,
where's this though?
A lot of
men need women more than women need men.
In what context? I'm like men like Mr. Walker and myself, but we are a dying breed. So these new men, I know.
Let me post a scenario.
Yeah, I agree. That's why I say in what context. Because here's the thing, y'all sisters, y'all ain't wrong. Like y'all may be around guys, men, male species that maybe are frail and freaking helpless. We get it. I say it all the time. Today's men don't take any pride in their physical prowess and their ability to tame nature. But yeah, that ain't this. So yeah, these young men, they are weak and frail. I get it. But no, how can you say that? So you put like I don't even want to get into it, man. So men need women more. Okay,
I think so.
I mean, we're not gonna have relationships until we get past this. Women need men more than men. That's why people so mad and angry. Ain't nobody
so we can't. I think it would be so powerful for women to say, you know what, men, we do need y'all. Because you want to know why? Because those words back accountable men into a corner. They say, okay, y'all need us. Now we
or is it creating a sick system of men now hating women?
And now that's moving in scarcity. We're not going to be vulnerable and try to reach for interdependence because that vulnerability now y'all might take advantage of it. And that's understood.
I agree.
And that's understood.
I agree. No, I agree. I don't move in scarcity. I ain't got time for that. But what I'm saying is, like they said last week, Red Pill Ranger, sometimes the after effects of the reality of the situation is still what it is. I think sometimes we go so hard on women need men that we don't realize that we need each other. And I think that those talking points are the reason why we're so separated. So
okay. Shout out to Hink. He says he the queen. That's the BS I'm talking about.
Get her, Hink.
Shout out to Damon. All right. He says, how do you pronounce? I don't know how to say that first word.
Ecclesiasticus.
Ecclesiastic 2614. All right. A silent and loving woman is a gift of the Lord. Would you agree, Heathen Queen?
It depends on if you're a Christian. It depends on if you're a Christian. If you're a Christian, then you might agree with that. If it's a Christian woman, she'll agree to that. So you need to find a Christian woman. And now you're asking me, a silent woman? We got to look at the definition of silent. That means to not speak. If you like a woman who can't talk and not smart and can't make decisions, or doesn't communicate well, is a gift of the Lord. I think a lot of people don't even know the definition of what Lord means or the root cause of that word. So that's my answer. I don't know what Heathen Queen got.
I'm going along with your answer. That's perfect.
Okay. So here we go. Shout out to Terrell Jones for the $5. How you feeling, brother? Says 80% of men do not like big women.
Stop the cap.
But we didn't say that. We didn't say that. What we said was you pick a skinny woman. You pick a woman that you want that's fit and friendly. But you can't dictate what the other women who want to stay big can do. You can't make that determination that they all have to do it. Just the woman you want.
All right. Now, can we not agree that in some cases that people get comfortable in marriages and relationships, and in this case, women get comfortable and they gain weight? And once these relationships are established, has it been known that women could be like, I'm not losing weight, what you gonna do?
No, and that's when men need to call her out. And she can't get mad if he gets to be sexually.
No, she already mad. She just said, "What you gonna do?" No, I'm like,
you can't call these women out. We gotta just stop that right there.
Look, if you cannot have corrective criticism with your wife, you might be married to the wrong person. Because if she getting big like that, and you say it in
what's
a
the
lovely
result?
way,
What's the percentage? What's the percentage chances that a man's gonna get his desired outcome? I would say it's less than 10%. So I mean, you say whatever you want.
Women got to do better if these men are saying.
Less chance of her actually going to the gym and giving you what you want.
Well, then she don't need to complain when he cheats.
So either you're gonna be fortunate to fall in that 10%, or you screwed.
Or don't get but this is where also it gets sticky, and I hate making blunt comments like that. Like, just let him cheat, because what if she, after 2-3 babies, your metabolism slows down as you get older. So even more of the reason Gavin and Mr. Walker or argue as to why you need to go to the gym. But if she's 35 or 40 years old, she's a creature of habit at this point. If she's been holding that little snatch waist for 30, 40 years, she don't know what to do once her metabolism slows down. So I think that it's important to incorporate the importance of health at the beginning. So hopefully we can change that and implement the necessary needs of, health and things like that.
Right.
Yes, ma'am.
Shout out to Tony Bones, says you can't protect what you can't control, aka we not equal. All right. Shout out to Sean Wick. How you feeling tonight, brother? Says God made Eve because he saw that Adam was alone. That's it. That's all. If you get protection and provision from a man, it's because you deserve it, not because you're entitled to it. 1 Timothy 2:12. All right. Shout out to Mr. Says women F who they want. He says F who they want and marry who they can. Men men marry who they want and F who they can. So yeah, it's a tongue twister. But yeah, that part. All right.
That part.
Y'all know what it is. Men control access to marriage, women control access to the box.
That part.
Even though I see Kendra give some. So we got to pull up a Kendra video because she gave some pushback to that theory. All right. And shout out to Frederick Howard. He says women leave good moral men and get with a snake, just like Eve.
Money.
My guy Rob come through with the $5. He says modern women are looking for a real meal ticket. All right. He says they changed their mind about working for it. Affirmative action doesn't apply to love and relationships.
You know how women are delusional, and with that right there, when he says modern women are looking for a meal ticket, there's no way they can look for a meal ticket when the average man makes what he makes. You're not a meal ticket. You can never be a meal ticket and
you are a lunchable. You are a lunchable.
You make 53,000 average.
Well, hold on. Two things is true. What they procreate with, the men they are with, and what they are looking for are two totally different things. So he says looking. Keyword, modern women are looking.
There's nothing wrong with that.
You can shoot for the moon, but where you gonna land?
There's nothing wrong with looking for someone to take care of you, to provide for you, to protect you, to do all of those things. What is wrong with people wishing? Men wish to have Cardi B, but they
don't. No, they don't.
Or women with the body type of Cardi B, but 9 times out of 10 you're not gonna get it. Women are looking for a real date.
Why? I love it. So first we gotta marry fit women, but 9 times out of 10 fit women ain't around. That's what you just said. We want the body like Cardi B. She's fit. She's simply fit. But 9 times out of 10, Heathen Queen, we ain't gonna get it. So how can we demand these fit women to stay fit if we can't find them?
There's plenty of women that are out there that are fit. You just want a specific demographic.
You just said 10% of women are fit.
No, I'm saying there's a specific group that are fit. There's women all over the world. Why is it that you're demanding women that you're not even going to deal with or want to deal with lose weight so you can get them? I want you to lose weight and then I want to look at you. That's what you're saying. I want you to lose weight, then I want to look at you. That makes no sense. Find a woman that is fit and feminine and then look at her. Don't worry about looking for the fat women because you don't want the fat women. But you can't demand that the fat women lose weight and they may or may not get a husband. Why would a woman do that? Why would
stop lying to them, telling you like they fat rolls? Because I hear that.
Yeah. There you go.
I agree.
I love that big fat,
Yes.
They made a song about it. So men need to also stop lying and gassing the big girls up. Now, I love my big girls. I think everybody needs love, but you need to love yourself enough to lose weight and take care of yourself as best as you can. You ain't gonna be perfect, but just try your best. But men can't keep gassing them up like that either, and then they think that it's cool.
Shout out to Rashad. He says, Gavin, drop the Mucho Snow video till the likes is up. Please take a second, y'all. Hit the like button, regardless of what channel you're watching on. We got over 250 people watching. So hit the like button, please, and thank you.
Oh, okay.
But y'all right on the Sims.
Shout out to Divine Photos. He says men and women need each other. It's just when you hear the rhetoric, I don't need a man. He said, I don't need a man. It just sounds stupid. If a man said that, he would be clown. So
women didn't say that. Women didn't say that, meaning they didn't want men. That saying came out before I was born. It was meant to say we don't need men because men were not marrying their women. So when a woman said, I don't need a man, she meant I don't need a man to take care of me because he's not going to stay around anyway. It wasn't a matter of, I just don't need a man. They said this before I was born.
We're just saying like a man won't stay around anyway. Because we could go down that rabbit hole because you paint with a broad brush now, and that's not true.
I'm just telling you how I was telling you how I was raised and what I was told.
Well, yeah, you come up during the time, where men could be in the house. Women made their choice when it got
to Gavin, that is the biggest freaking lie told.
It's not. Listen, let's keep it moving. Shout out to Self-Made Fan. We're gonna get into it. Let me get these last couple, man, because y'all, I know how this gonna go. Okay. He says, make sure when black women say they need men, he says, say y'all need the hard-working good men, not the felons making all the babies. All right. Terrell Jones says, so if the woman, the meal ticket making $28K a year?
What?
Wait, what? So is the woman the meal taking? The fact that you even asking about what she making is telling everything about yourself right now. So I don't even know what you're talking about and saying that she's the meal ticket. A man, but I think that's everybody hates Chris, who was a little wuss on your picture. I don't know. But a man is supposed to be the provider and the protector. So you, yes, care about her finances in the sense of our family, but the meal ticket and looking at her pocket is weird to me.
Right.
Shout out to Tony. He says, if a woman metabolism slows down and gains 100 pounds after kids, can a man work less and not make six figures because he's getting older? Like, what the?
If he wants to make a point, if he's talking to that woman and he still ain't no way, I agree with Tony. I don't think that a man should still be making six figures, keeping his body in shape, being faithful and loyal to her. And he's saying, babe, can you please put down the White Castle? Can you please put down the crystal? Right. And she still just cannot stop her. She needs to go to a therapist. Right. Seriously, she needs a therapist.
Right. I'm gonna pull this video up real quick. We also got a cash app from Tanya. She says, my husband is the head. That is it. All right. So,
amen.
Here we go.
A lot of men feel like women have a problem going 50-50 on the bills. They say it make me a roommate. That's not the case. I don't think modern women have a problem going 50-50 on the bill. They have a problem with going 50-50 on the bills, but they don't get 50% of the same. 50% of now you cooking for her, you cleaning for her, you taking the kids 50% of the time. The problem is when you agree to get into this 50-50 relationship when it comes to financially, that's all you consider. That's what a lot of modern women have a problem with. You go ghost when it's time for me to get 50-50 in other things. You acting like you too much of a man to pick up a mop, to load the dishwasher, to help with the homework. But yet you ain't too much of a man to accept the half of a rent payment that I give you to our mortgage. That's the problem that a lot of modern women are facing today. He's going to say, well, I mow the grass and I clean the gutters. Things that happen once a week. But I tell you, the diapers need changing every day. A lot of men feel like.
So here we go. We're going to stop it. We done been here so many times.
I got beans and bologna. Yeah.
Where we at here now? Ace Metaphors, fair use. Shout out to Ace Metaphors. All right.
Right.
I think 50-50 is bull jive. 50-50 don't work. That's what I think. It don't work. There's the whole the very fact that we up here talking about 50-50. It don't work. It'll never work. You show me a relationship where they going 50-50. Show me how it works, and I guarantee you it's a lot of bread involved. Today, just regular folks trying to go 50-50 and trying to remain together separately. That's what 50-50 is. We need to reword it as 100-100. Right. Give everything you got. Be vulnerable. Give it all. If your 100% is 50%, 40-30% of the bills, then there it is. But it's still all you got. Right. And now we're starting to build trust and understand. But all right, I understand that's all you got. Right. But now you build a relationship. But today's modern folks ain't looking to build. I think Gavin said everybody looking to meet their mate at the finish line. So that I think the whole 50-50 concept is BS.
Right.
And I think it's just a misinterpretation. I want to get Pick Meek in here. I think most people think that, most women, let's say, most women are telling other women that if you helping at all, you want 50-50. They're not. I don't think it's a literal thing. I think we get carried away where it's like, all right, if the bill is 150, I pay 50, you pay 50. If this is 300, you pay 150. I don't think it's that granular. I just think people figure if your lady helping, y'all going 50-50. That's just where we at. What you think, Pick Me?
I think this conversation is stupid. Genuinely. It bothers me because first of all, we're just doing so many things out of order. It's 50-50. I don't agree with 50-50. I do believe it should be 100-100. I feel as though if you can't get to the point where you're ready to 100% combine your life, maybe we just shouldn't be trying to live together, you know. But you know, this generation real big on shacking up, so I guess you shacker uppers can do that 50-50 crap.
Right.
You know. I don't know, y'all.
Yeah, I think 50-50 will always rub certain women a certain way. But other women, like you said, Gavin, if it is just this, I'm kind of doing what I do, you do what you do, I help and I help, you help and you help, then I think that's ultimately what it is. But you do have some people who are literally like, if she coming up in this house, she gonna pay half of these bills. And it's like, all right. So yeah, I think people just got to do what works for them.
Are men really saying that though? I don't think men are saying that.
I mean, I've seen it. I've seen women paying.
Men on your panel say it on women's cell phones.
Hey, oh my God.
All right, that's a whole nother story though. But listen, I mean, in real life, when men or women are mating and dating, a man trying to bring a woman in, is he like, you pay half of these bills, or you, or like you said, what is she coming with? Is she bringing baggage herself?
I think that we're getting to a point where men and women are just crazy as hell right now. I'm just gonna say it. You got men like, you gonna come in here, you gonna suck some egg, like you gonna cook every day, better be ready. And then you got women who are like, just completely like, people just need to get back to the true essence of love.
Right.
Just love and vibe, and stop being so scared she gonna take all your little money. Right. And the women stop being such freaking gold diggers and users, and you've been so hurt and abused by men that you just looking to get him before he get you. Like, people just need to get back to the true core of a healthy mind, a healthy body, and just love. And I think we do a lot better.
Right. And you have to think, the women out there have to think. Men make an average amount of money. They don't all make 6 figures. They don't all make over 6 figures. They don't all make all of this kind of money. So therefore, you're going to have to go in, and you guys are going to have to compromise with what you do in a relationship, what you do with the bills, what you do with anything that comes along with a relationship. But you have to understand, it's not a matter of him just paying half. You just put my half on the table. Half of the rent is $3,000. You got to pay $3,000. You come with your 15, I come with my 15. It doesn't work like that. If you're going to combine your life with another human being, it cannot be a set amount of money I got to come to the table with. We have to figure out what works best. What if I work at McDonald's and he's an engineer and he makes most of the money? Is it fair for me to walk in and pay 50-50 when I don't make all of that kind of money? Or better still, if I'm an engineer and he works at McDonald's, is it fair for him to pay half of the rent when he doesn't make that kind of money? There's tension in that relationship when you expect someone to pay beyond that 50-50 and you know they don't make that kind of money. If I know my husband doesn't make as much money as me, we wouldn't even be having a discussion about who's going to pay what, when, and where. It's just whoever has the most gives the most. Normally, that's how it works. If you make more money, then you give more money. And it shouldn't be, well, I make more money than you, and you a lazy, this, that, and the third. See, that's how relationships don't work. You worry about the small thing when it makes no difference who has what money. We have a pool. That bill has to be paid regardless of whether I make $1 million or you make $10. It's got to be paid.
Right.
I can resent you because you make $1 million, right? And you can't resent me because I make $10. If you want a relationship.
I also just really quickly wanted to add this too. I think we do get caught up in having these discussions about money so much. Right. And Tracy Ann made a good point, one comment she made, that we forget that there are other aspects of a relationship. And I think we just get so caught up in the money, and it's partially woman's fault too, that we forget that even when your woman is at home, Brianne, for example, beautiful woman, you could tell that she's an amazing wife, loves her child, all of this stuff. I guarantee you she keeping that household together. Right. It is not for us to say she ain't doing nothing. I think men also need to realize how much a woman is actually doing. She's not screwing the neighbor and drinking wine all day and running up your credit cards if she's the proper wife. Right. It's not happening.
Right.
Okay. So shout out to Sago 1000, y'all.
Yeah, get that money, money. Gotta get that money, money. And I'm going to get it. And it won't stop, and it don't stop, and it won't stop. You know what I'm talking about?
Shout out to Big Dime. Shout out to Sago. He says, great discussion from the panel. Love the versatility.
Yeah! Boom shakalaka!
Appreciate you for the 50 ball, brother. You are the show sponsor along with Cynthia. I don't think Cynthia showed herself in the chat, even though she dropped that 100 ball. We appreciate you. Right. Where we at? Appreciate you, Sago. Also, JOB come through. He says, sorry, but fat women still demand 666 man, even though they lack discipline to qualify for one. If we can't get fit women, 666 is off the table. All right.
See, this is where I say you don't get what you deserve. People get what they get. I may not deserve a six-figure man, but I may get him. You may not deserve a fit and friendly woman, but you may get her. So it's not a matter of whether I deserve anything or not. It's a matter of whatever comes along and what's convenient for you and what you're attracted to. It has nothing to do. I can be as fit and feminine and friendly as I want to, and I still may not get the man that you all say is the 666, right? So it's not a matter of whether I deserve it or not. It's a matter of what comes my way and what is attracted in my what I attract to my being. Okay, people say, well, I lose weight and I'm six-figure man, I'm 666. Just because you do that doesn't mean you deserve a good woman. You don't deserve anything. You get what you get. Nobody deserves anything on this planet. Otherwise, we wouldn't be having people cheating on other people. We wouldn't have people dying. Deleting themselves after they get married or being in a marriage and getting beat and all this other stuff. People don't get what they deserve. People get what comes to them into their world. So when
what they accept, and what they accept, and what they accept.
I don't believe in this. I deserve because I'm a 666 man. I deserve. You don't deserve anything. You don't. And she said she's a fit and feminine female. You don't deserve anything. You deserve.
Now, let me say this. Now, a man, just a little pushback. Now, I halfway agree with you, but men have to go out into the world and they have to establish some value and worth. Can we accept that? Going to making six figures and becoming a leader? Can we agree to that?
True.
He has to go out there and earn that right. Money, that status, that leadership role. So can we not say since he earned it, there's no deserving in the earning of it?
There is, I think there is a deserving portion, but I think that ultimately, like she was saying, if you deserve it, it would be there. And ultimately your life would show that, hey, I got this and I deserve this. And it's
it mostly if we talking 666, it is there. So ain't too many men walking around 666 and complaining about women. Those are not the men complaining.
Yeah. True. And that could be very true. That could be very true. But also, too, you have men who are very rich, like that light-skinned dude who was cheating on his wife with Ashanti. What's his name? He was on some weeks ago. Yes. Gotti. See what happens when you get the money, get the six-pack, and get the color or whatever it is that women look for, 6 figures, 6 feet, and six-pack.
Yeah.
What happens if you still don't fix your brain and your way of communicating with women? You're going to run into the gold diggers and you're going to run into the women who use you for everything you got. Right. Just like last week when Miss Heathen Queen was saying, what do we need to work on? What do we need to work on? And clearly we all have some problem. We all say it on Kendra's show. Now, how you sit your dusty self up here and say, a man will love me because it is not cooking, not clean. And then you don't even know what your flaws are.
Right.
That is
real quick. Real quick, I want to get Picnic. We'll get you in here. My thing with this is, do we truly think that there is an equal amount of 666 men equal to beautiful women? In 2024, a beautiful woman is almost a dime a dozen compared to a man who's in the top 3% when you talk about 666.
It's more beautiful women, period.
So that's what I'm saying. So what do you mean? He's going to demand and qualify for these things. What you got, Meek?
I wanted to comment specifically on it's fat women asking for 666 men. I would like to say that, and it might offend some women, but women, we gain our currency based off of attention. So if men ignored fat women that they claim that they don't like so much and left them virgins, women would have a reason to get their acts together. You know how we ignore incels and we don't give them any loving and they complain. Yeah. You could always say no, that you have too much weight. You could put a weight requirement on access to you.
Thank you.
Ignore them. Women hate being ignored. And if men just went out today and was like, we're ignoring any woman that's, let's say, 50 pounds overweight, because I'm 30 pounds overweight on purpose. So, because I like to jiggle when I wiggle. So, if men make the decision to ignore those women and decide that I'm only going to date this type, because y'all swear to God, y'all about to go get passports and fly away. Just ignore the chubby women. I promise you, if no man ever touched them, ever, they will go to the gym. Because when I got big, I ain't like my options. I was like, oh no, fat women get mistreated. Absolutely not. And I got my tail together. So ignore them.
I told you, you got simps in your camp. You got to work on your simps. You can't be out here demanding we lose all of our weight and you still got simps dealing with the women.
Us real men, we demanding.
Shout out to Rob C. He says, I want to hear one of the ladies justify being comfortable with not contributing anything financially to the household in these times. She can't say I feel.
You know what? I cannot please. I swear I pay to go first. No, go ahead.
Right now, you go ahead. You go ahead. I know you're gonna say what's right. Go ahead.
Okay, so something that's very ridiculous is that men want to have sex with women and marry women and have them carry their babies, but they are against everything a woman stands for. We are built of love and feelings, emotions. Men are too, to a certain extent, but everything that a woman is, men are now in this day. The modern man now resents and hates. A woman saying she feels, you should be happy. Because when a woman stops feeling something for you, that's when she's going to take that cash and leave you hanging. So let's start there. Also, too, comfortable with not contributing anything financially. If it's a traditional setting, she might not be able to because she's at home with the children and her husband set her up for that. He wanted that from her and she wanted that as well. So that's how I will answer that question real quick.
Okay. So shout out to the notorious NIG for $5 says, whoever has the most should give the most. Yet women never engage with men who have less. This is a fake conversation.
Bull jive. Who say bull jive? Who is that normally say bull jive? Mr. Walker.
Me.
That's bull jive because they in jail supporting them. I know women in the hood that support them, and I know professional nurse practitioners right now that I'm not going to embarrass that have they man who's sexy and fine, and they provide the finances to have the perfect Instagram life. It happens.
Thank you.
Oh, there you go. The sliding scale. I talk about the sliding scale. Thank you, Crystal. These sisters will take on these guys that they find to be very attractive. They smitten with. Oh yeah, they pay for that broke ninja. But that's
such a minority. It ain't even worth talking about.
It really is. It is.
So here we go. Shout out to Blue Collar Jim says, Pick Me brings the show class, femininity, peace. However, DMX that talk, aka Crystal, brings chaos. More Pick Me. All right, shout out to Blue Collar Jim.
It's always something you don't like. Anytime a person hears something that their brain can't compute or understand, they deny it. It's ignorance. That's what it's called.
Hey, you can't give me a compliment and underhand Crystal. Jeez.
Shout out to your daddy plug says, HQ, respectfully, you're a mercenary terrorist.
What does that mean?
Listen, it's not that wasn't a Valentine's Day card. I tell you that.
Like what I do?
Listen, shout out to Tony Bone says the problem with that theory, they usually get fat after you get them. So how you tell your girl she getting fat? Listen, she ain't gonna listen, but you have to tell her.
Yeah.
And what you say is you sit her down. What you say is you sit her down and you say, I love you, but I think you're gaining a little bit of weight, and I want to help you, and I want to help you, and I want to help you. So me and you if you are in the mood, can we decide that we're gonna do X, Y, and Z?
If you are in the mood,
I'm telling you, you can't make a person do. You cannot make a woman do anything. You cannot make her do anything.
I agree. You can't make her do anything, but the delivery, the queen was so wrong.
No. Some of y'all come out. Some of you men say you fat as hell. You need to lose weight. Some of y'all talk like that.
Is that what? Okay, now here's the thing.
What do the woman look like? What does she look like? Who they talking to?
Some of y'all say you fat as hell and you need to lose weight.
Now, I believe on delivery. I ain't gonna cap. I'm big on delivery. Nevertheless, he's the queen. You're not serious. Say, listen, if you feel like if you up to it, I think no. Like, listen.
No, you want to be harsh. I'm saying
listen,
you want
too big. You too. I love you. You're too big. You're fat.
That's not going to work, Mr. Walker. Women don't listen like that. We listen by love.
Yeah, we listen.
I'm not trying to be funny, but seriously, if you say, "Baby, sit down with me,"
I know what
I've been with you for 5 years.
I know. I know what.
So if you say you're fat, you're nasty, and you're
no, not nasty. I didn't see that.
There's no one size fit all. You can't come in this. The women are all different. You ain't gonna say the same thing ain't gonna work for every woman.
It's got
in the chat right now.
Don't say if you in the mood. That's my whole thing.
Not in the mood.
But I'm saying that was like my first attempt. But what I'm saying is you have to come to her with love. She has to know that you're coming from a direction of love and not criticism to the point where she feels humiliated. When you say you fat and you need to lose weight, get your ass off that couch, that's humiliating.
Why don't she know that? If you got a real desirable man that you
what if she don't know how? What if she don't know how? What if she don't know what?
Granted, and she don't deserve that man. Granted.
Yeah, but he want her.
He got to say something. He has to say something. Look, y'all favorite word is the sisterhood, and Pick Me got to get in here. Y'all favorite word is the sisterhood telling her, girl, you look good even though you big. So she thinking, y'all gained a little weight, but my man still like it. I'm married. These 304s ain't. So she feeling herself. She thinks she ain't got to lose no weight. He need to call her out in a loving way and stay on her. I'm sorry, Pick Me. Go ahead, my bad.
Okay, now I'm going to come in on the other side of this conversation as a fit woman who knows more fit women. And I'm going to use a fit wife to make my example. So this is why mindset matters, because if you're a woman that prioritizes your health, regardless, you're going to be mindful of what you look like all the time. Okay, when I gain a pound, I know it. Okay, don't nobody got to tell me. I know I gained a pound. When my pants fitting tighter than they used to, I know something is going on. So that's because how I look, how I appear, my representation is important to me. I am not going to be fat girl Meek. Okay, that's just not what I can be. I'm not changing my name. So I'm mindful of what I put in my body. I know that once a certain amount of time goes by, I need to get myself into the gym. I actually worked out before I came today, y'all. So that's all about my frame. So I will use an example of a wife that I do know. We used to work at Walmart together. And y'all, her husband selected her at 21. He knew she was it, okay? We have been talking for 2 weeks now because she feels like she's too big. She's like, Meek, I am so big. I need to get down to where I was before I had the baby. Her baby's 7. She's been trying to get this weight off for years. She's been working with a trainer. She's been trying to figure out her diet. We're going to do a metabolism test. Her husband has not complained about this weight yet. He's like, baby, you look good. But she know how she wants to feel as a woman. She know what she likes to look like at her best. Her mindset is, at this height, I can't be more than this. So she wants to get off 8 pounds. If y'all not selecting women who care about their bodies, that's on y'all. And I'm blaming y'all because when fit girls are out here saying that they're vegan, they care about their diet, they want you to go to the gym 3 to 5 times a week, and y'all telling us our standards and expectations are too high. So if you want to deal with the fat girl who wants to eat out all the time, who doesn't care about her health, don't be mad when she get fatter.
That part. Right? and shout out to Rashad. He said 666 the women will get that and still run him away. Nug winning out here. I refuse to be Pookie or Ray Ray.
Yes, that's 6 inches, not 6-pack. Yeah, they.
Oh, I didn't know.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, 6-pack.
I didn't know.
I don't know. That's no. Divine Photo says both men and women aren't getting their fair share of the deal. It's rough in these streets when no one is willing to compromise to make it work.
That part.
Yeah,
yes.
but
no, but
it says it's rough in these streets. No one is willing to compromise. That's the problem. Nobody's willing to compromise. If I tell the ladies that I talk to, if you have 10 things that you want a man to have and he has 7, then you need to run towards that man. Okay. Instead of saying, I got to stick with my 10. Everybody wants to stick with their 10. Instead of going with the 7, they want to stick with their 10. Okay. She has all the qualities that I want, but she has a body count of 5. You're not going to pick her because she has a body count of 5, but she has everything that you want.
Ain't nobody no body count of 5. It's like
that's a bad analogy.
It is.
But I'm giving you an example. Or she has all the qualities that I want, and she has 1 kid, but she just has 1 kid, but she has all the qualities that you want, but you don't pick her because she has 1 kid. Or the guy, he has one, I don't know, he doesn't make as much money. He makes only 50,000, but he has all the qualities you want, but you don't want to pick him because he only make 50 and he don't make 100. See, that's what I'm saying. People are not willing to compromise on these things. That's why people are not getting together, because they got a set amount of things and they don't want to compromise on 1 or 2 of them. And you might have the perfect person sitting right in front of you, but you don't want to pick her because she got 1 kid, or you don't want to pick him because he make 50,000.
All right, so here we go. And well, shout out to Heathen Queen. You might need to take some of your own medicine there.
Yeah.
All right. You came up here last
I was
week.
definitely about to ask, are you married? You married?
Yeah, well, she came up here last week looking for Mr. Six Figures. So
you did. No, I didn't.
Well, wait, no, you didn't.
I was married for 30 years. I ain't looking for nobody.
No. When we asked you, we said, "Are you looking for a guy?" We did. We had the conversation.
Oh yeah, well, that's if I was looking for a man. That's
okay.
I ain't looking for one.
Granted.
If I was looking for one, but those are not hired and set. See, those are not hired and set rules.
And she said that she would compromise on that price.
Okay, I was just joking.
That was after the fact.
Shout out to Skinny Boy. Shout out to Skinny Boy says nuclear families all 2024.
Right.
Hashtag bring black families.
Shout out Real Leo. How you feeling tonight, brother? He come through with the $2 ball, says peace, family, much love. And he also come back with 5 channel memberships.
There you go. All right.
So we will be dropping the link, Leo. I want to pull this up. I got a Kendra video I want to pull up. We're going to mine through this as part of the show. Okay. So get ready. It's going to be a little triggering for some. Maybe. So trigger alert.
All right.
Shout out to the ladies. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate you, Crystal, Pick Me, and Heathen Queen. I see you, Pick Me. Pick Me being all kind. I see you, Pick Me.
Yeah, it's crazy because I had some calming lavender tea while we were sitting here. So
there you go.
Maybe the tea working.
There you go. There you go. Hey, you got Pick Me. Pick Me. You got a man.
Do who, me? Yeah. Did somebody ask me that, or
no, that's what you giving.
Oh, I'm giving. Do I got a man?
Oh, he's trying to say you just got laid out, girl. He's saying
I wasn't saying that. I was not saying that. Pick Me.
Oh, I'm glowing. Is that what you're saying? I'm gonna take that as a glow compliment, because ain't no man. Not Chad. Not Chad. He on the way though.
There you go.
So here we go. StreamYard, but I'm gonna pull this up through YouTube. We got this guy here. All right. He up here looking for a woman. We're gonna mine through this. Hit the like button, folks.
Okay.
The stream going in the background on my phone. Sorry about that.
Warehouse supervisor, you have any kids?
I have one, 17.
17. Have you ever been married?
No,
Never married. What's your zodiac sign?
Aquarius, but I don't want nobody that deals with zodiac signs.
Okay, so you don't believe in zodiac signs. Fair enough.
No.
Christopher, Chicago, 38, warehouse specialist, a father to a 17-year-old, girl or boy?
Boy.
Boy, and never married. What kind of
No.
woman you looking for besides a woman that believes in zodiacs?
Yeah, I'll be
have.
honest. I think that's the silliest thing in the world. You know, I can't judge a person that I've never met based off some astronautical signs. That's kind of silly to me. I'll be honest with you. Everybody's different. But anyway,
I can respect your. I disagree, but it's not for us to agree. I can respect your notions on it, and I do respect people who do not believe in zodiacs notions. So if there's no pushback there. All right. So what kind of woman are you looking for?
well, right now I'm actually looking for white and Latina women for right now. I'm gonna give my sisters a break for a little while.
Okay. Let's just get here. Why no black women, Christopher?
You know what? I mean, I've dated black women. I mean, obviously I'm a black man, but it seems like as I'm getting older, the world is changing. Sisters starting to have these crazy ass wants and needs that don't even align with what they have and what they have going on. So I'm kind of looking for somebody that's a little bit down to earth, that's more logical when it comes to finances. And because I noticed on your show, I love your show, to be honest with you. I watch it every night. I noticed that it seems to be a lot of top 10, 15% earning people on here. So I'm about to come and bring the other people that's not really making hundreds of thousands of dollars. So look at the show and be like, okay, that seems more realistic.
Okay. Yeah, I will say I do have a lot of boss women. They make $100K and more. And I know a lot of people say, not a lot of people, but some people say $100K is not a lot of money, but it is a lot of money if you do the average. So maybe in someone's world, it's not a lot of money, but the average income is not $100K.
No, like I make like 70, 75. So yeah.
Right.
100,000.
So,
I wish I did make that. So.
Well, listen, you never know how old are you. You're 38. You know, sky's still the limit for you. So,
well, here we go. Let's stop it here. So, this brother here, 38, he dating out. He tired of sisters, and one thing about it, little do he know, he ain't even hit his financial stride. He is a future six-figure earner. So, if this brother already makes 75K, by the time he 50 years old, he'll be making six figures. And that's what women don't get. They don't want to build with a man. They don't understand that logic. And now these women are just coming up on the Kendra show now and straight up saying, I want an older man because I want him at the damn finish line now. I'm done playing. Get me a 45, 55-year-old man and let's rock out. And he got to be tall, six-pack. He got to be looking like something. He got to still, beat this box like he's 30 years old, all that.
And can we not understand that that's when these sisters gonna enter into the dynamic of these men, these older men who already got the King's Gold without them? They're gonna be more on that time of be silent and cooperative, do as I say. Can they not understand that?
I think that like you said earlier, moving in scarcity is never the way. So no, but also too, I look at a man's image first. We have eyes for a reason. We should, listen more than we speak, of course, but I'm looking at the presentation and the energy first off every time. It's giving dust. This is what Scam Likely was talking about when he said, this is why women don't want to submit. This is why women don't want to, if you go to a reunion and you see them have nothing but red pill all over their YouTube channel, they going crazy with it because this is him. That's fine. Date outside the country, do what you need to do. But the Fat Albert hoodie that you got from the hood is speaking volumes of the type of man that you are. And I got a feeling that, it's just too, if it walked like a duck, quack like a duck, it's probably a duck, like we said about the woman with the tattoos last week. So it's a pass for me. If I were saying.
Now, for me, he seems like he would be, when on the dating profiles I always put, I need to feel safe and I need to feel wanted. Now, in order for me to feel safe, because I'm 5'10", you got to be bigger than me. He ain't nowhere near bigger than me, so I'm passing, right? That'll be my criteria straight off the bat. If you're not bigger than me, I'm passing. On top of the fact that he's talking about unreasonable expectations when it comes to money. Now, he understands if you're a discerning human being, you can wade through all of those women that want your money. It's a matter of, oh, okay, she wants my money. You don't make enough money for a woman to want your money. What are you talking about? If you make less than 100,000, 100,000 ain't no money. I don't want to say 100,000 not no money. 100,000 really ain't no money if you really depending on city. So when a man says, well, I want to get a prenup and all that other garbage, I'm like, if you make over 100,000, then you can talk. But if you don't make over 100,000, you ain't making no money. You just 2 paychecks away from going bankrupt, or you 2 paychecks away from losing your house. Stop talking to me about me taking your money. I'm here to help you. When you make less than 100,000, I am helping you definitely when I come into that house.
That's not true, Heathen Queen. Now, if you come into my damn house with 3 kids from 2 men,
well, he can't afford that woman. He can't afford that woman.
No man can. No man. Jesus. Only Jesus can afford that woman at that point.
So is she not required? So she's not worthy of having a man because she got
her baby daddies. Go find one of them Negroes or go to Jesus.
Hey,
but that's not reasonable.
You get like Nug and Couch Negroes. We wouldn't recommend that.
Wait a minute, hold on. I had 2 children before I married my husband, and we stayed together for 30 years. It's possible. All this is possible.
3 kids. You had 3 kids by 2 men.
I had 2 kids.
Hold on. And even though, granted, the exception don't disprove the rule. So you consider yourself fortunate.
But I'm not saying it disproves.
Don't look a gift horse in the mouth. Consider yourself fortunate.
But I'm not saying it disproves. I'm saying it's able to work. You just have to find the right person.
No, and
I'm not saying it works for all men. I'm saying some men will find women who have 1 child or 2 child, and they will stay together for a long time because they know how to make it work with each other.
You got to give context. You got to give context to that. You got to give occupation. You got to give appearance. I'm saying we got to get granular when we talk about these situations because they make sense. You know what I mean?
Well,
you said your man worked for the garbage company, and that's what's up, and that's cool. But a lot of these sisters, they ain't gonna work. They ain't gonna give no man that work for the garbage company. You see what I'm saying? So I agree that don't make no sense. However, that's what time it is. So like
they're saying that on the internet because people is asking what they desire. They gonna take the garbage man. I see them at IHOP with them all the time. They're lying on Beyonce's internet.
Right. I had a lady tell me because she had friends that were nurses and medical personnel and that kind of thing say that the women she knew wouldn't deal with men who were garbage men or dusties or that kind of thing. I said, you a lie, because there's women like that getting pregnant and marrying those kind of men all the time. Just because she asks for the 6-figure man doesn't mean she's going to get it. She's going to deal with the best deal that comes her way.
Okay, I want to talk about this. I want to touch on that. So we don't think it's detrimental that these sisters come here saying that they want a 6-figure man. They don't see that as disqualifying them from any man that's making less than that. It's like, let me shoot for the stars and let me shoot for the moon and I'll land amongst the stars, because that's not what happens.
So every human being can't shoot for the stars?
No, that's what it's counterproductive. You could do what you want. I'm saying it's counterproductive to what they're trying to get. You could do whatever you want to do, but it's going against what they try to do. Huh?
But we're criticizing the act of asking. That doesn't mean she's going to get. You can ask her that.
I'm saying she wants something. You're saying that if she shoots for 6 figures and she can get 90, 80, 70. I'm saying no. Now them guys saying you have told them they don't qualify for you. Now only guys that make 6 figures are looking for you. And now I'm saying it's counterproductive. It's not working.
I'm saying I didn't look to find a man who would accept 2 children. I didn't look at myself as having a deficit because I had 2 children. I was just looking for somebody to love me and to protect me and to help me be a mate for that person. That's all I looked for. I didn't look for him to have money. I didn't look for any of those things. I found a partner. I found a mate for 30 years. These things are possible. I could ask for a man who made a lot of money. I wanted my baby's daddy to be the person, but he turned out not to be the person. So am I supposed to not ask for something because I don't think I'm not deserving of it, or someone says I'm not deserving of it? I'm deserving of whatever I deserve. I can ask for whatever I want. What I get is what's going to come to me. Okay. So for somebody to say, well, she doesn't qualify, I don't see people not qualifying. It's what this person finds valuable. My husband found me valuable regardless of the fact that I had 2 children. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, I would not have stayed married to this person and had 4 more kids after that with this person. Right? So whatever you ask for, anybody can ask for whatever they want to. We just have to be knowing that we have to look in the same direction as that person. We can't.
And you know what? Can I interject really quick? Because I feel where Heathen Queen is coming from, and I definitely agree with majorly what she said. I think where Mr. Walker is coming from is that we get so sick of seeing women come up here looking crazy as hell, because I can't think of no other words right now, talking about yep, he gotta be fine. I need him to be fine. He gotta be fine. I need 6 figures for sure. And Dating Pool Roast, I know you know, because I be on your channel liking stuff. So it's like, I think we need to change the culture. I wish Kendra would stop asking that question. I love Kendra, but I think also too, as women, we need to do better by teaching our girls and our young ladies growing up. Right. Stop being so concerned about 6 figures, ma'am. You might be with a guy who making 45,000, but if he has drive and ambition and a dream, he could surpass 6 figures. So that's where I feel like the man's frustration comes from, and just sometimes it's just unrealistic for what's being presented at the time.
Right. Okay. I can hear that.
So here we go. Shout out to Andrew Fane. Been a channel member for 2 months. All right, him and his pops is watching. He said 50K versus 1 kid is not comparable. So that part. Shout out to Selfmade Forever, my guy Jordan. He says Gavin in the chat said it. He said what they said last week. I don't care about the delivery, just getting the message and applying it. Hold myself accountable. Shout out to Jordan.
There you go. Told that brother get in the gym, baby.
Yes, sir. EJ Uno says pick meek is what women sound like when they're not speaking Japanese. Shout out to EJ Uno with the $10.
Money.
Joker Nutty Nate in the house. Make sure y'all subscribe to his channel. Go check out the new LP. He says shout out to the Regal Rumble. He says the chat and the lovely ladies. Love the hoodie, pick me.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Man, that hoodie is fly, ain't it? Yes, sir. Make sure y'all head over to the website. Get your hoodie, folks. All right.
Sir.
He says, Gavin X Mr. Walker, keep cooking. Appreciate you, Joker. Blue Collar Gem says, great and chill. All right, Blue Collar Gem, man. We ain't trolling in the chat. Shout out to Tony Bones. He says, how 100K is no money when most families live off of half of that. Yeah, the median income in the black community is like $40,000 for the whole house.
Yeah, the black community is also struggling too, though. We ain't where we need to be, and we need to stop.
We need to take that. There we go. We need to take that into account. Yeah, I agree. We all are, and we need to act like it. That's why we need to get rid of all of these grandiose existences like Dubai. Like, I agree, Crystal. We struggling. We need to act like it.
So there we go. Shout out to JOB, come back, says, see, this is women devaluing the man because he's tired of black women. Yeah, so we got to get back to the guy. She says, stop it. Can you have talking points without insulting the man?
He's in. Okay, I'm gonna keep listening. Right. I'm gonna make sure. I didn't think that I insulted him, but let's listen.
Okay. Shout out to Triple X, says Gavin X, ask Crystal, will she date the garbage man?
She would.
I guess that's a no.
But she married.
There you go. Yeah, Crystal married. What are we talking about? You should ask Pick Meek that. All right. Shout out to Andrew Fane. He says, my dad was a janitor. He is not a Dusty. Stop it. So that part.
When did we say somebody who was a janitor was a Dusty? We didn't say. Did you say that, Heathen Queen? Oh.
No, you said that man was giving Dusty.
I said he was giving Dusty.
Yeah,
I didn't
he
say
was
he
giving Dusty.
was
So I'm
sweeping Dusty. I didn't say
when
he
you
was
say
sweeping.
something, they assume that you apply that to the whole demographic of people. So
No, I feel like I would never do janitors like that. No, if a man is a janitor, we don't know people's disabilities or learning capabilities or whatever. I never judge people for being a janitor. I can learn from anybody. But what I'm saying is that you cannot be a Dusty and arrogant. That's what I'm
she
saying.
was more so talking about how he appeared. Like he, like, I mean, ain't nothing wrong with hoodies because I'm wearing one, but like unless you make your hoodie really fly while you're out there, I would be a bit taken back, like, oh, he mad casual. Oh, that's a real casual brother.
What's wrong with this hoodie, man? See, that's the thing, like,
Gavin, that's the Dusty.
It's a rough. I agree with them. It's a rough. You're on a dating show, so it's a rough. It's a rough first impression how he coming up. If depending on what he's trying to attract, that is true.
Yeah, that is true. Again, it's nothing wrong with hoodies, but it's just he could have put on like a t-shirt would have went further along. Like that whole little get up. I can't tell if he just came in from work, he should have hit us with that. Like I just got in from the factory, to give me more to work with.
I know it's wintertime, it's cold out, it's a lot. But like you said, depending on what you're looking for. But man, depends.
This the average guy. This an average brother. Like that's what we need to. We really need to get off IG.
And that's fine, but why is he talking $1 million worth of ish then?
He's really not though. We gonna let him cook. He really ain't. He ain't said nothing besides he done dating black women. Y'all, he ain't said.
And y'all, there we go. That's why and triggered my baby. But a sister could come up here and talk about she over brothers, and y'all sisters won't backlash. But yeah,
and you know what? I take that back.
Happy.
I take that back. I saw this video earlier, so I'm kind of talking ahead of myself. So I'm gonna shut up.
There we go. So we got to get back into it. Shout out to Rashad for the $5. He says my sensei is 5'6" and is a grandmaster black belt. The logic of modern men under 6 feet can't protect. I'm 5'8" and can bang with anybody.
Yeah, boom shakalaka.
There you go. Yeah,
did someone say that? Did y'all say that?
Yeah, Heathen Queen, she said her man gotta be taller her to protect her.
How tall is she?
5'10".
So it gotta be
you 5'10" and you gotta have a man that's bigger than you. My grandmother was 6'2".
I didn't get that out of my husband. He was shorter than me. So
I was gonna say my grandmother was 6'2" and my grandfather was 5'6". She said everybody the same height laying down. So I just
that go right. Yeah, and height ain't got nothing to do with it. I'm trying to tell you. I know some of the biggest people to be cowards.
Oh, he's the queen that came up here. She done pretty much asked for 6'6" if she was single.
You did. You keep doing
That's
it.
Crazy. I'm 5'7", but I'll date a 5'2" man if he come up a man. If he show up a man, baby, that energy. Because when you got a man energy, it don't matter how tall you are. You a man.
Amen.
Okay, and so.
There we go. Shout out to Divine Photos. Come back with the $10. We appreciate you. Says the 6-figure thing Kendrick contestants asked for is cap. As a man, as long as you look the part, go to the gym, show confidence, and maintain, you can meet your person no matter what your status are. So
I agree with that.
Okay. That part. Shout out to Damon. Says Heathen Queen, glad things worked out for you, but times have changed since 1920. Women with the kids asking for 100K 2024 is insane. All right. All right. So here we go. Also, we got a cash app here while we playing. Shout out to my guy Roddell. Roddell come through with 100 ball. All right. Dropped the 100 ball. Also shout out to Roddell. He was one of the people who won the sweepstakes on New Year's Eve. So he got his hoodie. He hit us up in email along with Pick Me. A lot of people got hoodies. So Roddell says this guy here must listen to Single by Choices. He up there cooking.
Oh my!
All right. So shout out to Roddell. We're gonna let this guy keep going. Here we go. Hit the like button.
Because of the financial request, is that the reason why you want to date outside your race?
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, because I've dealt with Latina and white women, and they seem to be more down to earth. And
Okay,
the 50-50 thing, I'm sorry, go ahead, Kendra.
No, you go ahead.
Oh, the 50-50 thing, let's be honest, 2 incomes is better than 1. I hear my sisters always talking about I'd rather pay 100% than go half with a man. It's crazy to me, to be honest with you.
Okay. So have you ever dated, you said you have dated white and Latino women?
Yeah.
And you felt there was a difference as in they weren't as pressed about the income that you made?
The income, they're a little bit nicer. Like for instance, I dated one a while ago, and I would come home, hey, food to be ready. Hey, how was your day? Tell me about it, stuff like that. They seem a little bit more concerned with exactly how I am as a person and what's going on in my life, and vice versa. I get that back too as well,
And that wasn't your experience with Black women?
No, not too much. But honestly, I can actually give myself the blame because that's who I pick. So, but a lot of times it be chameleon activity. They be one way when you meet them. Then as time go on, the more you listen to them talk, they reveal themselves. So, yeah.
Okay, so white women and Latino women are...
Whatever they had going on in the past, it's probably gone by now.
Okay. So does the woman have to look a certain way? We kind of got there because you say you want her to be Latino and white. Is there any description outside of race?
No, not really. No, oh, yeah. No fat women.
No fat women?
No.
Okay. Ooh, you very direct, Christopher. Does she have to
it could be a flaw too.
I mean, listen, you're saying what you desire. So, it's interesting, right? I say her as a Black woman. Obviously, yes, on my show, a lot of women, have
that come on your show and say, hey, not all of us are this type of person. It's always, yes.
Not to say that listen, I understand this narrative though. We have this conversation a lot. I understand most women want to date a man that makes more, right?
True.
And like you said, these are the top tier women. I do get them. They're the women that make $100K and more, and they want a man. So I understand why a woman wants to date a man that makes more. But there's just so many things that come in factors. And I think that all I say to that is learn the man that you say you want. And, learn, because I think the notion is because I make $100K, I want a man that makes $100K. And I get that. But then the request becomes, does the $100K man want you back? But some women are on record saying they would be happy single before they date a man that makes less. And you can't do nothing with that. Like, I can't judge a woman if that's her. Well, everybody has experiences, like you have experiences, right? So you're saying in your way, you haven't had the best experiences with Black women. This is why you want to focus on women who are non-Black, white and Latino.
So here we go. We're going to stop it. Kids are trying to rationalize, but you really can't. So there's no rationalization for a woman demanding a top 8% man. Like you said, you can't compare that to this man saying he want to date out to different races of women. That's just not the same thing. So,
I think it's the lack of understanding what 50-50 really means. And going into what Ace Metaphor said, men like him, from what I've observed, a lot of the times really don't understand what that means. And he's also arrogant, and he doesn't have any original thinking pieces. I think that's very unattractive. Somebody said that my comments earlier were attacking him, so let's be very rational. He doesn't have his own original thoughts. You could tell all he did was listen to maybe a bunch of red pill talking channels, and he's throwing it up on the Kendra show right now. Now, his ability to retain information is impressive, but the fact that
at the very same time, are we discrediting these men's lived experiences?
I would like that these men get to a point of, yes, we already know, we on this show every week. Some of it is crazy when these women are like 6 figures and that's it. Like, we all are annoyed by that. But you're asking what she desires, what she wants, so she's telling you. But like I said with Mr. Walker, I think we got to get to a point of doing that. But yes, he comes off very arrogant. He's dressed poor. And I don't like the fact that he can't think for himself. I don't like it when I study and watch people, And because I deal in the relationship sector, I hear a lot of things. So I can tell that he's just listened to a bunch of red pill channels, and now he's coming up here trying to be the man. But it's for a simple woman, not one who's smart and knows what's going on. So I'll pass. I wish nothing but the best for him. But you take you everywhere you go. So when you go to a different race, you take that same mindset with you. So I just hope that, like y'all said, he is just a really cool dude who's tired of the thoughts. And I want that for him.
I tell you what, I push back on that last part that you take yourself wherever you go, because Bonquisha say otherwise. She's on record saying that they act differently with Brad and Chad than they do.
You can only have for so long, Mr. Walker. You know that you a man. You just dealt with a lot of, well, I can't respectfully. I know that y'all have seen a lot of women, right? Their true colors always come out, and that's why they don't like me, because I'm very direct. Everything I am is right here on this camera. And most women are not like that. They're hiding and they're faking. So okay.
I would like to say, I really wish that y'all would stop asking for white women publicly. The only reason why I don't like it is, one, because they are our oppressor, okay. White women are the oppressor. White women raise white men, right? What? That's crazy to me. To ignore how the infrastructure of how white people are and be like, let's build families with them is beyond me.
I think it's if we going to stay on that wavelength, Pick Meek, I think it more absolutely insane that melanated sisters divest if we go be on that wavelength.
I think it's crazy as all get out. I don't think any of us should be going to that side. Especially, historically, it's just, I'm not sending my son to go be with one of these. I'm just not. One bad word, a black woman can accuse you of something, but it don't go as far as when they do. So
right, what's old boy who was with Megan Good? Who was the guy with Megan?
The
guy with Megan Good? Pick me. Who was that?
Jonathan Majors. But I mean, it's just historically, it's just a bad idea. In addition to that, she is not going to invest into your community at all. She don't care about your people. Right. She's not going to raise your children with your culture. Your children going to be raised with her culture. So it's just like, right. if I'm out here advocating to bring back black families, I'm not telling y'all to run the white women. So they're Karens. Everything that we're acting like and y'all hate about us, the entitlement, we learned from them. Okay. So for you to say that you don't like it in us, you absolutely shouldn't like it in them just because they bag it up in a more feminine package.
Well, femininity. Men we must start to acknowledge men's nature and requirements. Men require femininity. There's a theory that men step out on their relationships just in search of femininity. So we can't, now I push back, Pygmy, we can't say that men shouldn't go over there because it's more femininity.
It's chameleon more for sure, though. They're more chameleons than we are. We will show y'all that we ain't shit up front. But them,
so we just lose it.
Yes, y'all are, because y'all get over there. Y'all go through more with them than y'all do with us. Especially if it's one who understands her power. Now, if you go get a little trailer trash Tammy, she not gonna try to put you down and remind you that you a black man. But if you go get you a white woman of class and distinguishedness, you're gonna be reminded every day that you never gonna be like her daddy. So if that's what you want to deal with, go for it. But I'm not advocating for that. Please go get a Hispanic woman at least. Go for it. Go get one of them.
He said Latinas too, but they spicy like us. They spicy.
Hey, I'm sending you over there before I send you to this one.
Spicy. Okay. Well, listen. Shout out to the Red Pill Ranger. He says black women, the primary ones that care about hoodies or goofy ish like that. Pablo and Chad can't dress for ish. Maybe that's why they don't want black women.
But maybe that's why they're not coming off arrogant like that. Pablo and Chad also are humble. That's the biggest lie in the alpha community, that arrogance is attractive. It's disgusting.
Thank you.
All right. Shout out to Marcus. We're gonna keep it moving. All right. Hopefully Red Pill Ranger come up tonight, brother. All right. He says, shout out to Single by Choice Nation tonight. Question for Heathen Queen. Would you recommend your successful son to marry a woman that has children with multiple men?
No.
I would recommend my son to marry the person that's going to support him and have his back.
There you go, Marcus.
Okay, hold on, real quick. What about you, Pig? Let me ask Pig Meat. Pig Meat, same question.
Absolutely not. I tell my son now he bet not become no stepdad. But I don't. Y'all different from me, but we are starting our own families. It's like, and I tell him, I'll be like, I tell him I get it. Like, I get it. You see me and you want somebody to come here and save your mama, but I just would prefer for him to create his own family. Just
glory to Pick Me.
I just think it's easier. I just think
we
it's
want
easier
that,
just
but
standing
that's not how
outside
the
of
world
it.
works, though. We want that, but that's not how the world works.
Hey, if he go get a baby mom, because she treated him amazingly and she might possibly remind him of me, that's on him. But he can never say that my mama spent my whole life telling me to do it, because I'm like,
because real quick, the question says recommend.
No.
Obviously, a man gonna
of course
attract to whoever he attract to, like, but
of course,
first off, nobody is going to recommend their son to go get into a situation that has the higher chance of
she one fish, blue fish. She said, "Well, wherever
I'm
his heart
saying,
goes."
No, she did. I don't think she did.
Listen, Pick Me got on the mic and she straight up said, "No." It was a simple question.
Would you rather your daughter be married to a black man that beats her, rather than a white man?
Hold on. Hit the like button if you're just coming in, folks. Hit the like button.
Making us pay for water, you son of a... You're making us pay for grapes, apples, things that God gave us for free.
What the hell?
Hold on, man. Shout out to Andrew. He says, Crystal, respectfully, my dad is not disabled. 56 years married, raised 6 kids. All 6 are successful. You said garbage man or Dusty. That's a shot.
When did I say garbage man?
Never said that.
I've never said that.
I got y'all.
She never said that.
Crystal said she don't discriminate. She said something about being mentally delayed or handicapped when it referred to to janitors, and it came. I heard it came off a little.
And let me explain.
Yeah,
I was actually defending your dad. First off, men who work with their hands, mechanics, janitors, carpenters. What I was trying to say, and thank you for actually making that comment, because this is good, because people will clip stuff like that and put words in your mouth. What I was saying is we need to be more empathetic, because it can be just regular men like your dad who were trash men or janitors or whatever, and you're disrespecting that hardworking man who was amazing. That's the first part. But the second part I was making is that it's extremely disrespectful, and we lack empathy in this culture for people who are autistic or people who can only get a greeting job at Walmart. And y'all laugh about stuff like that, but it's really not funny to me. So I was actually showing respect for your dad. That's not Dusty to me. So anyway, that's what I was saying.
Okay. Shout out to the Red Pill Ranger. Says any woman that would rather pay 100% than pay 50% with the man that she is physically attracted to is delayed. And
okay, so can I please
basic math?
Gavin, can I please?
Real quick.
So this is the thing with so men can understand why women say that. Yes, it's 50% of the bills being paid, but it's an extra booty on that toilet seat. It's extra food that needs to come in the house to be fed for everybody else. It's possible extra kids that he has. So what happens is the load, like Ace Metaphor was saying, but nobody wanted to listen, is that when it comes down to it, the men don't want to give them baths. He ain't trying to be cooking 4 or 5 days out the week. So that's why women say that, because if you look at it logically, it doesn't make sense. If you can get half of your bills paid, ma'am, and he's a decent guy, why not? But that's why some women opt out, because they're like, no, because it comes with a bigger headache. I just rather pay all the bills and not have the stress of even possible cheating along with that. So that's why a lot of women say, no, I'm good.
All right. So shout out to your daddy plug. He says, Crystal, or maybe he's right. A possibility. Shout out to Mr. Wilson. How you feeling, brother? He says, so black men don't have a First Amendment right? Shout out to Mr. Wilson. All right. Richard Media says, let's talk about what's really important. Green Bay 21 said, shout out to Child Media. Also, EJ Uno says, damn, pick me learn Japanese real quick. Oh boy. Shout out to Damon. He says, now to get back to the black man, sisters gonna have to use the race card. No accountability as usual.
Why do they? Oh my God. Okay, I'm gonna say.
BY says, Crystal been eating nothing but apples all night. Michael says, it was easier for me after I learned the saying, it's about progress, not perfection. Realistic expectations check the frustration and disappointment.
I like it.
So here we are. We'll get back to this video. Let this brother land his plane. We also where we at? We also gonna roll out the mini timeouts if y'all want to cool off the guests, including Mr. Walker and myself. You know, a little 5-minute timeout. Y'all are obliged. All right.
I wish I would try to time me out. Argue with your mama.
There we go.
A woman will say, I've dated men that made less and their experience was bad. And for whatever reason, they don't want to do that again. So, you know, I can't really, you know, if someone is saying, if I don't get this and I'm happy without it, then that's what it is. And I think we do need to start realizing everybody's not going to get somebody. Like,
true. Yeah, that's
everybody
true.
doesn't get somebody, you know, and that's just a fact too. But
That's
I don't want to go off tangent with you.
Okay.
Does the woman have to make a certain amount of money?
Well, I make 70. If she can bring in 30, that's 100 right there. So, you know.
So if she makes 30, you'll be fine.
Yeah. I know we got gender roles, but let's keep it real. I don't make over 100,000, so I'm not going to demand my woman to do certain things. I mean, let's keep it real. If I've made over 100, 150, 200, obviously I'm going to take care of everything. You stay home, kids, do whatever. But with what I make, we're going to have to work together. You know, I'm going to do things around the house. You're going to do things around the house. You know what I mean? It's going to be 50-50 all the way.
All the way. Bills too.
Yeah, bills too. Now, obviously, I'm going to pay the rent and all that good stuff, but you know.
Okay. Could women have kids already?
Yeah, just one.
Just one. Do you want more children?
Nah, I want them more.
So she better have at least one.
Yeah, she better, because I ain't giving her none.
Good job, Christopher. All right, let's do the Kendrick and Christopher, child.
All right.
So real quick, I want to stop it. I see Pig Meek. I see y'all face. What? This brother said he don't want no kids.
Whoa. He said she could come with, and he said she could come with one.
Yeah, he got one already, I think. And I see
right.
Pig Meek and Crystal's face when he was talking. So what? What y'all thinking?
Crystal can go first.
I think that if he showed that very sweet personality that he has trapped in her at the beginning, he could do much better. This seems like at the end, he shows his real self. Why do we lead with this fake persona? Like everything he said at the end was cool. Make it make sense. Okay, but I'm willing to help a little bit. But all these talking points are pointless when he could have got way more if he just would have led with what he said at the beginning. So,
question
I don't know
on that, Crystal. So you said if he would have said that, you know, he'll do, you know, you come in making $30,000, he got 70. Now, if you don't think he would have been bombarded with an ineligible candidate if he wouldn't have said something about weight. All he said was, I don't want a fat woman.
That's fine.
That I was triggering. And then when we call that talking points, he said, I don't want a fat woman. And that's not talking.
I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking about that. That's fine. He has the right to desire whatever. Men need the physical to match. I'm never giving pushback on a man if he wants that physical. Just make sure you qualify for it.
So what was the talking points? What was the talking points we could have did without?
The talking points that we could have dealt without was the fact that I didn't make notes of everything he said, but I listened to enough red pill spaces to know that he was coming with a lot of, he came with all of them 50-50. You know, nothing was wrong with him saying if she brings 30, that's fine. I just think that I could tell that everything was kind of premeditated. I could tell that he's been saturated in this negativity. That was my issue. It was the money. It was the let's be honest. Like, he knows past
Well, I think what everybody is missing, that men are comparing notes, Crystal. I think you are taking this out of perspective. Don't understand that on some of these platforms, men are simply comparing notes and like, man, that's happening to you too. That's happening to you too. Just the same way women do. Y'all been doing it long before men. Men finally got a forum to where they can, start talking to each other and say, man, we all dealing with this same stuff. So it's not fake.
It's not talking points. Yeah, that's my thing. That's why I said talking points. Like, we are observing, and we are coming up with our grievances. And here's the thing. I love Heathen Queen said, why are guys worried about women that are not dating, losing weight? Well, by nature, men are problem solvers. And I think it's fair to say that men today see an issue in our community. You think that's fair, Heathen Queen?
They see an issue, but it should only be an issue for you in your household. It shouldn't be across the board.
Not with real men. You guys, there we go. At the same time, hordes of women come on the internet saying that men need to protect women. All men pretty much need to protect all women. That is what they're saying. But then we come here and say, now, okay, y'all want to be protected or covered in some way, shape, or form. And now, but we can't tell y'all to, live a healthier lifestyle, which is best for the group.
You don't get to make personal choices for me. That's my,
if I protect you,
my whole point. You don't get to make
protect you as a peer of a man. If I could protect you, why can't I also give you health advice?
But see, that's the thing.
But what's the thing? I want to hear this.
The thing is,
what's the thing?
Your job, that's your job. That was what you were built for. You were meant for. God put you on this earth to protect women, to see about women, and
giving advice is protection for women, well, right? Giving sound advice is protection as well, right?
No, I'm talking about in a religious term. I'm talking. You're supposed to protect me. You're supposed to do when I need covering or shelter. That's a man's job. It's not my job. It's not your job to tell every woman that's walking that she needs to lose weight, or every woman. That was the issue I had last week. Men were saying, well, we want you to lose weight. We want you to do this. We want you to do that. And then I said, well, what is it that we as women can say that we want from you men? And all across the board, I heard the men say, we don't have no issues. We don't need to change a thing. Right? So why is it that you as men get to say we need to change what we need to change, but we can't say what you need to change in order for us to get the things that you want? Right?
That was one brother said that. Now I knew you was going. That was one brother that said that he was just capping. As one brother said he didn't have to change nothing. You wouldn't let him off of it. He did it to himself. But that was him. That wasn't us.
So I'm saying it's true enough. The bulk of women need to lose weight. I get it. I get all of that. But you can only make that kind of demand from the woman that is your woman. You can't make the demand from me and I'm not your woman. Because I
agree. Not a demand. So not a demand. So this is my thing. This is my point. Like I said, you say that men, we are put on this earth to protect women. I'll ride that crazy train with you. Right. And my point is, with that being said, if I could physically step in harm's way to protect my sister, why can't I also open my mouth and say, lose some weight? We ain't talking about demanding it.
What she's saying is, if the men are the consumer, if we go into Walmart and they start selling a loaf of bread for $20 and everybody say that's too much, we ain't paying $20, Walmart say, y'all ain't gonna tell me about my prices. Go down the street. Men start going down the street, and then Walmart start talk about the men, trying to use sign language on the men who going down the street to buy their bread now.
You can't. Shit.
Well, because for real, because I think this is one of those topics that as women, health is wealth. Cleanliness is next to godliness, and health is wealth. Ma'am. So you cannot. I feel you, because Heathen Queen is making her point where she's saying you can only demand it, like Mr. Walker said, you can only demand it from that one woman. But as a community, that should be a standard. It should be a standard to stay away from processed foods as much as you can. It should be a standard to, not smoke and drink every day. Health is a very important aspect that affects every area of our life. So I hear where Heathen Queen was coming from, but I think as Black women, for so long, that's been our comfort zone. That's been our drug. That's been our, whatever you want to call it, food. So anyway, we got to fix that because we need the food and the snacks because it's helping with those cortisol levels. It's a problem. But anyway, yeah.
But it's not something that you can throw across the board and say every woman needs to do that, because you have traders in your midst. As long as you got traders in your midst that say it's okay for us to be big, you can't say all across the board, we want you men to do this, and women to do this, and this. You have traders across your board. So as long as they're saying, Nug is saying she can be big and she can do this, and this, you are only as strong as your weakest link. And your weakest link say big girls is his thing.
I agree. You got some points there, Heathen Queen. You got some points.
That's true.
I
That's
want to
true.
know why she think men can't tell us to lose weight, though. I want to know.
You can tell your boyfriend can tell you to lose weight, but your boyfriend can't tell me to lose weight.
Why?
No, we
I
need
want to know why he can't tell the whole group. Why can't he do that?
Here. I didn't talk to a lot of men. Since I started doing this, I have had the luxury of talking and consulting with a lot of men. I'm telling you, men they terrified. They are absolutely terrified of telling their wife that she big. They terrified.
Stop it. Get that fear out of you. Get that fear out of you. Fear is the devil. And I'm just using that loosely.
I agree.
We don't need fear. Fear is going to get us effed up out here as a community. Get rid of the fear and let her know you like this pain. You like these bills paid. You like the fact you got a man taking care of this because somebody like it. Somebody else want it. You ain't got to say it like that. I know I'm being aggressive right now, but what I'm saying is that if she can't understand that her being alive for the family is important, she is mentally ill. So the first step is getting her a therapist. And that's why we said talk to her nice. Women do not understand, run harder, go. That's men. Women understand, babe. I've loved you for many years. What's going on? Are you stressed? What you talking about? Why you keep eating all that Chinese food and pizza? And I see you. What's going on? And she, cry, let her cry on your shoulder and get her fat ass in the gym or walk around the neighborhood and call it a day. Because ultimately, I don't want women to put themselves down and feel like they're not beautiful. But at the same time, you got to be realistic. You have to be realistic and listen to our men if they're saying that this is a problem. It's a problem.
I agree. Delivery is key when it comes, especially when you're dealing with your lady. Yeah, like Gavin said, it ain't no coverall for that. Yeah, you gotta lay next to her, but get the message out.
Shout out to the Red Pill Ranger for the $5. Says Crystal just wrote straight fan fiction to justify the bad math. He says, I'm not wanting 50-50, just adding stuff, made up scenarios to invalidate math. So shout out to the Red Pill Ranger. Corey Joe the Big Box Bay, my guy. He says, Crystal said what she said. This is who she is. No ifs, ands, or buts. Pretty privilege is actually ugly. Shout out to Corey Joe. Shout out to Andrew. He says, my dad said, thank you, Crystal, for clarifying. Gentlemen, he's headed home. Thank you, gentlemen, for showing him love. Appreciate
Hi,
you.
Daddy.
Yeah, Andrew Pops.
Thanks,
That's always cool. That's the coolest.
Thanks, yeah.
And Roy Fredericks come back. He says, women are not children. If they behave that way, they should be treated as such. Grow up. All right. Red Pill Ranger come back with the $5. Says saying is talking points and rhetoric when a man states his opinion based on logic and his lived experience is basic sign language. It is so invalidate. Mm-hmm. It's so invalid. I'm sorry, so invalid.
I just want to take 10 deep breaths with Red Pill Ranger right now. Inhale through your nose. We'll do 3. Hold it in. Breathe in positivity. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Exhale through your mouth. Let all of the negativity out. It's okay. I love you.
Shout out to Tony Bone. He says gluttony is a sin. We trying to save your souls. That part.
Ooh, 7 deadlies, baby.
Shout out to Damon. He put Heathen Queen in timeout. Said she need to take a nap and drink some Paradise. She'll be back here in a moment. And El Paulino says, good night, folks. I love the chat tonight. Shout out to El Paulino. So here's how we do. I'm going to get back to this. Heathen Queen to be up any second, y'all. Here we go.
Oh, you don't want to get married. Okay. When was your last relationship, Christopher?
Maybe like a year and a half ago, probably, I think.
Was it a black woman?
Yeah.
It was. Okay.
Yeah.
Is that when you decided you're not dating black women anymore?
Maybe a little bit after that. Let me see what other flavors out here, you know?
Okay. You don't have to answer, but I'm going to ask, when's the last time you was intimate with someone?
Maybe like, I said I wasn't going to say nothing, but maybe like a couple of days ago, probably.
Was she black, white, or Hispanic?
She's black.
So you still having sex with black women, but you don't want to date one?
Yeah. Yeah. I know it sounds crazy. I know. Come on, give it to me. But yeah. I mean, sex and dating, two different things. You know what I mean? So
I mean, it is true. This is why I be telling women to stop having sex with men unless y'all in relationships, because
they can't. They can't.
They can. Why can't
no,
they?
I mean, not black women, but women in particular, you know.
Why can't they?
I say that because I never listen to what a female woman. I never listen to what they say. I see what they do. Now,
yes, I agree.
I can say, hey, I don't want this type of female, but depending on my personality, I think I'm a funny guy. I could be corny at times, and I know there's a lot of females like that. So, you know, I tend to just go off what they do versus what they say. Because the woman can tell you, hey, I want $100,000 man, but they having babies with niggas that's in the streets. So, I mean, let's keep it real. That's all women, though, not just one particular race. Because you'll give a brother that's 6'4" a chance versus a dude that's 5'10" and under. You require him to do all of this, but this dude that's 6'4" because he looked good and he got the height, I'm gonna just give it to him. They complain when she get pregnant. Oh, well, you know, it just didn't work out. Well, you knew that before you got with him. Just be honest. I'm not here to bash. I'm just, you know, my reality, what I see, and I listen to the people that's on your show. You know, a lot of them be kind of contradicting themselves a lot, but you know. I just
What's some of the biggest contradictions that you've heard?
Oh, the biggest one is like I'm not ready, but at the same time, I have 3 kids by 3 men. I was too young, but you was old enough to have sex. You knew what the deal was. So and that's another thing about me. I like to call people out on their BS. Just like, hey, do me. If I say something that's crazy, call me out. Let's talk about it. But you know, the whole 3, 4, 5 kids, and I want a guy making $200,000. Trust me, them niggas ain't looking at you. Let's be honest, they're not. And if they are, it's just sex because they know that they got the money and you're going to give it to them. So
break that down. So you're saying a woman that has multiple children.
Yeah.
Is it multiple children or multiple men?
Multiple men. Now the children. Now, if you got 5 kids by 1 guy, I understand that. That means that you're not really out here doing crazy stuff. You just with that 1 guy. You just got pregnant all those times by him. Okay. But the multiple guys, it's like that's a lot of guys. Like I understand you having sex, but you're not even protecting yourself. That's what I see. You letting 5 guys hit you raw, dump inside you. Now you're pregnant. Now you mad at black men because they not taking care of their kids. But you knew how he was before you got with him.
So you think it's unrealistic for a mom of 3 by 3 men to get a man that makes $200K or more to marry her?
Yeah, I think so.
And
absolutely.
Hell to the no. To the no. Hell to the no.
Is Kendra trolling? Was that a...
No. I mean, men need to speak for their tax bracket. Can we start that in 2024? Can women be more realistic with their expectations? And if you toe up from the flow up and you asking for 6 figures and it don't make sense, can you stop? And men who are dusty, can you please stop speaking for a tax bracket that you can't even try to reach?
Thank you.
Well, see,
I wanted to
Two things is true. If y'all was coming back with these results to shut men up, we speaking on the results. It ain't got nothing to do. Ain't got nothing to do with none of that.
Who said results? Who is keeping
the marriage rate? The stats. There are marriage rates.
Y'all ain't getting married either. So how y'all successful?
More than y'all.
Really?
Relationships are relationships, and at the end of the day, marriage is up to the man. So if people aren't getting married, men need to talk to men. But what I'm saying is that he's coming with so much.
The bottom line, Crystal, where are you seeing women with 3 kids by 3 men marrying men that make $200K a year? Where is this going on at?
Look, I'm not arguing that point, but what I'm saying is that
you just argued it.
I'm saying he is speaking from a point of view that he has not even lived.
But he's right. He's still correct.
Observable reality.
But where are those? Okay, this is my thing. Speak for yourself, sir. That's our problem in the Black community. We want to be worried about everybody else except ourselves. Why don't you try to reach 100K or 150K?
Well, listen, Kendra asked him the question. She said, do you think a woman with 3 kids by 3 men can get a 200K man? Absolutely not.
Right, but he's also saying, well, he's not.
Have there ever been one? Maybe. Maybe.
My thing is, men with money can do whatever they want. They can get whoever they want, whatever they want.
They don't make no money. So why you speaking like you a man who make money?
He brother makes 70K. That he make more than the average man.
That ain't no money.
It is though for a black man. He's still a top 18% black man.
Not with their hoodie on.
Yeah,
not
with the hoodie on, with the skull cap, all that. He's still top 20% black man. Fact.
And look at his mindset. This is why we talk about. This is why I'm so intrigued with the incels community. He's not an incel, obviously, and this is why Black women need to check themselves. We can't yell about nothing this dude doing in this raggedy ass 1982 hoodie when we open our legs to this dusty.
Right.
Stop opening your legs to dust. Stop it.
What's his job again? What's his job again?
I don't think he said, but he makes 70.
I think he said he was a factory worker. That's what I thought he said.
He ain't making 70K.
He can make 70K out of factory.
Obviously, we can't look at his pay stub, but can we be fair? This brother ain't come up here lying. He ain't giving liar. He's not giving liar. That's what he ain't.
He's not. He's giving dust.
He came up there. He's not. He came up here in pajama pants. He came up here in pajama pants and a hoodie. Yeah, there's not the best.
He's sitting on a shower chair, Mr. Walker. Where is he at?
On the shower chair.
The dust is out of control. Where's the dust?
Y'all these men are making demands, and you don't even make enough money to. My understanding was when you made a certain amount of money.
What's his demand? Okay, let's get to it.
But we all missing the part that this is a top 20% man. So if he's undateable, that is speaking about the market. That's why these women can't find men, because that man on the screen, whether y'all like it or not, he is the damn prize.
Right, and this is the problem with what Tracy Ann said, only looking at money. Money does not equate dust.
It doesn't make him a high value man because he makes 75K.
It does.
No one said that. No one said that.
They make 40K, so it don't matter.
But this is the problem when you make 70K or you make 100K or even make 150, and you think you automatically just got your legs cocked wide open and you're gonna get whatever you want. When your mindset is still full of dust.
And she look pretty and she got hips. Same thing. It's the dating market. That's how you are valued.
Leave her alone, but she gonna run your pockets up, Gavin. She's not a real wife.
You in the dating market, a childless woman with some curves, in shape. That's her value. The bigger she get, the more children she get, the more disagreeable she becomes. That's how she loses her value.
Gavin, sexual marketplace, not wife value market.
It starts in the sexual marketplace. That's where it starts. You can't become a wife without coming through the sexual marketplace.
Right, but you're not going to find your wife and only look at her sexual attributes. That's all I'm saying. Because if you're looking at your wife, you're going to look at way more than her hips and ass ratio. You're going to look at so much more. Yes,
that's
I know
where it starts, Crystal.
It shouldn't be where it ends. Stop marrying.
No, it's not where it's not. It's not. That's why these women ain't getting married, because that's where it's ending. Just with their body in a box, and it ends right there.
And we ain't cool with that. Me and Pick Me do not agree with that. We're not about women just showing their body.
It ain't right, but it's the truth. It's just.
But it shouldn't be. Men, stop getting on your knees to these 304s who gonna take your money and they Instagram models with a BBL. Get natural women like Pick Me who worked hard, got in the gym, is an amazing, beautiful woman. She's still working on herself. She ain't perfect. She got 1 kid, but her body natural. Y'all are full of crap, most of these men. Y'all don't want natural women. Y'all don't want a real woman. Y'all want these fake Instagram models, and then you wonder why she take all your money and don't want to be fair when the divorce happened, if it happened.
So 2 things is true. That's all, man. It's either Instagram model or you blowed out. There really ain't no in between.
It is. So, Pick Me in between.
There's plenty of in between.
It really is. It ain't no in between. So,
dang,
what you got, Pick Me? They ain't letting you talk. What you got, Pick Me?
I ain't said nothing at all. That's why I'm like, what is this man talking about Japanese? I ain't even got to make no point. First of all, I made my face the first time because he said he didn't want more children. And I think that's crazy. I think we need to stop having 1 children, y'all. We need to start building our communities for real, because a lot of the people it's only a small demographic of people that's having babies. I actually just did some research, and our numbers have been down since 2016. So we bring in less babies here just in general. So I just was against that. I think it's crazy that he don't want to be married. And personally, I don't see anything wrong with him. I don't know if he's dusty or if he's just comfortable. I can't agree with him being dusty, because it could very well be the end of his day. Like, it could be the end of the day.
This is about 11 something at night.
So I'm not that pushy about it.
And the dude is a man
on a work night. I'm
not against none of that.
So what do we expect? We expect this man to be out at the bar dressed up at 11:30 on a Wednesday or something?
No, not at all.
Or at the same time though.
Like maybe that's what's throwing me the hat.
Devil's advocate. Is this the equivalent to where the Bonquisha come up with a bonnet on or something, and she looking? Is this the equivalent? I don't know.
Is it?
I wouldn't say it's the equivalent. No.
See, I think it's double standards for men when it comes to stuff like this with appearance. Men ain't supposed to be all by nature all well kept and like, yeah, that's my pushback. Yeah, and I get what Crystal's saying. If we comparing them to the other Kendrick contestants, yeah, it ain't the best. Like, they do look dusty, but we being realistic. This brother ain't dusty. He does not fit dusty criteria.
Yeah, I don't think he dusty. I genuinely don't.
That's why I said we gotta be careful with that, man.
Yeah,
I don't. Those men who don't work, living in their mama's basement, making no way. This brother got his own place, making $75K. He's competent, apparently. We can't just throw that word around like that.
There we go. Because it's extremely insulting. Yeah, just how sisters don't even want to hear fat. Yeah, don't know the dusty. Dusty is condemning. Dusty, that mean the dude got to regroup and get himself together. That is a tall task. And this brother got himself together. He employed, he housed, and he up here looking for a lady. He ain't no incel. And that's, see, Crystal, my girl Crystal, be trying to make her points, and she be throwing in little tidbits, and it comes off a little wild. Like, yeah, this brother ain't no incel. She says he ain't, but like, incel ain't got nothing to do with this brother at all.
And shout out to Q. He says French vanilla butter pecan chocolate deluxe.
What is he talking about?
Shout out to Tony Bones. Says why he got to make 100K and 75K make him live comfortably. That's the problem, bro. They want to level you up. Mm-hmm. So shout out to EJ Uno and Richard Media.
Hey, why you call Crystal Heathen?
I don't know. They put him in timeout. I think Heathen Queen is up. I think she's off camera for a minute, but she'll be back. Crystal got a couple minutes. Shout out to Mr. Wilson. The ladies tonight can't handle the truth. I don't know, Mr. Wilson. Captain Casanova says sign language to deflect reality. So, and shout out to Project Leroy. He says, for Pick Me, did O'Shea Duke Jenkins have an agenda?
Who? O'Shea Duke Jackson? I don't know
shout
who Jenkins is. I don't know.
Shout out to Michael. Come through the $5. Says all whites are he says, Karenish has the worst social media stereotypes locked in. Some people are so thirsty to win, they drink sand and believe it's water. All right. Shout out to Michael. So I'm going to let this go. All right. We're going to keep the show moving. We'll drop the link here on the back end of the show. We'll let y'all come up for a minute, and we're going to keep cooking.
And why would that be?
Because the 3 guys that wasn't making that, you didn't require that from them, and you got babies by them. You know, I'm telling you from a guy's point of view, if I see you with, you know, multiple baby daddies and you require a man of a certain stature, you don't really qualify for that because you didn't really give the other guy those qualities. You know, you didn't say, hey, look, you know, this is the type of guy. Look, I understand you got kids and you want to have sex, but let's just wrap it up. Even though you don't want kids, choose protection. You know, we have so many forms of it. You can't say, oh, I didn't know, or it just happened. We are adults. We can go to Walgreens down the street, grab a pack of rubbers. Because honestly, Kendra, check it out. We give access to relationships. You guys give access to sex. If you tell a man we are not having sex without a rubber, I guarantee you he's going to go, hey, I'll be right back. Let me go down the street real quick.
Okay, I'm listening to you. I know there's this big notion about access to relationships. Men decide on marriage. Only thing I debate with that is that's a two-way street. Because what men don't talk about is when you get married, there's women who file for divorce. So you couldn't control marriage if you can't decide if it stays together. I think
that's where Kendra got to miss me with that.
Is this camera on me? Yes, it's on. That's stupid. Use your common sense.
That has nothing to do with the point, Kendra.
Whoa, I heard.
If men have control access to marriage, Mr. Walker, that ain't true because a woman can file for divorce.
That again, and I don't know who said this earlier, but it's that power struggle ish in today's modern dating society. She's like, no, we hold access to physical intimacy, and we control the relationship too. Because if we choose to divorce, we in control now. Control. Me. Selfish.
Where y'all at, ladies? Y'all got nothing?
I just wanted to give a definition of dusty. A dusty man lives in fear. I like definitions. I'm not a stupid girl. They think just because you cute, you not. And y'all the ones that keep saying I'm cute. I never say that. A dusty man lives in fear. Fear to make his character and relationship with God or source energy better.
That's Webster's? That's Webster's?
This Crystal Woman. Yeah.
This is your definition. Wait, this your definition?
After the research I've done for the last year and a half.
Okay,
now, we give it a later time if y'all like.
No, go ahead. I just want to know what the source was, but go ahead.
We need a source. I thought I was serious.
Yeah, but okay, go ahead, Crystal.
No, this is after further research. Through the manosphere, through the gynocracy, through the Webster, through TikTok. This is what I came up with. A dusty man lives in fear to make his character and relationship with God or source energy.
Listen, shout out to Crystal, y'all. Shout out to the Damon. I'll say, listen, I was being serious, Crystal.
Making us pay for water, you son of a... You're making us pay for grapes, apples, things that God gave us for free.
I was serious.
I'm just gonna say this. I'm gonna say this. Listen, this is a little gem for y'all, ladies. Y'all cannot come out. Y'all can't shame these brothers into giving y'all what y'all want. Y'all come here saying stuff like dusty, broke. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I'm married. I ain't got to deal with it. I'm speaking for these brothers. Y'all be jabbing at these brothers real. I'm trying to tell y'all be doing stuff that's irreversible to these. Talking about you're dusty, you ain't ish. Y'all pushing away, y'all men. I assure you, y'all stop. Y'all speaking death into these men. You're dusty. You're condemning Very
you're
condemning.
not doing the
let's
same
be
thing.
clear. Let's be clear. Men and women are different. We are different creatures.
Same is the same across men and women.
Here we go.
They the same across men and women.
I'm
You all same women.
I'm outcome driven. I am outcome driven. Keep doing what y'all want. Keep calling y'all potential mates dusty. Keep jabbing at these brothers, and y'all go see. At the end of 2024, I guarantee you, Heathen Queen, you can say what you want. Wait till we come back at the end of the year. Y'all gonna be like, yeah, y'all was right.
I'm telling you that marriage is not. Women are opting out. There's a lot of women opting out of being married. They're opting out just like men are opting out. Well, maybe it's the generation under 40, I guess, maybe opting out. I don't know. But women, I've heard a lot of women say they're not going to get married either. So how do you explain these women who want to opt out? If what you all are suggesting are optimal circumstances to be married, why are women opting out? Why are women saying, I'm not going to do what you want me to do just to get married?
Because they're a little crazy? How about that for an answer?
How is it that they're crazy?
That's because they're still not getting their desired mates. Women, they're not.
That's what I'm saying. What do you mean desired mate? Their desired mate is the 20%, I was told.
You said your question is why are they still not getting married?
No one is going to get the 20%. The 20% is like rare air. All of us work within that 80%.
Well, what's your question, though? What did you ask?
My question, it wasn't a question. It was a matter of, well, you're saying that we're not getting the results that we want. The men are not getting the results they want from their diet, from their rhetoric either. So who's wrong? You're not getting what you want. Women are not getting what they want. Who's wrong? Now you're saying you're not.
Men are not getting what they want from black women.
Right.
Get this understood.
Yeah.
They're not getting what they want from any race of man. Black men can go and get what they want from any woman. Yes. So that's the problem. Okay, they want to be with black women, but y'all refuse to give them what they want, and they don't have to stay, and that's the problem with y'all.
So why haven't we gotten a major influx, a major outflux of men going to where they're going in?
They are.
Why do we have traitors?
I'm so confused because is it his appearance or is it how much money he make that we saying? Because I wouldn't necessarily say no to him. I will date a blue collar man.
They just jabbing. That's why I started. They just jabbing. This is a quality brother through and through, and they just jabbing, and that's fine. Keep it up.
Can we move me from under the timer so we can see me?
I was saying he's not the top 10% man. He's not. It just is what it is. So
it's not. I don't. Top 10% don't matter because I don't think that men who are
top 40.
I don't think blue collar men should be written off. I feel like everybody can be loved, and the fact that he said that he's willing to date a woman that only earns 30,000.
Come on.
Like I think the goal should be a 2-income household that gains 100,000.
That's what he said. He said, I make 70, you can make 30 working at
I feel
McDonald's.
like that's very realistic. So I don't understand the pushback because I don't see the dusty. I feel like he's funny. I feel like he would laugh you right out your panties. So I just don't understand why he not getting no action for real. I'll be honest.
He is. No, he is getting action. He said he just hunched a couple days ago.
I mean, like why he can't meet a woman of substance is what I mean.
Well, you gotta ask all these brothers that. That's not a singular question.
I gotta figure out why. Like I need to know why. Okay, why? Tell us why, y'all.
Well, most of these women,
she belongs to the streets,
so they for the streets, really. So,
okay,
men got requirements, like you said, and a man making 50K, he's not allowed to have requirements according to women. So they're not playing the game. It's just, and then y'all want the man making over 100K, and he don't want to be in a relationship. The guy that does
65.
Listen, the guy that's more than likely to be in a relationship, all right, he's gonna have some type of standards and stuff. He's a man. A man is not only his checkbook, and that's y'all problem. Y'all try to emasculate a man if his checkbook ain't over 100K, and that's not the only part of a man.
There you go. That's my argument. Yeah. And they said the brother arrogant. When can a melanated man speak up with his chest and some confidence and not be called arrogant? They called Kevin Samuels arrogant, and he was rich and accomplished, and he was arrogant.
Confidence is not arrogance, my brother. You are confident. You're not arrogant. Sometimes you'll get a little snappy with people when they play with you, but you're confident. Arrogance is when the dust meter is so high and you can choose dust or death. It's not like I believe in the nug. I believe in the bonquisha. I say this every week. Anybody can change their life. Anybody can change their mindset and get whatever it is that they desire for the most part. Not whatever it is, but for the most part. So when I say dusty, I don't mean he's condemned to dust and death for his life. I'm just saying he's choosing that. If Bonquisha chooses to keep the tattoos that Gavin said get rid of, she's choosing to repel some quality men. So I think that arrogance and humble confidence is totally different. I'm confident, but I'm not arrogant. And he was coming off very demanding. And because I called him dusty, I triggered a lot of people in the chat. But if only we had, if we were flies on the wall, we would understand the dust meter. I'm a woman. I've dated men. Y'all ain't never dated no men. Before Picnic said he wasn't giving dust to her. I respect my sister. I love her. Yeah. She can be more understanding to him. But I bet you, as my sister, if I say, girl, let's go find his Instagram. I want you to date him for 2 months. I'm going to come back with a dusty review.
I'm like, because Crystal, you know that I would date him. My ex-boyfriend was a CNC technician. So I don't
Based off how he looked, even with that hoodie.
The hoodie. I mean, I'm not that. If he would have had a beard with that hoodie, I'd have slid right in them DMs to practice.
To me, Picnic, those are those. But Picnic, I think that's when like the guys get mad at us because we accept this. He's not a nug. I'm not saying that he's some non-productive man. I would never disrespect him like that. But what I'm saying is that him moving in a scary mindset is what causes the dust to start to form. And I think as women, we got to have a good filter. Like men have a filter, like they say, if she got hella tattoos, titties out, booty cheeks hanging out.
I want to ask her a question.
All right, real quick. Let me get these super chats real quick. I see Richai. He came through, put Crystal in timeout. Shout out to Richai. Shout out to Damon. I'm sorry. Yeah, he says, Crystal, what did 2024 say to 2023? Bye.
To ask her something. Y'all keep getting rid of her.
Tony Bone says no man is going to pay full price for something used that another man got for free. Period.
That part, man.
Shout out to Heathen.
Period. Y'all be too heavy on that though. They do.
They do and they will. All right. Shout out to EJ Uno. He says Heathen Queen goodbye. She's actually back up. Heathen Queen about to come back up here in a second. Shout out to Jay Papa. He says, I'm gonna start investing in dog food and kitty litter stock at this point. This is ridiculous. Shout out to Jay Papa.
Invest.
JOB, he says, tell that to the passport bros. They are winning. They're winning out here with non-Western women. See, I told you. Can't make a point without insulting the brother. So shout out to Team Peterson. He says, women without jobs or men yelling broke and dusty.
I think everybody on this panel got a job.
No, not.
I was about to say.
Yeah.
I think everybody here employed.
No, but Bonquisha come up on the Kendra Show called Dudes Broken Dusty, living in their cousin's basement.
Right. I thought that was to us. I was like, nah.
Shout out to Captain Casanova for the super sticker. Project Leroy been a channel member for 2 months. He says, guy in the hoodie had zero requirements or agendas. That part. Tony Bones says
he did have a requirement. He said no fat girls.
Yeah, he said don't be big.
That really ain't that. See, that should be a standard, not so much a requirement. Be healthy.
Oh, that's funny.
He says they jabbing at him because they don't find him attractive.
There you go. There you go.
That part. I think that's something to do with it.
You all have criteria. Why women can't have criteria? I'm confused. Just because you come, just because you have a job, just because you're this, just because you're that, and you have all of these all of these things, you have the 666 or whatever, doesn't entitle you to have what you asked for.
What percentage?
What woman to have what she asked for?
What percentage of men? Let me ask y'all. What percentage of men do y'all consider attractive? Like, if you had a round number just off the top, what percentage of men would you consider to be attractive?
I'd say about 40%.
What you say, me?
That's high. I would only say, like, to be only like 10-15%.
So there we go. So if only 10-15% attractive, less than 10% make over 100K, less than 10% over 6 foot tall. You see what kind of you can go ahead and dream on if you want to as a woman. These are the numbers.
That's why I think to me it's always attractive to you, because what look good to me don't ever seem, it's not always another woman that'll like what I like. Right. So for me, like, if you got a beard, that's where I start at. Like, beards is what gets me. But if you don't have a beard and you come over here and make me laugh, I will date you. Like, if you are funny and witty, I will give you an opportunity. If you have a really good mindset, you know, you big on family, like, I wouldn't date him because he don't want no family. Like, as soon as men be like, no children, I'd be like, right, because I'm gonna have one every year once you marry me. So be
and she said beard is her thing. Beard is her thing. Beard is not my thing. I don't like beards on men. I don't like beards on men. I don't like short men. I don't like men who don't dress upscale. I don't like men in jeans. These are all the things that I don't like. I mean, but these are things. Well, I haven't worn jeans since I was a kid, so I don't wear that kind of stuff.
What do you like? You like a man that only wears his bathrobe? Huh?
I mean, I like men who dress with suits and clothes.
Okay, I'm about to say, because we know a man in the bathrobe. Here we go. So, shout out to Richard Media. He says how much to remove people from the panel. We gonna figure it out, Richard. Give us a second.
Hey, who are you trying to permanently get rid of somebody? Right. Like, what the heck?
Shout out to Sal Bill. He says, unless you bow to the godnocracy, you are dusty. Lord have mercy on your soul if you don't pick a black woman. Just lose weight and cut the attitude. It's easy. Easy.
Do you think, I got a question for you guys. Do you think if all women lost their attitude, this would be a different conversation?
Yep.
Of course.
Oh, that one.
So is attitude the most major one? I'm saying
that's the software.
But attitude come with the weight because they mad because they fat. So that they gonna wear that.
Yeah, but if she lost her attitude, that would be a whole different thing. If she lost her attitude,
first. She lose that weight, that frown gonna turn upside down. You understand?
No, because you got boss chicks talking 2-point crazy to you, and they skinny.
Listen, shout out to Damon. All right, real quick. Damon come through.
Because you could be skinny with a poor attitude.
And I see
she gone. Damn.
I see Damon. He put Crystal in timeout. Nice painting behind. But you're a little dusty. Bye. So that was one. And then Gwendolyn came, says, Crystal, do you have a man? Is your man all right, home dust free? So shout out to Gwendolyn. So Crystal will be back in about 3-4 minutes. So that was an extra time.
Crystal wound up.
Shout out to Rashad. Says character equals high value no matter what the money is. These chicks want CEOs, but he works hard. A CEO works 80 hours a week. Then they want time, dates, and you know that box beat. So he worked too much. He too busy. I be wanting to go on trips and to shopping and stuff.
Make all the money and give him all the time. It's songs about that.
Man, Bed might come through with the $10. He says, what?
Let's be.
let's be real. Let's be real. Some people setting the bar at white men financial qualifications, and they bring a whole pre-made family. Being realist doesn't compute to them. So, yeah. I mean, they are race loyal, so they are much more less likely to want to be a stepfather. It ain't even funny, unless you got to be.
That we seen, there's a case. I seen one case where there's this melanated sister, and she got 2 kids, and she went and found her whole Viking man to marry her. At the same time, the fitness and the femininity is there.
It's there. They be stretching on the internet, cis legs open wide. Okay.
And Damon come through, says, Heathen Queen, what did the razor say to the beard? Bye.
This man. I mean, the wit behind it.
Here's what I'll say. Because y'all act like y'all don't know what this man talking about, right? Well, we gonna stroll over to your favorite woman. We gonna go over to Ashley Dalton land real quick.
It was never me. I never got to call Brother a Dusty.
Yeah.
We don't even have women who think they dusty on the panel.
Okay.
Yeah, that brother's a win, man. That brother there, the one that is being considered dusty and everything but a child of God, he the prize. His stock is gonna raise every week throughout 2024 until y'all realize. And what I was trying to say to the Heathen Queen, sisters and brothers can come up here and make all the freaking demands they want. But whenever I observe people being counterproductive, I'm gonna say something. But you come say whatever you want. You can demand it.
Watching him? Oh,
so here we go.
Got his Instagram. Oh, I'm sorry. Y'all got his Instagram because I be reaching out to people to see how their experience is.
You gotta go to Kendra's YouTube. He's a recent video on her YouTube page, so you got to check that out. But listen, men like him, y'all acting like he's talking out the side of his neck. Let's bring these modern women to the front, because the question of the show is: do modern women deserve 50-50 partners or full providers?
Most of them deserve 50-50.
Hit the like button.
How are you?
I'm good. I'm a 23-year-old mom. I really don't need dating advice. I just want to know, what advice do you have for me at 23? My daughter's dad, we have like a good relationship, but he just recently got sentenced to 20 years. Yeah, and my daughter is 3, so I can't hear you.
Can you hear me?
Oh, yeah, I can hear you.
Yes, I'm sorry about that. That's unfortunate, especially for the baby.
Yeah, but we talk every day. Like, he calls her every day to talk to her. We have like a good relationship, but before he like went, we just had broke up. So I've been dating. He's been in there for like probably 3 years now. So I just recently broke up with the person I was dating, but I really don't feel like I need advice on that. I'm gonna just let that just play out. But what advice do you have for me, like life advice?
Well, what specifically around your life do you need advice about, Rochelle? So we gotta be specific.
Well, let's start here, and this is what we talking about. All right, look. A man's supposed to come in here and clean this up now. This is a mess on aisle 5.
Let's get the context. She like 23. She got kids. Her man, y'all know who this ninja is. Y'all see how she live. Y'all see it. He just got sentenced to 20 years. This is D-boy nug.
This is lack of a father in the home. I can guarantee you, lack of a father in the home. Blame whoever you want to blame. But fix the baby hairs, like Gavin said. That's your first red flag, sis.
Yeah, baby hairs is terrible.
Can we guarantee without a shadow of a doubt? Can we say without a shadow of doubt this woman didn't have a father in her house? Can we really say that? Can we just start there?
Say that.
I would say it. Yeah.
I can tell.
Yeah.
Because why are you messing with a dude in jail for 3 years and you got a baby by him? That's a lack of. Men are too intelligent for that. They're going to be, if a man was in her life, he would have not slapped her, excuse me. I'm sorry for saying that, but he would have gotten her together. He would have
My
said,
daddy
"You ain't
was
bringing this
funny.
man into my house, and no, you cannot date my daughter." Even if
It's
he was
possible.
even if he was a laid back dad. So she's already young. She's in her 20s. So this shows lack of father in the home. This also shows her mother probably being less than maybe what she should have been as well. Okay. So we got a few things going on. Gwen asked me, do I have a 6-figure man? You already know. You see the baby, stop playing with me, of course. Also, too, my question is, would you date the last guy who was on camera while you asking me personal questions that I already got covered? I'm here to help people who are trying to get married. I'm here to help the girlies who are trying to find them a decent husband, whether he makes 6 figures or not. And I'm here to help the goddesses who know who they are, who are here to help the rest of the world. That's what I'm here for. So if you want to be a pick me and a ghoul, and if you want to stay in the dust, then play in the dust. But if you want to level up and get to where you need to be, then you can fuck with me. If not, then shut the fuck up. Now, moving forward, I don't think people really want to understand. Y'all don't want to understand a real woman who has lived in many different shoes and don't have a high body count. Y'all don't even know what that look like these days. Now, back to baby girl with the edges. She need to comb them back, like Gavin said. That's ghetto. Ashley, this is what Gavin was talking about too. Ashley, you should have checked her as soon as she hopped her dusty self on his camera. I love her because I love everybody. But she told me, I'm just trying to figure out no, you need to figure out how you can fix your mind to where you're not caring about. Now, I'm not saying don't care about your baby daddy, but you shouldn't be consumed with him. He's chose his life. You need to upgrade yours. So this is Dusty Woman. Since the men are so excited, this is a Dusty Woman because we have them also in the feminine. I'm gonna leave it at that.
The dust, baby. The dust is in the uproar. What you got, Pick Me?
I definitely think she's dusty. I think I do feel as though that she didn't have a father in her household. And if she did, he had to be a dad that worked a lot, because I will say that unless you're real sneaky, we usually do move differently when you have a father in the household. Like me personally, I got pregnant while my dad was gone. So at 17, I tell people all the time, if my daddy would have been there, I would have never been able to do what I wanted to do, because my mama wasn't there to make sure that I followed rules. But my dad, he kept us in activities.
And shout out to your strength, Pick Me.
You know,
shout out to you for being honest.
He would be honest. Like, he did not play none of that. Like, even my sister with her life, everything she did was always when my dad wasn't there. Like, you can always tell when my dad wasn't at the house, because our behavior would change. So I would say she didn't have a dad, but I would also say that her behavior is conditioning. I would say that she didn't come from a lineage of women who stood on strength, humility, and being prideful women. She come from a line of women who taught her that she should put the importance of money to the forefront. And that's how she ended up with the street guy who, because 20 years mean he had to be pushing something big. It's either murder or something big, something heavy.
Come on now.
So, you know, you 23, like, what did mans do to catch a 20-year bid at 23? So
you see what the situation is.
You know,
yeah, that was straight D-boy.
And the fact that you, as a young girl, wanted to get yourself involved in that, you was just calling the show talking about advice. Like, girl, she don't know you, and she should advise you to take that wig off and focus on your baby. Maybe you shouldn't even be dating, because you're not good at picking men, you know?
So here we go. We're going to get back into it. All right. I see we got some super chats here, Mr. Walker.
Shout out to Divine Photos for the $5. Says, let's be real. No one is going to approach anyone. Go on a date in real life asking how much money you make. And if they do, that's weird as F.
That part.
Shout out to Bobby Vegas for the $20. Appreciate you. He says, this is Pick Me Credit. Feel like donate tonight. So you got to get out of jail free card.
Okay, Bobby Vegas.
Appreciate you, Q, for the $2. Says, not the infamous caterpillar baby hair. Oh, yeah, down to that brow. Appreciate you, Q, for the $2. Says, LOL, they cover 80% of the forehead. Shout out to Tony Bones for the $2. Says, she looked like a Klingon. Appreciate your Divine Photos for the $2. What the F? Those baby hairs look like big ass eyebrows. Yep. Shout out to Damon. Come through with the 20 bone supporting this interest all day. Says, Crystal, I think Amazon is ringing your doorbell with a dusty package. Bye. Appreciate your Sal Bill for the $5. We don't care. Women would automatically disqualify a short man, but we have to figure out why they are 3 kids with 5 baby daddies. We don't care.
So here we go. Hit the like button. We'll get Heathen Queen in when we come back. Hit the like button, y'all.
Specific. What would you tell me, like 23-year-old? What would you tell 23-year-old you?
Well, I'm gonna tell 23-year-old you to focus more. I think you need to focus more. I'm not saying you shouldn't be dating, but I think you need to focus more and not on bad boys. I think you like boys with edge. You do, and you gotta step away from that. That whole edgy boy thing, you gotta step away from that. You're a beautiful young lady, and I think you have a lot of potential, but you need to get focused.
Okay. So you feel like I should focus more like on my business? Because I do makeup. I'm like a business owner. I'm an entrepreneur. I do makeup and hair. I have like my business. So that's what I really do.
Yes, you need to work on that. And are you in therapy?
No, I want to get into therapy.
You need to go to therapy because you have like a wall about you. And I know you had to put that up to survive and protect yourself, but I feel that from you. Like, it's almost like, not saying you're like this with me, but it's almost like you're on defense. But I know maybe that's just the way you had to be growing up. So I want you to go to therapy. I want you to work on that. Okay?
Yeah.
So that would be my advice to you.
And here's what I'll say. You get women like her. This is a poster child. She ain't a bad looking girl. And she's trying to give her advice. The problem is, this woman, by the time she get her common sense, she's going to be 35, 40 years old. She'll have 3 or 4 kids by 3 or 4 men. And then she's going to come to the dating market, talk about how she done fixed her whole life and she got therapy. And now she's ready for a high value man. It don't work.
After a couple more D-boys.
So what you got, Heathen Queen? What you got?
Well, the advice I would give her is stop dating. Stop dating. Focus on your business. Focus on your child. Let a couple months or a year go by before you start dating. Then you know how it feels to be alone without a jailbreak father around you and your children. Then you know, or you can figure out the worth of a man, actually figure out the worth of a man, because I think she wants to keep going from man to man to man because that's validation for her. But you need to be alone in order to figure out your own worth instead of worrying about how you relate to the world when it comes to a man. Get your business up, get your health up, get your child raised a little bit more. If it's a girl, I would hesitate to deal with a man until that girl gets a little bit older and the girl can talk, the child can talk or whatever. And then start looking for the man that can help you raise your daughter. Not the man that you want, the man that can help you raise your daughter. Okay? Or your child. Because those may be two totally different things. When I had 2 children, I had to look for a man that was a man, not a boy. I had to look for a man. Okay.
All right. Well, 2 things is true, Heathen Queen. I love it when women like yourself come up and y'all got these anecdotal experiences. Well, take yourself back though.
Right.
Were you this far gone when you met your husband?
No, absolutely not.
That's what I'm saying. These women that we be talking about are beyond over the edge. It's over. It's not nothing wrong with telling these women it's over.
It ain't nothing ain't ever over, Gavin. You can't have that pessimistic mindset.
Right.
Look, we got Heathen Queen up here. We got the great mother up here. She is, she's older than me. Right. She's still out here caring about the youth and caring about us younger women like me and Pick Meek and even women in their 20s. Man, that's respect. At the end of the day, women are about community. I don't have to be up here. They want to joke in the comments, wondering why a married woman who husband make more than, low 6 figures is up here. It's because I care about you, silly duck. is because that I can go about my life and you know, stun on a gram, but I choose to care about humanity. I'm a spiritualist. So it's something you don't see too often, but hello, I'm here. So what I'm saying is you need to respect Heathen Queen, not Gavin, but the girlies in the comments that don't understand, we're here to help you. We're not here to judge. Shout out to Ashley Dawson for calling out her and saying that, look, mama, you need to sit down. You need to pull the edges back. What if and shout out to the girl who said, what advice would you give to me? She's trying to learn. We need to listen to each other more. I know women talk too much. I know I talk too much, but we need to listen to one another and we can get a lot further. But shout out to Ashley for at least keeping it a buck with her and telling her to, you know, slow down on her miles with opening up her leg.
Well, that was like Captain Obvious, though. Like
she's gonna have like 3-4 men under her belt if she don't slow down. Slow down, raise your child. Get your money up, get your status up as a female, learn yourself, learn what you like, learn what kind of men are in the world, learn the kind of man you need for your child and you.
And not to cut you off, Heathen Queen, but this is what, when I hear y'all talking, what my issue be a lot of times, and maybe not this girl in particular, maybe not her. All right, where was we at? I don't know where.
Don't do it, Gavin. Don't do it.
Maybe no, for real. Listen. Where don't y'all use this woman as a cautionary tale and speak to younger girls with y'all message? Why do y'all hold on? Why do y'all get so hung up on trying to save the woman on the screen when we telling y'all it's over? The dating market is so vicious out here.
Because we've been the girl on the screen, just like most men in this comment have been.
And that's where the problem go, though. That's why we keep having these girls on the screen, because y'all won't speak to the women behind her. They're not getting the message until there's a woman on the screen.
We're talking to we have to use the woman on the screen to talk to the women behind her. We're only using her as an example.
That's my thing. Y'all ain't doing
We up here right now.
Y'all spending most of y'all time trying to give this woman a solution to save her life when it's already, y'all could use that energy to save another life.
Right. Okay. I feel you, Gavin.
Women, when you just and men, just like me and Mr. Walker, we're not gonna put this energy in the nug. Are you crazy?
Come on, but Nug got a child out there. That's all.
That's his problem. We ain't here to save the world. We can't save the world.
Look, Gavin. Look, maybe one day I'll be as wise as you, but right now I'm an optimist and I'm a community-oriented person. And I believe in the Nug, and I believe in the Bonquisha, and I've been there, done that, and I'm living a life where I never thought I would have had, that people said I wouldn't live. So I am proof that you can come from the south side of a hood and be living in Beverly Hills. So what I'm saying is, if you put forth the work,
I love that message, Crystal. But you must understand the two men on the screen. We come straight out the mud.
And look at y'all.
Well, exactly. I love this talking point because me and Mr. Walker say it all the time. The men that would travel this path, they will not make it. You either dead
but
or
if
in
they see you doing it, they just might.
I want them to travel my path. I know what it is. I know it's over for them. I'm fortunate. I know it's over for him.
You can't, Gavin. That's a pessimistic mindset.
No,
I believe that God.
I know life on both sides of the fence, and I've seen too many guys get deleted in the streets, spend life in prison
because they didn't listen to you. Because they didn't listen to you.
The problem is y'all ain't realistic. Like y'all don't keep seeing these women with 5 kids in the projects, generation after generation, and keep having hope.
She ain't got 5 kids in the projects though. That wasn't her. She got 1 kid.
Right, she's 23. Give her 10 years.
She got 1, but we are predicting her failure. I will not predict anybody's failure, male or female. I
hate to be right. We say it all the time is we hate to be right, Mr. Walker.
Yeah,
we don't want to be right. We
don't want to be right in this instance, Crystal. And I feel you. And you 30, Crystal, and I used to be on that same path, thinking we could save even the majority. I ain't gonna say everybody. I think we could save the majority and talk to some of our peers and get them to turn a new leaf. I agree in not speaking, destruction on people. You say, predicting failure. At the very same time, it's a man's job to warn, blow a whistle. Hey, what y'all doing is destructive. If you don't stop, this is what's going to be the outcome. With that being said, a lot of our peers, they're not going to stop. There are going to be casualties, intense casualties. And if we're wrong, that's awesome, right? Because we predicting a little bit of doom and gloom. But with that being said, it is best for the community to move in a way as if there is doom and gloom. Because if we wrong, then good. But if we right, then you might want to act like.
But don't we do better by showing them love? Don't we do better by teaching and showing them love? Like
I grew up on tough love. I grew up on very, very tough love. F your feelings. So and I believe in that. It works. I believe it. When someone saw I got this, I went through this. I don't care because I believe in you more than I believe in your circumstance. So I don't give a damn about what nobody's excuse is. I don't care.
Me too. I'm the same way. I don't care about excuses. And I know that Gavin might be. I get that Gavin is the type of person who sees a lot of, I feel like, the subtleties that we miss. And in all actuality, Gavin could be right. He could be looking at this woman and she could be doomed. He could be right. And I think this is why astrology is important. Now, I ain't going to get on my high horse, but this is why astrology is important. Gavin is a Pisces. He represents every single zodiac sign within the astrology wheel. So Gavin might be right. And here me and Mr. Walker are trying to help this woman, and Gavin is seeing a doom and gloom. But Gavin also, I'm going to leave it alone, but he's a Pisces. So he rules the 12th house of delusion, illusion, and spirituality. So although he has seen every walk of life, he also is the determiner of, will you choose wisdom and God, or will you choose delusion? So all I'm saying is I wish Gavin would choose the higher route of infinite waters and my brother Billy Carson than he does of doom and gloom, because he's powerful. And I see.
Listen to this analogy. What do you do when you're in the middle of darkness and the only thing you see is a light in the far distance? You aim and walk towards that light, do you not? Because
yes.
You think there's another human being. You think there's something else there that can help you.
Yes.
This is why I speak to younger women, so I can be a light in the darkness. You may not understand what you're doing in that darkness, but you're going to come towards my light, because you may hear my voice and nobody else's voice, right? So you have to keep speaking to these people. You have to speak to their situation. They may not have the same situation as what you had, but they may, and you may reach somebody. You have to reach.
Well, listen, if the church gave up on them, why we got to have hope if the church gave up?
The church was delusional to begin when they were lying.
No, regardless.
The church was a money grab.
Oh, we got to stay on track, though. The church, they save everybody. Kumbaya.
They don't save anybody. The church is full of shit.
No.
And times gave up.
Crystal, the church they gave up.
No, the church is full of shit.
The
church is full of shit. The church is full of crap.
The church, everybody don't know that. Everybody don't know that.
What we telling you now on Single by Choice is cart before the horse. The church is full of it. It was a system set up to keep Black people or poor people in a certain mindset of systemic racism and poverty. And so when you get done with it, there have been books removed from the Bible. This is documented and scientifically and scholarly proven that the church is full of crap. It is put there.
Listen, we're not talking about the church. I'm speaking on holy people that's supposed to be
holy. If you don't know what holy is, what is holy?
Crystal, we ain't doing. We ain't going out there. We keeping it on the surface. We keeping it on the surface, Crystal. On the surface.
Crystal going deep, man. Crystal, forget that surface. We go deep.
Yeah. Everybody don't got a third eye, Crystal. So we got to keep it on the surface. All right. And I'm talking about what people look at the church as and what it's supposed to be. And these people have given up on Bonquisha and Nug Nug wholeheartedly.
Well,
don't give up on nobody.
We can't give up on that. I don't give up on this young girl because she's only 20.
She's only 20. She still has more life to live. In your 20s is when you learn experience. So I don't give up on that girl. If she's open and willing to love, if an incel is open to and willing to love, and shout out to the incels out there who are open to me. Look, I get it. I've been the popular girl. I've always, kind of exuded that energy, but I've never been so popular that I just X'd out the incels or the geeks in the corner. I care about everybody. And maybe they don't deserve that. But my thing is, if people want healing and if people want help, you help them. So like Heathen Queen was saying, this girl is in her early 20s. She's young and dumb. based off biology, just like I'm a woman in my 30s. I don't know everything. That's why I listen to Heathen Queen. That's why I listen to Pick Me. That's why I listen to my brothers, Gavin and Mr. Walker, when they give me advice. So I'm just not willing to give up on humanity if they're not willing to give up on themselves. As long as they need me, I'll be here, but I ain't going to make myself tired doing it.
There you go.
All right, real quick. I see my guy Sean Wicks try to put Crystal in timeout, but the chocolate one have gave Crystal a credit before that.
Shout out to the girlies in the chat.
So here we go. I'm gonna grab these super chats real quick. I don't even know where we left off at. We got this one.
Shout out to Snuggle for the $2. Says drop the link so people can converse with you all. They ready.
Is he coming?
Snuggles.
Shout out to Big Mike for the $5. Says it's wild that this young lady coming to the internet and asking strangers for advice.
When she don't have a mama, when most of us have been
don't.
brought up in the hood, in the red line government set up systems, we all understand the past. So she probably didn't have a reasonable mother. She probably had a mother who was trauma-filled and full of shit. And she probably had an absent father. So she's coming to the internet to a beautiful woman like
Ashley. If Ashley and them was so righteous, they would pull these women behind the scenes because these conversations are not.
She can't. When you work, I've worked on the internet since 2017. You don't know until they come up. She can't. She offers her help outside of it. But I love, shout out to the Capricorns out there who understand what real reality is. She is doing her work and she's helping.
Come on, let's get, we got to get these.
Shout out to Crystal. Shout out to Snuggle for the $5. Says in your cultures, the man is allowed to fail, but the woman aren't able to fail, no matter what their age is. What is a culture without protection?
Thank you, Snuggles. Now, what y'all got for that, Mr. Walker? What y'all got?
I don't even know what he said. I just want to get through these super chats.
Appreciate you, Keith, for the $2. This is why they allow druggies to hit rock bottom. Shout out to the tax master come through the $20. Appreciate you. Says very good conversation and another great show. Good night, everyone. Good night, brother.
Good night.
Yeah, and y'all keep saying him. We don't know what this is first and foremost. Unidentified. So
I feel like Snuggles a man. That's what I feel like. He like a chubby guy.
I think he's a man from a different culture who understands that Black women are being put down, and we are the original race of women, and we have created the humankind. And he's just
all right, go ahead. We got
that sounds so dictatorish.
It ain't dictatorish. We love you.
Come on. We ain't,
Shout out to Rashad for the $5. Says I am a community activist. Y'all nug is a crash course. Y'all did trying to save them, and they'll be at your funeral saying he was dumb trying to save me. That part. Shout out to Bill South for the $5. Says astrology? You talk about saving the community and talk about astrology. That's like walking to McDonald's and asking for an oil change.
That's from someone who's ignorant, who hasn't studied astrology, who doesn't understand the complexity of astrology. It is not a pseudoscience. It is a science that our ancestors used. And if you want to learn, you can go to my Crystal Neat profile and you can learn a lot, or you can book a session with me because astrology is self-knowledge. So
I'm gonna be checking it out. I'm definitely gonna be checking it out.
You got a pocket, Bill. We're gonna put you in timeout, man.
I don't know much about astrology, but Crystal definitely got me interested. Shout out to the chocolate one for the $20. Says posting bail money to keep Crystal safe from the posse tonight. Don't always agree with her, but she firing from the hip tonight. Shout out to Richard Media for the $5. Says I am ready to spin the block on Crystal. How much?
I love Richard Media. Like, why doesn't he love me back? I don't get it.
Yeah, Crystal being pleasant, I thought. That's what's
I thought
Shout out to Tony Bones for the $5. Says the problem, aka women, can't never give you the solution.
The solution is to love your Black woman. Love her as you love yourself. That's the solution.
All right. There y'all go.
Shout out to Sean Wick, come through with the $20. Says, take another 5, Crystal. Your head is in the stars for real.
So yeah, Crystal canceled that out. So she back square with us.
Shout out to Snuggles for the $2. Says, who is the protector in a family or culture? The men.
Shout out to
when they
Snuggles.
respect it. Shout out to Mr. Wilson for the $2. Says, God created Mr. Wilson. God created life, not black women.
You don't even know your history. That's why you can't spell. Because if you did a little deep digging and actually studied your religion from ancient cultures, Mesopotamia to Egypt, you would understand that black woman is not less than.
No, never. We're not, definitely not less than. We can't never apply that. Here's the thing. I'm gonna say it. Our black sisters too arrogant. Y'all too arrogant as a collective to sit here keep saying, oh, we did this, we created this, we did this. Just walk in it. Walk in that divine femininity.
Period.
And just walk in it. Just walk in it and show us by helping, doing with all that divine femininity and all that, rebuild this community instead of saying.
But I think Mr. Walker too, and not to interrupt you because you know I fuck with you super hard. I think the issue is that we have black women and then we have goddess frequency. A lot of black women do not want to get to a level of consciousness to stop messing with nug or to stop doing the things that give you all talking points. Somebody's in the background is Meek. Is that you, boo?
Probably.
Okay. But I think that you know, Mr. Walker, you got a great point. We can't be out here confident, pulling our chest out with these half results. Like, I feel you. I'm irritated.
Yeah, that's all I'm gonna say.
Bad. I got a question.
Shout out to the sister Luna. Shout out to Dame cut through the $20. Says, Crystal, what we call drugs at 74th Street Baptist Church, we call a sin. But around here, between Gavin and Mr. Walker, we call this here a little twin. Ninja.
All right, we get you in here, Heathen Queen. Snuggles said, what does protection look like? I don't know, Snuggles. Go get a firearm. That'd be it.
Yeah, I got a story for this one. I got a perfect story, and I love telling it. I remember coming home from vacation from a cruise ship, and there was this sister in front of me, my wife, and my kids, and she was arguing. It was a sister with her daughter. There was no man, and she was arguing with a man and his son, and they was arguing. And me being a black man that I am, I seen it, and it was getting a little bit off balance. I'm watching a man yell at a woman, and so I walked up there with myself, and I said, "Hey, we getting off the boat. Everybody relax, calm down." This man, he shut up. Y'all don't understand what that means. For another man to be quiet like that that's deep. So he got quiet. He didn't know me, and he turned around. But Bonquisha would not shut up. She wouldn't stop. So a stranger went to protect his sister, did it. The dude stopped, and she kept poking. Just like this. I don't care. I got bail money, ninja. So there you go. That's what protection looks like. Shout out to the Boston CEO for the $50. Come through, support heavy. Says life starts with the man. By the way, glad to be back.
Shout out, brother.
I ain't got no time to play. I'm just gonna make that goddamn money and keep it moving. You hear me? Just stack and stack. You hear me?
Shout out to the Boston CEO. You are now one of the show sponsors. Get this updated.
Appreciate your Sal Bill for the $10. Says astrology is BS. Stars in the sky do not dictate what a person is going to be. This crystal woman is saving people with this misinformation.
And also, we got a cash app from Mommy Anonymous. She says, thanks for, what'd she say? Okay, thanks for reiterating the Godfather's message. So shout out to Mommy Anonymous. All right.
Appreciate you.
So what you got, Heathen Queen? I'm gonna let this video play. I'll let you get for a second.
I forgot the question. Just keep going. Don't.
All right, I'm gonna play his videos. More of these modern women. All right, do they deserve full providers? What Ashley doing?
And protection.
I can't hear. Is it on mute?
No sound.
We've been doing pretty good.
There you go.
Okay, so I'm recently broken up with my boyfriend. He's 32. I'm 22. But we've been together for like what, two years? We've been doing pretty good. We recently broken up because we just are not, mentally connected. Wants me to ask for him to do things, and I'm just like, aren't you just supposed to? Am I wrong?
No, I don't think you're wrong. I think that the age gap, he should know what that comes with. And if he was dating you at 20 and he was 30, I think he know what he signed up for. Okay.
Why are you already saying no? What's wrong with that?
I think he knew what he signed up for. I think he knew what he signed up for. Dating,
But I'm not saying he's like a bad guy. He does for me. I just don't feel like it's enough. So how do I get him to, tell him that it's not enough?
Well, Jazz, is he only doing what he can do? Can he do more financially? Does he have the money to do more for you?
So about the money though.
So he's just not generous. He just doesn't want to do it.
Yeah, like not affectionate. Yeah.
Oh.
So how do I get him to
So when you say not affectionate, meaning you guys, he doesn't hug you, he doesn't hold you, he doesn't want to be intimate. That's what you mean.
No, he wants me to guide him into it. But I just feel like it's something that he should be able to do, correct? No?
Wait, guide him into being
make him be more romantic. He's not really romantic.
No.
But he does, he's a good guy. Like he does what he needs to do. He's just not romantic. I don't know if he knows how to be romantic.
Well, okay, this is what I say, Jazz. You have to decide if you're happy because he's supporting you financially. That's what it sounds like to me. He's taking care of you, but he's not buying you flowers. If that's not okay with you and you're not happy, you get to decide what you want to do. Do you want to leave or do you want to stay? That's my question to you.
Right. I do want to stay, but I feel like at his age, I just feel like it should be a little bit more.
And did you express that to him? Did you say, hey, babe, it's not enough. I want more. I'm not happy.
But how do I get to do it without being disrespectful?
Yeah, say it just how you just said it. Same voice. Hey, babe, I'm not happy. Can we work on this? Can you do more of that? That's it. Just have a conversation with him.
And then my question is should I just, leave or, because he is a good man. So I don't want to leave and then, I can't come back. But do I take my chances of leaving?
I don't ever tell anyone to leave their relationship because I don't, I don't want to be the girl to tell you to leave or to stay. But
wait, if you.
That was deep. That was deep.
This is wild. And
that was deep. That was deep. He a good guy. He a great guy. He provide all this. But should I leave? Because I'll leave if I can go out here and come back. Let me know, Ashley. If I can leave and come back, I might leave and see what is something else better out there. But I won't do that if I can't come back. Show me how to monkey branch.
I got a
question. They want to level up. They ain't ever plan on coming back. They want to level up.
I got a question for clarity. When you were 32 and you were dating a 20-year-old, was she wifey material?
I've never dated a woman. Yeah, there you
exactly.
No.
Now, Mr. Walker,
we went.
I never did.
2032.
I ain't never been the thing. I've been married
Exactly.
for 2
Because what we talk about is we got real men up here like Mr. Walker and Mr. Gavin, whether they make 6 figures or not. And this is why we're up here, because we're real women.
I
Here
needed
to show
women
you-
older than me, but never younger.
Exactly.
Maybe 10 years older.
Maybe make it make sense, Gavin. Make it make sense, Mr. Walker. This is what we talk about. As
Well,
women.
at the very same time, I'm not judging, man. She's legal.
Yeah.
I'm not judging either. I'm not judging either. But what Heathen Queen is trying to say is that you cannot require certain things from a 20-year-old child that you can from a
Being a
mature.
child. She's not a child.
She's not a child. She's not. You're right, Mr. Gavin.
She's a toy.
She's a young woman. She's a young woman.
That's so insulting. Heathen.
I know it's insulting, but it is what it is.
And we done been there. We done been 20.
We done been there. We done that.
We done done it. We done been 20. We done been 21. We done been 22. And what we telling you is that we changed after.
So at 20, you girls or you women are toys.
We're not toys necessarily, but what we're saying is that we still are not wise.
I'm not saying I think of myself as a toy. I'm saying he thinks of her as a toy to play with. Not that she is a toy. He thinks of her as a toy to play with. I bet you if you ask him, he's not thinking of her as a wife.
She's impressionable. Like they love that word, impressionable.
Right.
So what's your point? Where y'all going with this?
So what we're saying is that this is a young woman dating an older man. I like, I'm for the girlies dating older, okay, or either men who are on your, where you're at. But what I'm saying is that when a man that is 30 some years old dates a 20 some year old woman in her early 20s, don't be surprised when you get what you get. Just like we tell the women, if a man is in his 30s, don't expect him to make what a man in his 50s or 60s makes. That's not fair to that man in his 30s for you to sit here and try to give him the same pressure that you're giving that 60, 50-year-old man when he's had 10 to 20 to 30 years more. So what we're saying is the same thing applies for women. Women get wise as we get older. Some of us are born with it. Some of us ain't. Most of us ain't. So he knows what he got into. And her, she just seems kind of airheaded. And that's why I love Ashley, because she's real with it. She kind of gives it like it is, but also in a gentle way. So he knew what he was getting into, like Heathen Queen said.
Right. And did he make it clear that I'm just going to do this, and this? And you can't expect me to take you on flowery vacations and bring you roses every day. She wants the affection that he's not showing her. She said that, right? The affection that she's not getting, the reciprocal things that I'm giving him, he's not giving it back.
But hold on, Heathen Queen, and she's not even communicating that. Another lack of maturity. Right. We ain't putting it on the man. We're gonna put it on her right now, also too. Right. She also isn't communicating what she needs. Well, Ashley said, did you tell him that you like flowers? Did you tell him? The thing about it is a man doesn't look at a woman and her patterns until he gets a bit older. Then he says, oh, my baby like flowers. Oh, my baby likes to do this and do that. Right. But until he's at a certain age, he doesn't comprehend that. He's just trying to do his thing and make his way in this world, and that's okay. Right. So she is lacking communication, and she's also not even ready for that man that she's trying to reel in. And that's the problem. I put it on the woman right now, not the man.
She doesn't have skills to keep that man's interest unless it's just her box. And
yep, that's it. And the issue is we because that man is older, we assume that he's wise enough to see what's going on. Right. But in his defense, it sucks because he could think, oh, this is a sweet young woman who ready to be my young whippersnapper. And here she is like, he ain't give me flowers. He ain't take me shopping. Right. But this is why men have to be careful. Sometimes going too young is a problem.
Yes.
Find your sweet spot with that wisdom, with that woman, so that way she's just not in here draining your resources.
But then again, she could just be a doll, and he just wants somebody to be on his arm, somebody to come and knock it back. I'm coming over your house every other day, and I'm just knocking it back. I ain't trying to be romantic. I'm not trying to kiss her. I'm not trying to do all of that. She could be one of those females, but she's not old enough to understand the game that he's playing with her. Because exactly. There's no way that us as a woman, my man is 30 and I'm 30, and you're not giving me stuff and I'm not able to express that to you. I'm old enough to articulate what I want when I'm 30 and you're 30. She's 20. The only thing she sees is the money. That's all she sees is the money. Oh, this older dude want me. He wants some nook. He wants some snacks or some money. Oh, I can do that.
And she's stupid enough not to even be able to communicate with. This is where I get mad at women, because it's like, have some mystery, have something about yourself to where you're not just the average woman online looking for sprinkle for advice. This is where you need to find yourself. Right. So that if you really love that man and he got that paper, you can reel him on in and y'all can fall in love with each other. But the issue with these young girls, and this is where I see a problem with the gold digging side of life and YouTube, is that we're teaching these women strategy without character. You know, you can't be out here looking to pick a man's pocket, and you also aren't going to give him what he's looking for. Right. It's called a relationship. It's called compromise. Right. So even if he's older, I'm gonna leave it alone, Gavin. But even if he's older, that older man is still gonna want what he's looking for, and she needs to give it, and she ain't giving it.
All right. So we're gonna pull this next woman up and run through these super chats real quick.
Appreciate your Sal Bill for the $10. Says astrology is BS. Stars in the sky. Didn't we already got that one? Says shout out to the Beast for the $10. Astrology is not real. What is God and all his glory and wrath he has for each individual person? We are not gods or goddesses, only God-like. Big contrast. Study that. Shout out to Andrew Fain for the $2. Appreciate you. Astrology is one of the 7 liberal arts. Shout out to the Beast for the $5. Imagine having so many demands for someone, only to not be able to fulfill them your dang self. Crazy and selfish, which is most women. Shout out to the Red Pill Ranger for the $5. Appreciate you. Says Crystal is so disingenuous. She does it off reflex. She knows that women isn't a child, so it shouldn't have been said, but it's basic leading statements.
I'm never disingenuous. I'm very genuine. That's what makes me weird about you, that you can't feel.
Don't worry about the comments, Crystal. Don't worry about it.
Shout out to Mrs. Locks to Smile for the $10. Says astrology is biblical for sure. I have translated most of the Old Testament from the biblical Hebrew, but it's more of an absolute study, a real rabbit hole at best. Respect, Crystal.
Thank you, sister. Thank you.
Shout out to the Beast for the $10. Says if you want to be treated like a baby when you're an adult, which also goes against godly principles, then just say that. You can get denied by me though.
That part.
Shout out to Richard Media for the $10. Appreciate you. Says okay, as a journalist, I had enough of the dysfunctional convo madness. Good night, y'all. Appreciate you, brother. Shout out to the Red Pill Ranger for the $5. Says most women can't keep a man's interest outside a box regardless of age. The single mother and marriage rates show that.
That's true. Facts.
Shout out to Sandro. Shout out to Sandra for the $5. Says, are any of the women on the platform married? Yes. Shout out to the Beast. Come back through for the $10 support this interest. Says astrology within the Bible is observed to not follow, which obviously is hard for you women to do. Just look at Genesis. God, Jesus himself, said not to partake in worldly tradition.
Jesus himself did astrology, witchcraft, walking on water, turning water into wine. So try that with the next one. You don't want to go there with me because we're going to be here all night.
Right. Shout out to Jay Gray for the $2. Says the Most High Yah considers astrology witchcraft.
Oh, here we go. We ain't done. I'm gonna pull this system up real quick.
It's muted.
I met him on OkCupid. I don't want to make.
There we
So
go.
I did. Y'all talking about Bumble? I did meet the sugar daddy I've known for like about 3 years. I met him on OkCupid. He's been trying to give me an apartment for like the past month.
So you're asking for advice right now, Kay? Are you asking for advice?
Oh no, I'm not asking for advice. I'm just spilling the tea right now. Turns out on the apartment, he's always giving me money or whatever. When the apartment application came back, it got denied because of his rental history. So, but he acts like he just, Kay's so messy. Am I messy for this? I don't want to be messy. Never mind. I don't want to be messy. Let me not be messy. It's just that I'm just letting y'all know. I'm just letting y'all know, don't go onto these apps expecting this and that, and then they lie to you and they act like they have all this and all that. I just want to let y'all know, stay on your P's and Q's. That's all I wanted to say.
Are you dating guys your age? Because you're 21, right, Kay?
Yes.
Okay, so how's dating for you right now?
Pretty well. Yeah, it's going good. I don't have no problem with that.
Okay. Are you looking for a relationship, like a serious one?
No.
Okay. All right. Because I think even last time we spoke about this, I think you're looking for someone who's generous and who will fully provide for you.
I already have somebody that I love and that loves me and already knows the whole sugar daddy thing, because I don't do nothing with these men, He knows about that. He's my age.
He's your age.
Yeah. He's a few months older than me. I am 21.
And he's okay with that, Kay?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. The young girls of today are different. You guys are different, okay? 21 is different than 2024.
Yeah, I just feel like in our head, we got somewhere we want to be. We don't want to waste no time.
Where's it that you want to be, Kay? Where's it that you want to be?
I grew up with a single mother. I want to be with someone that can do this and that for me, and I don't have to ask, and I don't have to be in need of anything because I already grew up like that, So I have standards. I know what I want. Some people out here don't have standards, and then they can deal with those guys that don't get them no flowers or don't take them on dates. They can deal with that, but me, no.
Okay.
So before we go back, the question of the night: what do modern women deserve? Because we can do this all night, example after example. What do they deserve? All right, that's the $1 million question.
Crystal was right. She said she came up with a single mom, absent father. So you was right, Crystal.
This is my point. With the girlies like this, I call them girlies. It's ghouls. Those are the pick-me's who want to sit here and hate me. Then we got the girlies who just want better, but they don't know. Then we got the goddesses who understand who they fully are. And we have the gays who are just free. Okay. And what I'm saying is, she is at a point mentally where she really doesn't comprehend what she's really asking for. She's young and dumb.
God dang it, David.
Shout out to Damon and Richard Media standing on business.
Yeah, get that money. Money. Gotta get that money. Oh, money. And I'm going to get it. And it won't stop, and it don't stop, and it won't stop. You know what I'm talking about?
So Damon
they bad.
She got 15 minutes, y'all. All right. Shout out to Crystal. So here we are. Pick Meek has been quiet. You've been quiet, Pick Meek. What you got? Speak for this. What you got to say about these young women? Right?
Don't be scared. Don't be scared, Pick Meek.
Are they wives? Are these future wives? What are we looking at?
I would say no. Do
you question why men are getting their passports when this is the dating market? I just brought up example after example after example.
No, I don't question it. I mean, I say all the time that I feel like the younger generation is lost. I feel like, but that's our fault. It's not that much my fault because I'm a millennial. So it's like I'm raising Gen Z, but my Gen Z was born in 2011 at the end of the line. But this is what happens when you only give children mothers. I don't care what nobody say. Like, your mother is going to your mother that's not a wife is going to teach you how to be a single mom. Your mother that is not a wife is going to tell you to stay single. My mama do it to me. Your mother that is not a wife is not going to encourage you to do anything other than be a problem. That's all they teach us to do. And then they tell us this we don't want you to be controlled and we don't want you to do this. When in reality, mothers should just be teaching us how to select better men. Mothers should be teaching us what to look out for. Teach me a red flag. Don't tell me to don't deal with a buster. Give me a breakdown of what a buster is so I know not to be in his face. Women need to be more on top of their daughters and mindful of who they're dating. Like, when you see your daughter showing up with a clown, don't encourage it. Tell her to get out that man's face. Like, that man can't do nothing for you. So it's just like, I don't know. Like, I can come on here and have these internet conversations, but my reality is so much different from this because we don't play with donkeys in this family. We have a legacy. Who we attach to this family matters. Like, shit, the one little felon we got in the family, it's like, God damn, if you don't get your shit together. So it's like, y'all just encouraging this. It'd be weird to me. So it's like that. I would just say stay away from young girls that's like that. Cause yeah, you want a better life, but what are you doing to get it? You claim you're not laying up with these older men, but
man,
honey, I don't believe that. I don't believe that for 1 second.
Man,
let me share this story, y'all, for real. Like, when I was 22 and I was humbled real fast. My mechanic had a crush on me, and I stayed with a mechanic with a crush on me. And he was like, you want to be like a sugar baby? And I was like, I don't think so, because I feel like older men are having sex. And he was like, well, it's a sugar daddy like in the shop now if you want to go talk to him. So I go inside the shop. This man was 65 years old. And this the man who he's like, oh, you fine. He's like, how old are you? So I'm like, I'm 22. And he was like, yeah, you perfect to be on my roster. And I was like, oh, what's the requirements? And he's like, you gotta suck it for at least 2 hours. And I was like, suck what? And he was like, that's just the beginning. Like, he was like, and I got these pills, girl, you're gonna be going all night. And I was like, no, thank you. It's not enough money in the world, baby. I will go to work. Okay. So it's just like, it's all about your program. My mama told me not to be a side chick or a busted open baby because I can get more from being a wife. But if your mama not teaching you that, you're gonna repeat some stupid cycles. So just be mindful. Upbringing matters to me. I think upbringing is very important. So
I mean, I agree to a certain extent, but I don't.
Yeah, because that was sort of to your generation, Heathen Queen. Why do y'all tell women not to get in relationships with men? Because y'all had that experience.
I mean, I've never heard that I've heard that from my generation, and it started from my generation on. I mean, I was told, to go get my degree and do this, that, and the third. I was told all of those things, but I had already made up my mind that I wanted to be married and then be a wife. So I never really went along with the program of not needing a man and not wanting to get married. I think it's a generational thing. It has nothing to do with single motherhood. It has nothing to do with anything regarding just the Black community. It's the whole, across the whole board. 90% of the young people under 40 don't want to get married. So it has nothing to do with single motherhood. It has nothing to do with that. It has something to do with this generation under 40 that doesn't see the benefits of being married, white, Black, Hispanic that don't want to get married. I mean, because there's several studies that say over 80% of the generation under 40 don't want to get married. They don't see the benefit in being married. It has nothing to do with single motherhood. It has nothing to do with the Black community. It has nothing to do with that. It's all the way across the board. So I think it was a matter of the generation before that told them they needed to go to college, get a degree, do what they needed to do, not do what they needed to do. And so therefore, once they decided that these people didn't need to get married, the whole generation after that said, oh, I don't even need to be bothered with a man. I can have a baby. I can do all of these things without a man. So let's not even worry about getting married. So I think that whole generation from then on, from under 40 on down, says, forget it. Not getting married. white, black, Hispanic. It don't matter what household you come from, single, married, whatever. Okay. So it's just a whole bunch.
I disagree. And I only disagree because single motherhood started going crazy when? In the late 80s. Late 80s babies is the 40-year-olds. That's us. That's me, my generation, millennials. So if that's when single motherhood shot up, so and women were breaking up families, how on God's green earth can we not say that we not repeating what we see?
So white parents too?
White parents
Hispanic parents too? 85% of all the people under 40 don't want to get married. 85%. That's white and black and Hispanic.
Are watching us because we were the community that was pushing it. So if if you listen, they use us. Well, black women did it for so long without men. Black women, you women are so strong. I hate when other races come and say that to me. Y'all so strong. We want to be more like y'all because we thought we had to be with our men this whole time, but y'all have showed us that welfare is the way. So no,
so the black community started it, but now it's everybody.
But now everybody is picking it up. But that's because black people create culture, and if black people would have been out here pushing families,
we're not talking about who started. We're talking about how it is today.
Today, because they're still following us. Everybody follows our culture regardless. Right. If we have a better culture, we would have more to stand on.
So that means that the whole culture under 40 has the same issue. 85% has the issue of getting married.
But somebody had to raise us and teach us that.
But we're not talking about the beginning.
Up at 18 and say, I don't want no family.
Yeah, but we're not talking about the beginning. We're talking about the end. We're talking about the result today. Now, 85%.
The result is they've seen too many families not existing, so they didn't decide to do it.
So how is it that the white community is following us? So they just followed us right down the rabbit hole?
Literally, yeah. they see that statistically we are not dying. We're not dying out, not being married. We are still able to sustain households. So they're seeing that and being like, I'm out here. And white women are belittled by their men. They're belittled by their men. Yes, it is how it works because
you got Hispanic people doing the same thing. And Hispanic families are primarily traditional. So why are the
Hispanic people are still married at like a 85-90% rate? So with the 10% of people, the little bit, and then the goofy women that's not getting married is not getting married because of what? Because they chasing money. If you sit down and talk to a traditionalist Hispanic person, they still maintaining their families. That's only a small minority that's running behind us. I just disagree. And this is because y'all generation be big on it, but y'all definitely push that down on us.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. And it's like y'all seeing the examples of y'all mothers being belittled and not having a space to talk and feeling limited. So y'all took that and was like, I'm not going to let my man limit me. I'm going to go run off and get the education. So then when y'all got the program in y'all daughters, it is education is more important. You don't need a family. You don't need a man for nothing. You can do it all by yourself. Like that's literally the programming that was told to us. So I don't understand how that can be said for 40 years and then we not expecting people to do it.
But we're not arguing that it's not being done. We're just arguing at the percentage of who's doing it. And we're saying the bulk of people under 40 are not getting married. 15%, maybe 15% of the population, 20% of the population in America is getting married. That's a terrible number under the age of 40. That's a terrible number for the people under the age of 40.
So what do you think your generation taught us to make us value marriage?
I didn't say they taught us anything. I don't know what they taught you. I was raised around people who've been married. I've never had one person in my family not been married. My parents were married. I was married. My brothers were married. I don't know single household.
Pygmy is saying, what did your generation teach our generation to value marriage?
What did y'all?
I'm saying the women taught the women not to depend on a man. That's what the women of my generation before me taught me.
Do you think that was counterproductive?
Huh?
Do you think that was counterproductive? You think that was bad?
It was good for why they told them. They told them that because they weren't getting married. So if you're not getting married, you have to
overall. But here's the thing: overall, that was terrible. Overall, was that advice good to the offspring? Are we happy with our spring are at now? Was that good advice? Has it proven to be good advice?
if you knew the exact reason as to why people didn't get,
Has it proven to be good advice?
No, I'm saying if I knew why people didn't get married,
I'm saying has it proven to be good advice?
What do you think?
I don't know. What I'm saying is I don't know the reason why people didn't get married. I don't know the reason why people
You
don't
don't
get
know
married.
the reason?
No.
You don't. What do you think the reason is? Like, you don't have a thought of what you think is going on? Like, if you
People
give a
just don't want to get
hypothetical-
married. They don't have a reason to get married. If you can have a baby outside of marriage, why would you get? If you could get a baby from a woman outside of marriage, why would you need to marry her? I can get the milk for free. Why would I need to get married?
Having a baby is not the only reason to be married. Okay, that's just a fraction of it. One thing for sure.
What's the positives for getting married?
Structure, duty, responsibility, building healthy and strong communities. We are nothing apart. That's what it is. That's why people can come and destroy us at the drop of a dime, because we don't have any guards in place. We're nothing. We're doomed. We're lost. Like, what do you mean?
Pick Meek. My man Damon picked violence today.
Pick Meek got 5 minutes. All right.
Right. I mean, there's varied reasons as to why people didn't get married. You have the whole generation under 40 not really wanting to get married, not even attempting to get married. The percentage is like 80%. There's something else going on besides single people telling you not to get.
Wow.
I mean, that just showed right there we're not getting anywhere by not moving forward. We need to move forward. Doesn't care if it was grandmama fault, mama fault. What we gonna do now? And I'm here.
Well, I think we we do have to have the conversation and see whose fault it is, but accountability is healing. So I think that's what we overall looking for, everyone to be accountable and to heal. It's all about healing.
Hold on. Holy hell. What y'all doing, man? So Pick Me got 5, probably about 4 now. Pick Me probably down to 3 minutes. I guess this is what? It's like 20 minutes, 25 minutes. What y'all doing? Holy hell.
Shout out to the beast, come through like he do, supporting big time with the 100 ball. Says, clearly, Crystal, you don't understand. Astrology and miracles are not the same, i.e., Jesus' disciples did miracles because of his name. Others conjure forcibly only for it to backfire. One is heavenly, the other is hellish. That's why we keep removing you like that.
And also, Project Leroy brought Pick Meek back. So he got the 20.
Already had a get out of jail free card from that other man. I should have too.
Okay, granted. You gotta let us know. So there you go. Pick Meek. You got one still in your pocket. Mr. Walker, you gotta keep track of that. Pick Meek do gotta get out of jail.
Now, but what is this? What is that? What is that, Bobby?
Is this a credit? What you doing, man? Let us know, Bobby.
Well, before I go back, I just want to say Damon a hoe, and if he want to come up and talk about it, we can.
All right, we got to drop the link here. So, here we go.
Shout out to SBJ 8405 for the $2. They deserve and get nothing in my Bernie Mac voice.
Can we get this one here?
Nope. Rashad, appreciate you for the $5 in my Cat Williams voice. I'm a boy, Damon. This ain't box, that's bussy. Nakisha tried Decepticon star scream looking at boy.
And we get there, we got that.
There we go. Got that one.
All right. We didn't get these two. Shout out. Yeah, what you doing, Bobby Vegas? Let us know.
Yeah.
All right. Somebody sent Pick Meek another get out of jail free. Or not somebody. Bobby Vegas said that was a credit. So right now, Pick Me got $120 in credit.
You see that?
Oh, look. Advocating for the community and I got put out.
Pick Meek, you can also use some of your credit if you want to bail Crystal or some of these ladies out. So
Like,
there you go.
Yeah, you got $120 credit. Golly, I ain't never seen credit that high. See what
I
femininity?
appreciate all of y'all.
See
And
that?
I love you all. Okay.
Just look, just observe. Let's seriously, we up here, you know, we have a good time, we joke, you know, and we laugh through the tears. But observe what femininity and cooperation gets you. $120 credit. Just observe. Y'all out here single. Observe.
Shout out to Pick Meek. Where was we at here?
Yay.
All right.
Bring Crystal back. Let me use one of mine for my good sis, Crystal.
Let me see. Sal Bill said, I appreciate it, $5. In the Bible, astrology were to be put to death. Astrologers were to be put to death. Deuteronomy 18:9-14 talks about putting these people to deletion. Stop it, Crystal. On jeez.
I really got my Bible over here today, y'all. I kept opening up every time
Oh,
somebody
boy.
dropped the verse. I was like, oh, okay.
You acting like Leon now.
Leon, where you at? Shout out to Bobby Vegas for the $5. Appreciate you. Says Picnic Bedtime Stories. Appreciate you, Red Pill Ranger, for the $5. Nearly 54% of the white population was married compared to 31.2% of the black population. Thanks for the statistics, brother.
Thank you.
Shout out to Damon choosing violence. EJ too. Shout out to the Beast for the $2. Says meekness goes a long way. Indeed it does. Snuggles says bring pick back.
So we got that one. Shout out to Richai. Shout out to Richai, Bobby Vegas, Damon, and EJ Uno, man. Y'all all show sponsors. We appreciate y'all.
Man, appreciate you. Shout out to the Beast. Come back through the $5. Says me saying Jesus equals $20 to remove Crystal. Can we set that up? Shout out to Tony Bones for the $5. Says men not marrying because they don't want women to marry them, just to take half. That's a fear.
I mean, but even that still has something to do with programming because if I'm standing outside of my family because my family, and not my mama, but my outside family, the extended family, the wives, they tell you all the time, like, when you a wife, you're a wife. You're not out here trying to sit up here and destroy your legacy and leave a man that you claimed you was going to be responsible and have duties for. So it's all about choices, people. It's all about choices. So if your mama raised you to be slutty, she telling you men are worthless and it's no reason to be paired off with somebody, why would you all of a sudden get grown and be like, I should get married? Like, that's crazy to me that we just trying to act like that we wasn't programmed to be this way. That generation need to take responsibility for it.
Okay.
Shout out to Richard Media for the $2. Says, don't do it, Pick Meek. Don't listen to Gavin X.
So
don't you?
It'll be $80 out of your $120 to bring Crystal up. All right.
It'll be $80 to get Crystal up?
Yeah.
Yes.
Nah, Crystal gotta stay back there.
Oh.
Hey, Crystal, how you owe that much?
Luna, if I had it, I would give it. I ain't got it.
Hey, let me know when it's not 40.
That's why I said every 5 minutes it drops 20.
I could do 44, but damn, 80? They might want to get rid of me once the panel comes. No, I can do half.
Who more in danger? See, here we go.
So at the top of the hour, to be at 40 at the top of the hour here. So
see, Pick Meek, our girl Crystal more in danger of keep getting put in timeout than you. And see, a real one would be like, you know what? I have assessed that, and here you go, Crystal.
So here we are. Also, the link is out. We dropped the link. The link is pinned to the top of the chat of both channels. So if you want to come up, you must be on camera, must be 21 and older, must be respectful of the ladies. Y'all can have smoke for me and Mr. Walker, but for the ladies, keep it respectful. You can question them and all that good stuff. but we ain't getting all crazy up here tonight. All right, so
Don't,
here we
yeah,
are.
try not to come up here hot and sweating and foaming at the mouth.
Shout out to my guy Red Pill Ranger.
What's going on, brother?
What's going on, brother? Welcome. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate your support.
Man. No problem. Good
Appreciate you coming up. What we're gonna do is we're gonna mine through the rest of this video. We're gonna get Crystal back up here. We're gonna keep cooking. All right. Here we go.
And maybe because you grew up with a single mom who may only could do her best.
Exactly.
You feel like you may have missed out on a lot of things. So now you date men primarily for their money. It's just a question. It's not a judgment thing. I'm just asking.
I didn't start really because the guy that I'm with, I mean, he works, but he doesn't, he's not bringing in 6 figures. And he's who I actually love. But when it comes to I just want a little sugar daddy on the side with no sugar. That's what and who's gonna judge me for that,
And what are you doing to work on yourself? Do you have your own business? Are you working on yourself? Are you using the money that you have to start a lash line, a lip gloss line? So you still have a little change in case of a rainy day, in case of anything. Okay, you're in school. Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I say even something small where you can ship something out. Because you like makeup, so I would do something with makeup. All right, okay. Thank you, Kay. Come back, keep us updated, and stay safe, okay?
You too. Bye-bye.
Bye. Kay says she's into it.
So here we go, real quick. I see the ladies coming up tonight, Mr. Walker. Hold on. We got April Johnson. We got Gwendolyn in the building. Hold on, it's going down. Hold on. Let me unmute you. How you feeling tonight, April? We got April Johnson. All right, we getting a loop. We getting a loop from somebody. Make sure all your backgrounds are closed. You ain't got the YouTube open or nothing like that.
Welcome, ladies. Welcome, April Blue. What's going on with you?
Hello, everyone.
What's up, Q?
How you doing?
How everybody doing?
Can y'all hear me?
Yes,
Yes,
ma'am.
ma'am.
Can y'all hear?
Y'all know April down in Mississippi, y'all. So what's going on?
Their sound went out. April. How you doing, Gwendolyn?
Good evening. What Crystal?
Okay. Oh boy. Crystal will be up in 2 minutes. All right. So
I'm scared.
Listen, y'all done brought Gwendolyn out the chat, y'all.
I know, got out the bed.
I'm scared. I'm terrified.
I know Gwendolyn for being pleasant, but Gwendolyn is also the first woman to throw kids in the sub. So I don't know.
That's true. All right, here we go.
All right, hey Q, why you hiding, Q? What's going on, brother?
Well, apparently 15% of us are ugly, so I'm hot now.
I know, right? I have my face.
Well, what side you fall on? That's all. What side you on?
I don't know.
That's all.
What's up, Fred? How you guys doing this evening?
Doing great. I see my brother Red Pill Ranger. I guess we'll ask you up here. These women, old and young, we've been showing, do modern women deserve 50-50 partnerships, or do they deserve full providers, these 100K bill payers?
Well, no one deserves anything. Let's just make that clear. You get what you qualify for. So when anytime a woman be like, I deserve this, I deserve that, I die a little bit on the inside because it's an ignorant statement. And sometimes when men do it, I die even more because that's some female shit. You shouldn't say you don't deserve nothing. You
Yes, sir.
You get what you work for. You get what you qualify for. You get what you earn. Now, do most of these women qualify for the stuff they asking for? Not in my opinion. They're giving themselves and their womb to too many men, a lot of other kids, and are we talking particularly about black women or women in general?
I would say women in general, because the software is starting to be, everybody's getting corrupted by it, you know.
I only deal with black women in my
Yeah,
life.
that's what I was gonna say. For this channel in particular, that's what we're speaking
And,
on. So we keep it there.
And I really don't care about the other problems.
There
But
you
in the
go.
black community, we got a 58% obesity problem. And we got some of the most overweight women, but the most demanding. And that's a problem in itself. So that deserve stuff and all that, wanting this kind of man and taking care of and sugar babies and all this, you don't deserve nothing. And most of them don't qualify. And yeah, that's just my humble opinion.
Okay. So here we go. We at the top of the hour. Y'all know what it is. Crystal
Hey,
back.
Crystal.
Welcome back, Crystal.
Hi,
Hey,
beautiful
Crystal.
ladies.
How you doing this evening?
Oh, excellent as always. How are you, Gwen?
I'm doing very well. You said I might need your help.
Well, no, I'm
You said I
grateful
was a
that-
pick me and I may need your help.
I just put the word out for all the ladies out there that were pick me's and hit dog hollers. So are you
No,
hit?
you actually pointed out me saying I'm a pick me and that I need your help.
Do you need my help?
No, ma'am, I'm very happily married. Don't work at home, haven't worked and been at home with my children, very happy.
So
I
why
just
you
don't
worried
like your
about me?
delivery. Like your
So why are you
delivery.
worried about me?
I'm not worried about you. I have every
So
right
why
to
did you have something to
voice
say
my-
about me?
Because I have every right to voice my opinion.
All right, so go ahead and let me hear it.
I don't like your delivery. What you say is very silly to me.
What's silly?
Because you have a lot of comments about the guy that was dusty, but then you have sympathy for these little 304s
Would you
that
date
come
him?
on the show.
And you didn't answer my question. Would you date him?
Would I date him? I don't know nothing about him.
Because
I
you're
don't date him.
married.
I have a
Exactly.
man. I have a
Exactly.
husband.
Me too. So my point is he was
Where is your
dust.
husband? Because I'm trying to figure out. See, my husband work out of town. But if you have a husband,
Is he
why
a
you
truck
up late at night
driver?
on the show talking
Is
all
he
this
a
mess?
40-year? Is he, baby? Don't come for me because I'm gonna give it to you.
No, you
First
can't
off,
come for
I come
me
in
at
love.
all.
So
I
when
done
you
already
try to-
came for you and
All right,
snatched
ladies,
you
let's
up.
not. I would take it down because I don't want y'all to get personal up here. Like I said, if y'all got a
Don't
topic,
make it personal, and I won't make it personal. Don't come for me, and I won't come for you. If you're a happily married woman, what the fuck you worried about me for, bitch?
See, that's
Because
what I'm talking about. If I was your husband,
Whoa,
you
whoa,
can't
whoa.
That's crazy. So
Guess what?
unclassy.
Your husband out of town fucking a hoe for $20. $40 a week. I'm correct, bitch. Don't ever come for me. Because I'm gonna see you where you came from. If I'm coming in love,
No,
with
Crystal.
if you're
No,
coming here,
Crystal.
get ready
No,
for it.
Crystal.
Stop playing with me.
Stop it.
Relax, relax.
Stop it.
Don't play
Stop
with
it,
me.
Crystal.
Don't play with me. Toodles.
Don't do it, Crystal.
Crystal
Crystal
sounds
got
so
30
angry.
minutes. That's
But you know
that's
what? For Crystal supposed to have patience, Crystal cannot even teach a dog. So unclassy. I don't see what any man would deal with her.
I actually thought that several times myself. When I found out she was married, the first thing I thought was, I feel sorry for her husband.
Exactly.
And I don't know what kind of caliber man he is. I thought that the first
Exactly.
time because her energy is not, no, it wouldn't work for me, any of my brothers, my stepbrothers, any other guys I was in the military with, and none of the men that have options and got their life together. That kind of delivery, how disingenuous she argue, it just wouldn't work for most men. So I'm yeah.
Golly.
Chameleon. She
Yeah.
a chameleon. Come on here talking all that nonsense, and her cat got out the bag. She's so trash. I don't see how y'all have her on the panel. She is such a chameleon.
Oh my God!
Listen,
Listen. We're gonna move on. We're gonna move on. Crystal ain't booted for the night. That's 30 minutes. So if she decides to come back here, if we still up here, she's more than welcome. All right.
I just want to say real quick, I can tell she's a really smart woman. She's a really smart woman. She's a decent looking woman. I just want to rag on her. She's a really smart woman. She's really intelligent. I can tell. She's very articulate. And that's what bothered me about her the most, because I know she's smart, but she like to say some of the stuff she say just to win an argument. And that's what make it worse, because I know she know better. And that's really what the most offensive thing about it, because I know she's not. I know she's smart. Like when she called that girl a child and Mr. Walker had to correct her, she knew exactly what she was doing. That kind of stuff pissed me off. The girl 20. she's not a child. I know people in the Army at 18. And she did that with a clear, mischievous purpose behind it, to bring child into the conversation, because that changes the narrative and how you view in the whole what's being said.
That's
that
true.
Girl was talking, and that was purposeful as hell. And that's the kind of disingenuous. That's the shit. That's really the main problem with her.
I tell you what, yeah, that whole thing. Listen, shout out to Gwendolyn. Gwendolyn, we appreciate you.
Thank you, Gwendolyn.
Mr. Walker, I think your mic breaking up on us. You might have to go out. But yeah, Gwendolyn, we appreciate you. Gwendolyn is one of our loyal supporters, channel members. You know, we rock with Crystal. We definitely don't want y'all. Like I said, men, we like seeing men take the gloves off with each other, but that's bad. We don't want y'all ladies up here fighting like that. Beans, quit looking like that. I said what I said, Beans. I don't care. What?
You a fucking feminist?
No, this is my channel.
What are you talking about? They got women's UFC, women's boxing.
This ain't UFC. This ain't boxing. This is single by choices.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna tell you like this. Anybody on your panel disrespect me, I'm coming to find you. You ain't gonna protect the women and not protect me, nigga.
That's fine. I told y'all before y'all came up. I said if y'all got smoke with me and Mr. Walker, that's fine. But the ladies,
y'all don't ever say nothing out of pocket. Why don't y'all say something to give us a reason to have some smoke with you?
But listen, I'm gonna play this video real quick. Hit the like button if y'all just coming in.
50-50 is fair in a relationship. Now, I know a lot of women going to be against this. They think the man should take over the load, but I think different. 40, 50, 60 odd some years ago, maybe 70, y'all fought for women's rights. Y'all did all that and fought for women's rights. Y'all got y'all rights, and now y'all want to control the narrative and tell us what we should do and tell us how we should handle the household and things of that nature. No. Y'all wanted women's rights. Y'all wanted to work. Y'all want to do all that. Y'all going 50-50 on these bills. Y'all going 50-50 on this household regardless. I don't want to hear it. Can't no woman jump in no relationship with me and think it's not going to be 50-50. I'm not handling the load. It's either 90-10, you, or it's going to be 50-50. We do it together. Nothing gets fairer than that. That's fully fair. I don't see what's the problem with that. Women want you to do everything, pay the bill. They want you to be able to lay it down in bed. They want you to be able to fix everything. They want you to protect the household. Do that leave any room for us to just be us and do what we want to do? No. Y'all want us to do everything. And what y'all gonna do? What do y'all expect y'all supposed to be doing? Nothing. Oh, I take care of the kids, the household. I do this. Half of y'all don't clean up. Half of y'all don't cook. Majority of y'all don't clean up. Majority of y'all don't cook. Y'all don't do nothing. Y'all ain't handy. What is you bringing to the table? Well, let me guess. Porno sex. We can get that anywhere nowadays. It's too easy. Access is everywhere. We need more than that. You're gonna have to bring way more to the table than that. You feel me? How about y'all take care of us? Staying home, doing household things, that's easy. For men like me, that's easy. Let a woman take care of me. Food.
So here, I'm gonna pause it for a second. Because he going down rabbit holes. But here's the question. Is it coming from a place, is that come from a genuine place? Or are men just complaining, and women, but for the sake of this guy, are men complaining for the sake of complaining? Or are there real complaints? Should men go out and work? We get you in here, Q. Should men go out, work as men always have, and get the woman that works for them, as we've been saying all night? Because it seems like, I don't know. What you got, Q? I'll let Q go first.
I mean, the point that before we start going down the rabbit hole, the point that he makes is valid, because if a woman has a marketable skill to acquire resources, why shouldn't she do it? The market dictates what you can be compensated for and what they will pay. So if she has the ability to gain resources, why shouldn't she work? And so he has validity, but he was talking about the 90-10. I'm assuming if he's saying that he's paying the majority of the bills, and then she's going to be a stay-at-home wife and stuff. I agree with that. I always tell you guys, I'm a marriage-minded person. Don't shake your head at me.
Here's my thing. I'll say to you is one thing I've sort of diagnosed is a lot of these women, whether they make 100K, 200K, at the end of the day, their overall plan is to have children and never work again. So I would say majority of women coming from that position. So even if they making 200K, once they need you to make it because they don't plan on working after they have your kids.
But that's a problem. That's a problem. I'm saying if they have a marketable skill and it's been proven, like you said, if they're making money and they have a marketable skill, why should they leave it if it's not for children? If they're having children for those 10 years that they're having children, I agree. They should stay home and rear the children. I have no problem with that. But if they're saying that the man needs to make what they make so they don't have to do it anymore at all, I have a problem with that. It doesn't make sense to me if they have the ability to make their family life better by gaining resources.
So Q, two things. One, and don't take it personal. It just stresses me out when people don't listen. What he said was, if it's 90-10 her way, she paying 90% and he paying 10%, or else we 50-50. That's what.
Well, then that's my fault. I thought that he was saying that he would do 90 and 10.
No, but that's why I was shaking my head. I just want you to know that's why I was.
Okay, no, my fault. I got it wrong. I apologize.
The second part is this: would you include OnlyFans in that in your analysis?
Who, me? I would never date a OnlyFans woman.
No, not you personally, just in your analysis, that if she has a marketable skill that can acquire resources, she should do it.
If that's the way they live, yes. If that's the way they live.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
But on the marriage side, I don't agree with that.
Yeah.
I just don't.
Well, here's the question. Do we ever think it's okay for a man to be paying 10%, woman paying 90%?
Absolutely.
And what structure?
If she has the ability to gain more money.
If I dated Rihanna.
Okay. That's an extreme case. That's what I'm saying. So where are we talking? What positions are we coming from? Because we don't know people like this in real life.
Is she gonna respect that man?
Well, hold up. You remember when Kevin Samuels had that lady from the Mayo Clinic and her husband was a coder? She made way more than he did. Of course, now this was somebody outside of our community, but nonetheless,
Well, the bigger question is, should men be seeking these arrangements?
I would say no. I don't think it'd be healthy for the country. I don't think it'd be healthy for the country.
But that's what it seems like, though. It seems like this brother on this video, the more we get to talking on these panels, it seems like men are seeking these arrangements with women.
But can you blame them if these young men have come from a household where they only saw a woman bringing in resources? Why would their mindset be any different? In mass.
That's not it though, but that's not it even in mass, right? What it is men are listening. They're listening to other men and they're understanding that this marriage thing and this them being a provider protector is a bad deal.
Well, he's not talking about marriage though. The other guy, he wasn't talking about marriage. He was just talking about relationship.
But the piece of paper aside, the structure is still the same. We live in a household, I pay all the bills. And you get to sit on your ass. That's what he's complaining about. So that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, because this discussion,
listening to that.
It only got any weight if we're talking about marriage. Because we can't put this in relationship. Like
actually, you can, because I wanted to bring your point up. Actually, you can. You can. No, check this out. Check this out, Gavin. Because the Heathen Queen earlier says that people are choosing not to get in marriage. But if you look at what they're asking for, it's still marriage. It's just not without the piece of paper. They still want 100%. They want the guy to fully provide. They want total fidelity. They want him to bear them children. They want him to give her children. They're still asking for marriage.
So should a man not live with a woman until they're married?
You know my stance. You know my stance on that one. You shouldn't be with her unless you're married to her. That's just my position.
Living together.
No, I don't think you should.
At least till you engage.
I don't understand this. Like, I get it though, right? It's like black people, and we have a supremacy about being black, and married people have a supremacy about being married, even though 50% of them shits end in divorce anyway, but they act like that's the end all be all. Absolutely not. You can absolutely live with somebody and not be married. I suggest people do it for at least 5 years before they get married, because the average marriage only lasts 5 years in the black community.
Yeah, we can agree to this.
Hold on.
You said something. So you saying people should live together and shack up for 5 years? I mean, what's your get some context?
Right. So this is the thing, right? I need y'all to put your thinking caps on.
Oh,
You can't.
We
I'm
need
serious.
to
You
put
can't.
yours
You
on.
can't listen to this with your feelings, right?
No,
You
you
have
say
to
what you
listen
got
to
to say, Beans. Ain't nobody here for your damn ad libs.
Just say what you gotta
It's the
say.
truth. Like his niggas cutting me off while I'm
Just
talking.
say
I'm
what
not
you
going
got
through
to
that.
say. You ain't got to do all that. Just say what you got to
Okay.
say.
So this is what I'm saying. If the average marriage lasts 5 years, 5 years, that lets you know right there, you wasting your time marrying somebody, bro, if you don't even know you can get past that marker.
I don't base my life on other people's failures.
That part.
The problem is that we in the black community think meet on Monday, fuck on Tuesday, get pregnant on Wednesday, and get married on Thursday. That's why we don't ever have shit, because we don't ever take time to actually build nothing, and we don't take time to actually get to know each other for real, spiritually, family history, sickness and health, and all that other stuff. We don't really take no time to get to know each other, right? So that's why I'm saying. Now we're not talking about see, the problem is it's always some
What all
old
do
ass
you
people.
need to know? What
The
all
problem
you
is
need
it's
to
always
know
old
before
ass
you
people
do
on these
take
panels,
that step?
right?
What do you
And
need to
so
know?
Hold
They-
on,
What do
AD.
you
Hold
need
on,
to know
real
about a
quick.
person?
Go ahead,
Because
P.
Kev
Let him
talked
land his
about
plane.
this
Let him
a
land
lot.
his plane, AD. Let him land his plane.
No,
Man,
don't worry about it. Go ahead, because I'm just gonna do the same thing.
I
to him.
want to contest him. I want to interject with him a little bit.
All right.
Just don't complain.
I would like to know at what extent. What do they need to know? What do they? Because this has already transpired before. Before we stopped, the marriages stopped. I just buried somebody out of my family. There was a hero to me. They were married for 65 years. Tell me why that ain't happening no more. Tell me what all they needed to get to know each other, because what you're saying is wait 5 years, shack up, wait 5 years, waste that woman's precious youth where she's the most valuable. Because men don't want to date women once they get to a certain age. Because most men truthfully want a family. So I need you to I want to understand what do you need to know in 5 years? How are you going to vet this woman for 5 years? And how is she wasting her time? Because most men provide so much in 5 years if she's going to be staying with him. If she's to even be with this man, what do you mean she's wasting her time? That rhetoric that the black women keep telling us that we wasting their time, it's lies. It's just a bunch of delusion. So what do you mean we wasting their time? Tell me how we wasting their time. Explain. Put some content in there. Tell me what are they doing? How are we wasting their time? All this stuff. Tell me, because you just spewed out a whole lot of diarrhea.
You done?
Come on. I'm ready for it. I need something for the answer.
Absolutely. Which one of us on this panel said that the men were wasting the women's time?
You.
How much money are you willing to bet on that?
You said it.
Absolutely. How much money are you willing to bet on that?
You said instead of jumping from Thursday to Friday to doing all those to having a baby, jumping in the crib or whatever you want to say, shacking up, married. You said instead of you doing all that and wasting her time, you said wait 5 years instead and find out instead of getting married earlier on.
So I just want to make sure I understand you. You're gathering from what I said about waiting 5 years that I said don't waste her time. That's what you're telling me?
Nah, don't play with my words like that.
That's what you just said.
That instead of wasting her time.
Right. So let's get past this because I can't deal with the slowness. I never said that. What I
slow.
said
I know
was
what I'm
is that see, go ahead. I'm not over talking you. Go ahead.
No, it ain't no disrespect.
Okay, so let me talk then, bro. See, I was quiet when you didn't say while you was talking. So this is what I'm saying. I never said that. What I said is that we move too fucking fast. As black people,
the problem is we're moving.
You see how you talking again? I asked you, can I talk? You said yes. As black people, I'm saying we move too fast.
No, we moving.
We don't get to know each other before
You
we
just
already
called
got
me
kids
slow.
together.
No, we're moving too slow.
So you want to argue? I don't. You can take me out this box. I'm not. You either gonna let me talk or you can have it, bro.
Well, man, if you can't handle it,
I don't want to overtalk you, nigga. They ain't gonna blame me for derailing the show. Let me talk and shut the fuck up for a minute, dog. I was quiet the whole time while you was talking. Oh, I forgot. He said he want niggas to argue. My bad. He said he want niggas to argue, so they can't say I'm derailing the show.
Stop. Now, Beans, you put words in my mouth, and I don't like when people mischaracterize me. So I don't like when motherfuckers come up here and mischaracterizing me, Beans. I said I don't mind.
Don't steal my talking point. Don't use my talking point against me.
I'm Beans tonight. You ain't stopped me characterizing me.
Hold up, wait.
Right, man.
No, I'm Beans tonight. No, bull jive. No, see, because you gotta understand. I talk to the intelligent folks. You understand? It's all about my intelligence. I'm here to have intellectual, intelligent conversations with my people.
Right.
All right, because y'all stupid. hey.
Okay. No, listen. So what I'm saying is this, bro.
But you'll see soon. He'll see soon.
Shout out to Damon. He put Beans in the gulag. So. Real quick. Go ahead. I'll let Red Pill Ranger go. We gotta get these super chats.
I just want to say Beams was right about the 5-year thing, but like I was trying to say, you can't live in fear. Just because whatever percent of marriages end in 5 years, that don't mean you should live your life in fear.
Yes,
you got to move forward. Those stats don't have nothing to do with you and your individual relationship, the person you with. If you go off that fear of getting divorced in 5 years, that shit would cripple you. You won't be able to move forward in any relationships. So he's right. Those stats are real, but they ain't got nothing to do with the price of tea in China, which I never understood that phrase. But it had nothing to do with it. You just got to live your life and pick the best person and try to make that relationship last as long as possible. Because anything that's basic fear mongering, and you can't. That doesn't work. But he was right with what he said about the stats and stuff. But who gives a fuck as far as like living life?
Mm-hmm. Okay, so here we go. Appreciate that, Red Pill Range. Like you said, B's 100% correct, but you can't mix logic in with nonsense.
Yeah, and if you don't want to be married, that's fine. That's why I never say if you don't want to be married, I'm fine with that. I'm not going to try to convince you, but you can't just tell people who want to be married they're stupid if that's what they want to do.
Mm-hmm. So Damon gave Beans timeout 10 minutes, I believe. Let's get these super chats, Mr. Walker. We'll keep the show moving. I know the ladies want to get in, so I definitely want to get them in here.
Appreciate you, Mrs. Locks to Smile for the $5. Says it's true. According to the Old Testament, we should not use astrology for direction in life. It can lead to false and detrimental information.
There we go. Shout out to my girl Crystal. It got crazy up here tonight, man.
Yes, it did. Shout out to Richard come through like the big dog that he is with the $100. You're supposed to be asleep. Appreciate you, big dog.
He done woke up. I say he dropped that hundo, and that was, the full bounty was 150, so he came back with another 100, Mr. Walker. Holy hell.
Rich Shasta and no business. He definitely deserve a drop for that one.
Man, here we go. Shout out to Richard, show sponsor.
Shout out to Tony Bones for the 2 bones. Says cat fight.
Man.
Appreciate your Sal Bill for the $20. Says put Crystal on meth back in a sunken place. This chick thinks astrology is valid. Put her away. Also hit the gym.
Like I say, I don't know. I don't know much about astrology. So this is coming from a lot of ignorance. I don't know. That's Crystal's field. You know what I mean? I'm gonna respect what she's saying.
Yeah, I don't know nothing about it. Shout out to Richard for the $2. Says how much to keep her off the panel tonight. She go.
You spoke,
Shout out to Snuggles. Don't know if it's a man or woman. Appreciate the $2. Says challenge you to talk about the point, not people. There you go. Shout out to Room to Grow Rose for the $2. Says host, please be Kevin Samuels and nip that in the bud. It's only one Kev, baby.
Man.
Appreciate you, Sandra, for the $5. The $5 super sticker. Appreciate you.
Yeah, it always trips me out when people say Kevin Samuels would do this and that. I'd be like, hell, if we had 1 million subscribers over here, had 20,000 people watch, it's flattering, but we ain't nobody's Kevin Samuels.
There we go. Appreciate your Room to Grow. Come back through with another $5. Says demonic feminist agenda. Open this up. Men need to lead again. Women need a covering. Real accountability. To God would fix it all. Bring God back. Amen. 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 Shout out to Snuggles for the $5. You people will have general conversation and then make it specific. How can you people do that?
Snuggles, I'll take it down. Because last time you was here, Snuggles, I told you about that you people stuff. Until you put a face to your avatar, you can't even say it.
What do you mean, you people?
Yeah.
You people. Shout out to Damon. The AD is correct by Beans. Appreciate your Project Leroy for the $2. Says, fellas, take your time. 5 years is plenty of time.
There you go. It's a lot. It's a lot.
See, appreciate you, El Panichi, for the $5. Says, married my wife within 3 months and been together 20 years. Choose wisely. Beautiful.
So I want to get Meek in here. I know Meek, she ain't gonna be here long. She got to get out. I'll give Meek her final words. Let the ladies get their words in. So I'm not sure how much time they got.
I really have pushback about that 5-year thing.
What you got? That's what I'm looking like, Meek. Like, you want to live together for 5 years, no engagement, there's no real plan, really. Y'all just getting to know each other. And if it don't work, y'all go y'all separate ways.
Danger.
Maybe with a kid too. Maybe with a couple babies too.
I want to address a couple points. Like, first and foremost, these marriages that are only lasting 5 years, these people dated, and nobody's rushing off and getting married after 2 days for the most part. These people usually date for at least 2 years, 2 to 5 years, and then you get married and it's only lasting 5 years. The issue is you learned from the very beginning that that person wasn't a suitable mate, but instead of running in the other direction, you decided to attach yourselves to them, and then you want to cry whoa when you have to divorce.
Yeah.
That's crazy all in itself. Secondly, 5 years, y'all tell women not to waste their time and give their best years to the wrong man. But how much time do you think I got from 18 to 30 to give all these men 5 years of my life to? Like, when would that don't? And then as soon as I get 25, even that's crazy, because 15 to 25 is only 2 men in that plan. So at 25, I dated 2 men. I gave them both 5 years of my life. Neither one of them decide that they want to marry me, and then I'm supposed to take another 5. That logic don't make sense to me. I don't think we should push that agenda. And y'all can't keep taking people negative experiences and putting it off on why our stuff isn't working. Our stuff isn't working because we aren't talking about the real things that matter. We need to be worrying about character and mindset. I don't care about 50-50, 100%. If I don't give a damn about money and I don't like paying bills, it don't matter if we going 50-50, because if I don't believe in responsibility, I'm going to destroy our structure. So we need to be figuring out what kind of people are, instead of just trying to combine our lives because they look good or they sound good. But
now I pick me. I want to ask you this question. I don't know if you've had the opportunity to speak to some people who have been divorced after that, like 3 to 5 years. I've noticed that a lot of people, when they get married and they find themselves unhappy in that marriage, that they think things have changed, but it's supposed to change for after the marriage.
Well, I think things are gonna change. People change, right? If you stay the same, you're not growing.
I think things are gonna be exactly the same way. Most women expect that after they get married and that ring is on their finger, that a man is supposed to just transform into something different than he's already shown you. Now it's not guaranteed. It's nothing. There's a lot of things that take place between that. Like I've noticed that a lot of women have not put their expectations for marriage in their expectations for the male role in that marriage. Like, hey, I want a home. Hey, I want you to reach this level of providership. I want you to do this. I need more emotional intelligence, or just put whatever on your list. You need to make your demands up front. You need to be very upfront before you get married. But then that ring means something. That marriage, that covenant means something more. But if you don't do that before, then you get in the marriage, then you just all of a sudden I'm unhappy. Then the man not willing to change, then you want to leave. So that is happening in a lot of these situations where women are unhappy. That is a very bad thing to do, to not go into the situation without a plan, without the what I was saying, the list of demands you would like.
I disagree, AD, wholeheartedly, because as a woman, and y'all, if y'all saying y'all leaders, and as a woman, I'm dating a man to get on his program. That's what I do, right? If I don't like a way a man is running his program, I'm not going to attach myself to him. I'm not going to waste my time or his time, because where are you going? I do not get to come in as a woman and tell you as a man how you need to live your life. However, I can pay attention to the type of man you are. I can listen to your goals. I can listen to your dreams. I can see what kind of future you want for your wife and children. But I can't tell you what to do. And if you are a man that's not on your peg, me standing beside you and I want a house, I want a family, that's how it falls apart.
Why is that not possible?
What do you mean?
You give them a list of demands. Doesn't mean it has to be done. It can be talked about.
Why should I have to give you a list of demands when you the man and you the leader?
For commitment. That's a part of the commitment on your end.
I'm committing to a man who don't even have a plan for himself?
No. See, if you don't talk to that man and let him know what you expect, how is he going to do it? Because you are co-counsel. If you want that, you need to speak up. You need to set things in place. You are just as much as part of this foundation as he is. If you don't tell this man, hey, I want a new car. I expect to have new things. I want new furniture. I want a new bed. I want a new home. If you don't, how can he put that in his plans? How can he commit to something that he doesn't even have plans to do? You have
if that man is on his peg, he got that plan already, AD, and that's my point. I feel like you telling me to go get Pookie off the street and be like, come on, baby, be Mr. Make It Happen. When you with Mr. Make It Happen, you ain't got all y'all talking about is the future.
It's not like that, though. Most men are already
those are men not worth marrying. Those are men not worth marrying. I'm not doing that with you.
Established when you look. Most married men are established. They're established men, not men you just handpicking and just moving along with. It's not going on like that.
You do handpick your man though, and this is my point. A man with a plan, a man of action, and a man who you can see the results of his work within his lifestyle. If he's not doing none of that, what am I gonna do? I can't make a man decide to be a man. If John woke up every day and said, how I eat don't matter, it don't matter what meat come into his life, and it's nothing I can do to motivate him or encourage him to want to be better. And I think that's what women have been trying to do, and that's why these marriages not working. Because they trying to sit up here and get a man and make him into something he never was.
Let's try to take a different approach here real quick. Let me try a different approach. All right, so you meet this man that meets all your requirements, okay? Mm-hmm. He checks off the looks, height, whatever you looking for on the.
That's not the stuff I look for. I look for character, mindset, and values.
He's financially, aesthetics. I mean, this has got to be taking place. He got to look like something. Okay. He's spiritually aligned with you, but he's okay with the home he's had. Maybe he has one kid and he's a divorcee. But he had that same home he is in. He had his wife in, but you don't particularly feel comfortable with that. The furniture he might have had an ex in it that you're not comfortable with it. What you could do is you could set these requirements for marriage. You say, hey, baby, I want a new bed. I want a new this. And say these things prior to marriage instead of just getting married and assuming these things going to happen.
Well, I wouldn't dare do that because I'm not suggesting to do that, your plan at all. So what can a woman come in your life and tell you to do?
She should.
No, what I want to know specifically. What can a woman come into your life and tell you to do?
What is wrong with this?
That is a woman leading. That is a woman.
No, it's not
everything that y'all complain about. What are you talking about?
That is her requirement.
That's AD. What can a woman come in your life and tell you to do?
It ain't gotta be that. That's the requirement.
I want you to answer me specifically. What can a woman come in your life and tell you to do?
You don't conform to him.
I don't conform to the man.
If he does not agree with that, and he cannot sit down and have a conversation to do this, then you do not agree to marry him and move forward.
I think he's saying she should lead with her expectations clear before the union. Let him know all her expectations of the things that she want before the union, instead of getting married and then popping expectations on him that he ain't willing to do or can't do. You know, like
I get that.
That's
I'm
what he's
sorry
saying.
To cut you off, Red Pill Ranger. That's your name. I'm sorry. My apologies. But my point is, you don't have to sit up here and do that when you talking to a man who got his life figured out. When a man knows what he wants, I know where I want to live. I know what career I'm gonna have. I know where I'm gonna put my children. It ain't none of that. I don't have to come in and say none of this stuff to him because he already got a plan for our lives. And that's the man I'm encouraging people to deal with. I'm not telling you to sit up here and have to guide some man. Red Pill Ranger. What can a woman come into your life and tell you that you need to have for your future? Is that how dating works for you?
No, she can tell me her expectations. But yeah, she can't tell me what the fuck to do about anything.
And that was my whole point, because he talking about if she expecting a better house. No, I can't come in and be like, hey, sir, get on your peg. I expect this, and that. Or you could just sit down and find out what type of program this man is offering. You could find out if that man never plans to just have a starter house, because these are the conversations that can be had. Do you want to have a starter house, or whatever house we buy is our forever house?
Real quick, because I know you said you weren't going to stay too much longer.
Mm-hmm.
In your example that you used while I was gone, you said 18 to 23. Can you tell me why it is that you think it's something wrong with meeting your man at 18 and waiting until you're 23 to get married? Because you usually graduate college at 22. So what's wrong with meeting your man at 18 and y'all building and getting married when you're 23? Tell me what's actually wrong with it. Not how you feel about it, but what's wrong with it.
I didn't have an issue with that point. My point was giving a man 5 years of your life and then they don't marry you. That was my issue.
Right. But in my example, the point was wait at least 5 years before you get married. So there was no need for you to have a problem with not getting married, because my example was absolutely getting married. But Gavin, can you please do me a favor, sir? I have a video for you in the back. I want to illustrate something for you. And it's not going to get the channel messed up or nothing. You see it down there?
What is this about now?
It's about marriage. You can mute it. You don't even have to play the sound.
My parents grow up.
I'll mute it for you. So here's the couple. 2010, they were 17 years old, right? In 2010, they was together. 2013, she graduates college. They still together, right? 2014, still together. 2015, they finally get married. 2010, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. That's 6 years. They finally get married after 6 years. What do you think they were doing in that time? Just sitting around arguing? No, they were probably building, opening index funds, money marketing accounts, securing property, shoring up their future, getting to know each other, learning each other's quirks, knowing if they really wanted to be together. Then they got married, right? Now watch this: 2015, 2016, 2017, 2018, 2019. Now they pregnant. 10 years in before they bring a baby into the picture.
I hear you, Beans, but that's a bad example, brother.
It really is.
Why?
We don't have enough details. We don't have enough details.
Hold on. When you were initially talking, you was not speaking about 18-year-olds. So
Wait. See, hold on, Gavin. See, this is what I'm saying. Wait.
In the context we're speaking about adults like us all here and not in that whole thing.
Wait, Gavin. So here's the point. Did I ever mention an age?
No, but that's the context we were speaking in.
Before I got kicked off
what you're doing now, Beans, is obvious. Like, what nobody
Kevin, this is me, bro. If you rewind the tape right now, you will hear before AD kept cutting me off, you will hear me say the words, I swear to God, rewind the tape, I'll pay you $100 if I never said it. I said the problem is it's too many old folks on these panels. I was about to go into that saying that we need to start doing this younger. But AD kept cutting me off.
I didn't hear you say that part, but I understand what you're saying. But mostly when we up here talking, we're not talking about high school relationships. We talk about adults.
But this is what I'm saying. But Gavin, think about it. If we're talking about best case scenario, why are we talking about old ass people, past their primes?
Well, over here, we don't even recommend people be dating in high school. So you off base as far as what we talk about.
Absolutely, but I'm saying, Gavin, the point is that we're doing this earlier on anyway. Right now, thankfully, the average age for a black woman to have her first child is 22. So it's not like they just out here having babies in their teens anymore, right? The age has went up. So that's good. So that's already letting you know.
Your example, Beans, you got this brother look at them. Look at this couple. That's a terrible example.
Why is it a terrible example, bro?
Because you're trying to prove your point and you dug deep to prove your point. Granted, but it's a bad example.
Plus, it's more than one way to skin a cat.
Okay, but you're just saying that. I don't understand why.
Wholeheartedly, because a few weeks ago, I said that women should be getting married right after college, 22, 23. I said that. I don't have a problem with the issue. My issue is, at what age are we giving this? And I didn't get to hear you say younger people. So
right.
Because I didn't get that context, I missed it.
Wait, Pickney, you didn't get to hear it because AD. Pickney, you didn't get to hear it because AD cut me off. But here's the thing: you used it. You used 18.
I said
you said from 18 to 23.
I said on the account of the man not marrying you. So that's all that time being wasted. So if I give a man 18 to 23, that's 5 years off my life. He decides that he didn't want to marry me. So then I meet another man, give him another 5 years. That puts me really close to 30.
Absolutely. But wait, Pick Me, look at what you're doing. Why do we have to go negative? Why can't we have a conversation about
shout out to Damon.
I was like, where you go?
And also, he didn't give us enough context. We don't even know. We don't even know if they were living together. They could have been. He could have been at his school. She could have been at hers. They're going through life. They still dating. We don't even know. It's too much stuff left out of this.
Plus, it's more than one way to skin a. It's more than one way to skin a cat, which I don't know where that phrase come from either. I just be saying these phrases. I don't really get them. But it's more than one. So it worked for them, and it's awesome. But it also can work being with somebody 2 years. It also can work being with somebody 1 year and getting married.
There you go.
It's based on the individuals, not the time frame of knowing. You could be engaged for 10 years and get divorced in 3, or you could be engaged for 3 months and stay married for 30 years. It's all about the compatibility of the people.
There you go.
Not the time frame. It's individual, case by case basis on those two people. But we like to take the group dynamic and lump it like that. No, it's case by case. Each marriage in it for its own particular unique reason.
Yeah, but Red Pit Ranger, one thing I will agree with him, if he was getting to this point, people should get married and get to know each other a little bit before they start bringing babies about, because it will create a different dynamic from when you're dating to when you're in the same domicile. And so, but if he's saying that some people, which they are doing, having babies first and then trying to marry later, then now you're tied to the person because you already had the baby.
Well, I don't suggest that at all. No.
Yeah. So, me neither. That's why you got to. So,
let me get in here. Let me get here real quick. Shout out to the brother down here, the I don't know how to pronounce it. I've seen you in the chat. I ain't gonna keep disrespecting this brother. He first time on the panel. If you want to unmute yourself, introduce yourself, appreciate you coming up.
Well, good evening all. First I'd like to say, I popped up on my timeline like a few weeks ago, maybe a month now. Probably I see y'all, got your channel up probably like a year or so. And I'd be working out in the gym and I'd be dying laughing like people looking at me crazy or something. But it helps with my workout though. So I'll definitely tell you that either music or laughter definitely helps with your workout. Also with my name, I try to be discreet as possible because you never know like who you run into and people you meet. And also too, I'm in the military as well, so I'll just keep it at that. But it is my name in the chat. It still means the beast. It's just in Japanese. I do like Japanese.
Okay, so you are the beast then.
Yeah.
Okay.
Shout out to you, brother. You one of the damn show sponsors. So he came through.
Yeah, I just wrote Japanese.
Appreciate you.
Appreciate you, brother.
Absolutely.
If you don't mind me asking, how old are you?
I'm 26.
Okay. Got a younger brother.
Yeah.
Man,
There
Mr.
he
Welcome
is.
to old timers, man. We getting old. But it's
Man,
good
I'm
to
trying
see
to tell you.
Well, we
There
got
you go.
over here. Some
Yeah,
of us,
man, that's awesome. Yes, sir. So appreciate having the young. Look at we got the young guy. We got Q up here. We got the elders, right? We got Uncle Q. We got the young nephews in the house. We rocking up here, man. So
I was gonna speak on it right quick. Now, yeah, as far as when they say be together for 5 years, I really think that's crazy, but like we said, you got to give context. With the way me and my wife did things was ass backwards. I would not advise any man or woman to do what me and my wife did. And as I reflect on our journey, I see that what kept us together when because we definitely shacked up, wasn't for damn 5 years or nothing like that, but we did, didn't know no better. But what I learned is what kept us together and strong was having a common goal, like you guys talk about, communicating and talking, seeing what the goals is, objectives, and having a common set goal, and it's easy to keep working towards it compared to not talking and y'all just together hunching and y'all hiding each other's phones from one another all the daggone time. Yeah, that ain't gonna be it. So context, gotta have some context in it.
Well, with that, I don't mind sharing a contrast to.
And that's for the beast, real quick. That's for you, brother. Stack your paper. Don't have any kids.
What my situation? I just want to make my story brief. I am married. My situation is a little bit different, but I met my wife in church. I will say that time doesn't make. Here's the math equation I'll give you. It's time, versus mindset, right? So you can do that whole wait 5 years, 3 years, and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, your mindset will always be greater than the time that you allude to allow things to just continue to happen. You know what I'm saying? If you want to, run around your block, right? You can, because you have the legs to do it. You have the power. You just have to actually do it in order to make it happen, type of deal. I think a lot of people, where they mess up is, oh, I know I can do it. I'll just wait and wait. Oh, yeah, I know I'll do it. Just wait and wait. And that's fine. But the thing about time is you're still going to be stuck in the same place. And actually, the thing about it is everything within you is going to start to atrophy. So you're actually going to start going backwards. And a lot of people who you were within the same spot, well, you're going to be starting to see a difference where now they're way more ahead of you. You know what I'm saying? So, with that, there are a lot of good examples. I don't think people, put it out there as much as they should. But from my situation, I don't mind it. My wife, she told me her intentions. I'm the type of person where I treat you how you tell me you want to be how you tell me, and you show me how you want me to treat you. Actions will always speak louder than words. You know what I'm saying? So it doesn't matter what someone says. What communication is 90% body language, 10% what do you say, whatever you say. So whatever you're doing, that's how I'm going to react towards it. And we've been married for 2 years now in December. It's not an easy road. It's super hard. It's super difficult. It's not everyone can do it. And also too, I'm a Christian as well. So you don't have to be married. You know what I'm saying? It's a choice. It's an everyday choice. Every day I wake up and I say, You know, I'm still going to choose to do X, Y, and Z. I'm still going to choose to do, you know, the right things I know I should be doing. I'm still going to continue to be in shape because I know all the way 2 years when I first met you, that's what attracted you to me and vice versa and stuff like that. And consistency is key. As long as you're consistent, if you remain consistent and the same, the yin and yang will continue to rotate the way it's supposed to be. Everything will continue to be balanced. And you won't have any difficulties. Difficulties start to happen where you think you're allowed to mess up or not do what you're supposed to do, and now that's where you'll create a problem. But the thing about problems is there's also solutions. So that's
okay. So Meek, I want to get Meek in here, and definitely want to get Gwendolyn and Heathen Queen in. What you got, Meek?
Okay, I'm just gonna say bye now, guys. It's late. I got orders due tomorrow, and I gotta go to church. So thanks for having me. I hope that the work that I have been doing to maintain my calmness has been reflective this evening. I'm really trying, y'all. I appreciate the conversation. Remember, the problem is always with the person in the mirror. Anything you want to improve on starts with you. And ladies, just stop being fat. Me and Lamb got the tips. Okay. All right. And I love you.
Also, Meek, tell everybody head over to the website, get your custom hoodies. All right, y'all see Meek rocking the custom single by choice hoodie. So that part.
I'm the Price is Right girl.
We appreciate you, Meek. We appreciate
All right,
you.
I love you guys.
Yes,
I'll see you
ma'am.
next week. Bye.
So what you got, Gwendolyn? We'll get Gwendolyn in here. We get you in here, Heathen Queen. We appreciate Gwendolyn coming out the chat, even though it got a little wild. You know.
A little wild. Thanks for holding your composure. You represent your husband very well, Mrs. Byers.
I'm getting a lot of feedback, but yeah, I'm getting a lot of feedback.
You sound good on our end.
Yep, you sound good.
Maybe it's the thing that I'm on, but I don't believe in shacking up. I do not believe in shacking up. I think it's a waste of time, and I think once you join into a union, you have continuing blessings. I'm a living witness on that. I think marriages don't last because of the culture. My grandparents been married for like 60 some years, and it has not been perfect, but I learned from them. And I think marriage is a job. It's not easy. And I just don't believe in the whole shacking up thing. That just don't work. I don't believe in it at all. Mm-hmm.
There you go.
I agree too. Like I said, me and my wife did it. I wouldn't tell nobody to do that. That was not the smartest thing. Yeah, and that's what we talk about up here. You know, we don't try to justify the error of our ways up here. No one should do it because accountability is healing. So yeah, you know, just because we did something don't mean someone else should do it. Yeah, no shacking up.
That's right. You know what I noticed, that everyone shack up, they have babies, and the relationship doesn't last past the child turning 2 years old. That speaks a lot.
Well, also,
that speaks a lot.
Also, too, I kind of find that interesting enough. The cool thing about doing things the right way is that you don't have to defend it. I always tell people the truth needs no defense. When you have to defend hard for something, that's when you know you're not doing it the right way. Was we tempted in our relationship and stuff like that at the time? Sure, right? But I had to think about, I always carry myself this way. At the end of the day, I'm the person that has to lay down to my other person that night and then wake up the next day. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, in that moment when you have the wedding, all that stuff, people are there. They're there to support you. But you do have your priority people. You know, the mother-in-law's close friends and stuff. But the pinnacle of the marriage and the wedding and your relationship is you too. Scripture says that iron sharpens iron, right? That because there's two, the reason why there's two is because when one is weak, one is strong, right? Two people in a bed, they're going to be comfy and cozy and be warm. Someone who's alone is going to be cold. It's a parable within the Bible, but it still exists because it's not speaking towards physically, it's actually speaking towards mentally. And a lot of people don't have the mentality to actually refrain from, shacking up because they're so enticed by doing it how they see other people doing it. And they also take from extreme measures where, oh, this couple did it and nothing happened. Okay, just because someone was able to rip the fabric of reality does not make them invincible. At the end of the day, everything's still going to come full round circle, and what's done in the dark will eventually come to light, no matter how you cover it up, type of deal. And so for me and my wife, we were apart. We FaceTime and stuff like that. She came to visit me. I came to visit her, and we stuck to our plan. And I love to know that I didn't do it the wrong way, because I actually chose to not do it the wrong way. At the end of the day, it's a choice.
Agree,
Yes, sir.
brother. Listen, you dropping gems and rubies. And a brother your age, it's impressive to see. You remind me of Mr. Walker. You know what I mean? I remember when we were younger, Mr. Walker got married. We was young, 25, and I can remember that. You remind me of him a lot, and a lot of young men, that's a hell of a step for a young man. I couldn't imagine myself personally being married so young. Like that.
It's crazy because just to be transparent, like we didn't grow up around marriage. It was so raw, the thought process. I kid you not. I mean, like I was just like, you know what? I feel this woman. I know I could be with her for the rest of my life. I could trust her. And I just went through the process, had not too much guidance at all, was just raw dog in the process, trying to figure it out, man. And
that's why also too, it's really important for the people that you have around you. Like her, I went to her church. I'm not gonna, say the backstory of like how I met her and stuff type of deal, but I knew that I needed to get my life right. And that's the thing, is like we believe in the hierarchy. It's God, me, her, then kids type of deal. Right. And so, she presented herself that way. And not only that, but then our pastors could see the fruit of our spirits and knew that we should be together. So it was kind of like a arranged marriage type of deal, modern style, but it was still based on biblical principles. Because like I don't know if I said it before, light cannot coexist with darkness. Darkness can't coexist with light. It's all about understanding the fruits that people hold and bear, and then that's what allow you to know I should be with XYZ person or not, or just ride it alone until God knows that I'm ready. And that's how like my journey was. I knew I wasn't ready, and he knew I wasn't, and I just did what I was supposed to do. And then she literally came out of nowhere.
There you go.
That part. So here you go. What you got, Q? What you got, Q?
Yeah. Since Bean came back on, and I've heard people say this often about us old people, and I'm assuming he's speaking of me since I'm 49, is that some of us are up here because we have young men, we have boys and daughters, and we trying to talk to our people because one day that they will be married, and so we're on here too, and they're going to marry people from other families. And so we need to have these conversations so we can come together and build a standard for those who want to be married. If you don't want to be married, I have no problem with that. But we have to come up here and talk. Yes, I talk to my kids, but what is that going to do? They're going to marry people out in the world.
Q, I'm going to be honest before this dumbass nigga kick me off again. This is the problem why I don't like bounties. Because messages get miscued, bro. I haven't had an absolute chance to have a conversation with y'all, and I'm not going to get one. I ain't nobody else live, so I don't got nowhere else to go. But the fact of the matter is, if I just start running down questions to show you what I'm talking about, you're going to agree with me, right?
Maybe.
Because think about it. When I said that about old people, if you have a 20-year-old woman who doesn't have any kids, and you have a 35-year-old woman who has 3 kids, should they be trying to make the same decisions? Yes or no, Q?
Decisions in what manner? Trying to find a husband?
Relationships, absolutely.
Yeah. Well, yes, they both should try to get the best men possible.
Stop right there. So the 20-year-old and the 35-year-old with 3 children should be seeking the same relationship choices.
They both should try to get the best man possible. Yes.
That's not what I'm asking you. And you see, that's what I'm saying. And you know
what are you talking about?
What I'm saying is a woman with 3 children absolutely needs a more well-established man, while a woman with 20 can absolutely get with a man and build.
Actually, no. She have 3 kids. She should be doing stuff to build as well. She's 35. She got 3 kids. She got to build.
Would you be okay with a 20-year-old woman being with a 20-year-old man?
Yes.
Would you be okay with a 35-year-old woman being with a 20-year-old man and she got 3 kids?
No.
Okay.
Because he can't provide. He's not a husband.
So they can't be seeking the same thing. They're looking for different things in men. Just hear me out, please.
I haven't said anything
A
yet.
35-year-old woman with 3 children needs a man that's way more established. Financially, spiritually, emotionally. She needs a well-matured man. She does not have time to get a man and build with him. She doesn't. The 20-year-old woman absolutely can get with a younger man and they can absolutely build and grow together, right? Really quickly. Hold on. Miss Gwendolyn, I heard what you said as well. So here's my question to you. I meet a woman. Let's just say I'm a 20-year-old man. I meet a woman today. How long should it take before I marry her?
Take until you first work on yourself. Like, how you 20 years old? You're not even
I'm absolutely perfect. How long should it take for me before I marry her?
Until you financially and mentally.
I'm financially there. How long should it take?
It by what, a year? You have to get to know her first.
Absolutely.
Without moving in with her though.
Absolutely. Mr. Walker, do you believe that you can honestly get to know somebody without living with them? Like them, really get to know them without living with them?
I can't say because I was a shacker upperer, so I can't say, man.
To me, it ruins.
I don't agree with what I did. I don't agree with it at all.
Right.
To me, it ruins the
are you looking at
relationship.
that from a spiritual aspect? Because that I can respect if you are.
Yeah, well, from spiritual and like as far as the outcome, like me and my wife, we weren't supposed to make it through the journey that we took. It really wasn't. We wasn't. I would never tell any young man or woman to take my path because the probability for success is not.
Absolutely. But so let me give you a really quick example. Would you take a 4-year-old and put the average 4th grader? Would you take the average 4th grader, Mr. Walker, and put them in high school?
No.
Why wouldn't you do that? Because
Not
they lack
prepared.
what? The information, the experience, right? What I'm saying is,
okay, it's a bad faith. I'm good. It's a bad faith question. It's a bad faith question.
Q, I was gonna tell them, man, that basically that these young ladies, they should be raised to be wives. And what the problem is, the mass majority of young women are not raised to be wives. So the question of that a lot of people keep messing over is that they're saying that the young women, their mind ain't ready for this. And the young women are getting in bad situations that they need to grow from. Then they get to the age of 28 to 30, and then they can't. They're ready for a man, but they're not mentally ready to be a wife. They're ready for that man, but they're not mentally prepared or knowledgeable. Like that young man over there, he's knowledgeable. Somebody put some wisdom and counseling to this young man. Somebody spent some time with this young man and got him right. But the missing ingredient for the young ladies is that they don't have that. So if you don't have that, how can you accomplish any of this? It's not gonna work. It's just gonna be cut at the throat right there.
Well, here's my thing. I don't disagree with what Beans was saying. Like, I think you can't fully get to know somebody if you don't live with them. I agree with that, but not 5. It don't take 5 years. It can take 6 months during the engagement while y'all transition into marriage. But,
no person is at a static state anyway. You're going to be evolving as an individual. So what you learned about in the first 5 years, if we use his example, that doesn't mean they're going to be that same person 10 years later. So
I will say this. I will say this about shacking up, and I don't know who said it, but yeah, shacking up. Now, when me and my wife shacked up, that we didn't have a baby, So yeah, I do believe that you shack up and you have a kid while you shacked up and not married yet. I think that is extremely detrimental because the obstacles and challenges that a baby brings, and y'all ain't bound by God in marriage. I say good luck.
I
Good
say
luck.
that after that, the honeymoon is over with. I'm telling you, I know a lot of people that couldn't make it past the child turning 2 years old because they did it the backwards way. But I don't understand what is the issue. Back in the day, people did not shack up. Like they did not shack up. So why today you have to shack up to get to know someone? I think the problem is that tradition, we live in a modern world, but I feel like tradition and stability does not change. I believe it should still be there because it doesn't work. And I don't, like I said, I don't understand why back in the day, my grandparents, they didn't shack up and they got married and they still together. So why is it that today shacking up, you got to move in to get to know the person before? I just feel like I don't believe in it. It doesn't work. I think we're trying to put a modern twist on something that should stay stable.
Also, she can have her place. You can have your place. Y'all can spend nights sometimes with each other. But that's not the same as living in together. So you can understand how that person is under a roof by just y'all hanging out sometimes, switching places. But you don't have to move in together. Like a lot of people do that sometimes when they date.
Brother, because you're looking forward to her leaving. It's always that moment you could look forward to her going home. And that's
exactly. And you can get to know how she lived, what temperature she like the room at, her level of cleanliness, if she snore. So you can get to know those things about her as you get to know her overall without the full, let's get it one key and get this place and shack up. But of course, a lot of people do that for financial reasons because they like, if we together, we might as well get one place and combine the incomes. But I understand that aspect too because of the economy. But if you can't afford it, you can definitely get to know somebody without living together. Because just because y'all don't live together don't mean y'all can't spend time together.
And there you go.
Yeah, so I'll say this. Here's my pushback. It's still not ideal. You can get to know somebody, many different ways. But you're talking about if you're looking forward to trying to make something work, you ain't gonna find out things if y'all don't live together for some amount of time. Like I said, it's not 5 years.
Yeah.
But, you don't want to get married to somebody and never live with them. I don't agree with that, man.
I didn't live with my wife for the first 5 years of our marriage.
Oh, think about this, Mr.
Gavin. Okay, you were in the military though, right?
Yeah.
So you see what I'm saying? Circumstance. We speaking about, you see what I'm saying? People in the house, man.
Hold on, look, Mr. Gavin, think about this. I said 5 years, right? But we never once discussed what that looked like. Everybody just hear, oh my gosh, she got to wait 5 years. Nobody is. This is what I'm saying. We meet on Monday, screw on Tuesday, pregnant on Wednesday, married on Thursday. How come I met her and all of a sudden the clock is ticking, tick tock, tick tock, tick tock? All of a sudden, why can't it be for the first year or 2 years?
Hold on, let me answer that part. You said why can't it be? It's because women have a biological clock. We don't have that, Beans. So you can operate however you want as a man. They're on the clock, and you got to acknowledge and respect it.
I'm 45. I can go make 10
But this is the
kids.
problem, Mr. Gavin. I don't know. This is what I'm saying. When I'm having conversations, I'm having good faith, best scenario. I don't like doing worst case scenario like Pick Me was doing. What if I meet him and he don't do nothing? He don't marry me? No, we having best case scenario, right? So best case scenario, we meet young. We build young. That's why I showed you a video of people meeting young. Build young. Then get married. Build some more. Then start having children, right? Because you're going to have a lot of women who are going to come up here and argue with you that it's okay for them to have women in their 35s and 40s. But then when you start talking about, well, let's delay the marriage, well, my clock is ticking. Which one is it? You can't have it both ways.
Well, I will also say that, when a man finds a suitable woman, you want to lock her down because she's worthy of being locked down.
Absolutely.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so many variables, man. Like,
I think that's what I'm saying. It's like nobody was considering, like, in that 5-year period, bro. I've watched somebody do. I'm not gonna lie. I've only seen one couple do this that I know of.
That's what I was gonna ask you, Beans. What's the likelihood of a marriage lasting if somebody, you move? that
Well,
we
here's
doing
the thing.
percentages around here. You talking about divorce?
Absolutely.
I bet you them rates go through the roof. You talk about shacking up for 5 years and all.
But that's what I'm saying. Nobody said live together for 5 years. That's my point. We said wait 5 years, really get to know the
I'm gonna have to
person.
rewind the tape like you, Beans. I'm gonna check it out
Okay,
later.
let's do it.
But I'ma
Please, I'm
go-
begging you to.
I'm thinking you said I'm thinking that's what we were talking about. That's the context of the conversation was.
No, I just said 5 years. I never said live together for 5 years. I'm saying wait 5 years. I said build financially, spiritually, build, get to know each other. Like, do your family, is it a history of cancer in your family? Do they have diabetes? Arthritis? Like really, really get to know each other and know if you want to invest that much time, your whole life, 10, 15, 20 more years of your life with somebody than just throwing it on the crap table and seeing if it work out. That's obviously not working for us. And then the examples they keep using, my grandmama and them. Your grandmama and them got married in the damn 50s.
What's your
This is a new breed of women.
Wait.
Real quick, we'll get you in here, Gwendolyn. But here's a serious question. Do you not, I would say there's something wrong with that man's vetting process. It's just that it don't take that long, man. You got to look yourself in the mirror. Just because you don't, it's a flawed process. The man, you got to look yourself in the mirror. Don't take that long to vet a woman. And it shouldn't.
You're not listening.
I am listening. I'm listening to everything you said, brother.
Gav, listen to me. I'm not saying she's not the one. I'm saying she is the one. I'm saying we don't have to rush to the ring, the paperwork, the kids, and all that extra shit, because we see when people do that, it ends in divorce. It ends in child support. It ends in parental alienation.
What is rush to you, B?
Where are you getting this to support your what you're saying? Because you're making it. Come on now.
When I said it earlier, Gav, you know that was me. That was me. What's the word? The X word, Mr. Walker. Exaggerating when I said meet on Monday. You know all that. But I'm saying, bro, think about it. Most of these people who out here running to marriage, you know,
hold on, AD.
You know why they do it, Gav? They do it for the same reason why people go out and buy houses, just so they can say they not renting. So you got a lot of people who go get married just so they could say they ain't single, just so they could say they ain't shacking up, just so they could say they not dating. And that's why the relationships are messed up, right? But then watch this. You just had AD talk about how most of the people coming out of our community is all fucked up. But we supposed to just go get married anyway? Nobody ain't taking no time to heal. Nobody ain't taking no time to fix nothing. Just go get married just so we could say we not shacking up. What the fuck is wrong with black people?
You speaking about the worst, you speaking about people that ain't moving in good faith. Let's get Gwendolyn. What you got, Gwendolyn?
This shit hilarious to me. Y'all want these.
I kind of agree what he just said about people just getting married to say they married. And 1% I believe that. Because
also, Gwendolyn, before you go, I know you watch the channel. You hear me and Mr. Walker speaking about holy matrimonies and unholy matrimonies. We speak about it all the time. But go ahead.
I agree with him with the people just get married to say they married. That's 1%. But honestly, I just think that are you talking about dating? It shouldn't take that long to date and figure out a person 5 years. I'm not investing any money with you if you don't put a ring on my finger. Like, why should I put my money together with you, invest with you, but you're holding off marriage for 5 years? That doesn't make any sense at all. It don't. So, and the part about buying houses, I don't know that many. I don't know nobody that bought houses just to say they bought a house and not rent. I think buying a house is a very first step of financial. It's stability. It's being grown. You know what I'm saying? So maybe you're talking from a lot of experience, but let's talk about overall what the general facts should be. That I believe that marriage is the right way to go. I really think marriage is the right way to go. It shouldn't take 5 years to date somebody, because within that 5 years, it's gonna come a lot of sex. A baby might come about, and like I said, I'm not splitting my money with you, and we don't have no legal documents or no ring on my finger. That's like giving giving what they say, giving the milk free without milking the cow. That doesn't make any sense to me at all. It doesn't.
I personally know several women, and you hear the stories all the time. I know you should wait. You shouldn't even get married in 2-3 months, but that extended waiting, it's a simple fact that the biological clock is real. And that's what people were trying to say. If a woman wait 5 years with this guy and it don't work out, because stuff don't work out, Then she get with another guy, and then he doing some 5-year crap. Now she's 28, and that's what she was saying, because stuff don't work out because time is priceless. And I see often women give their youth to the wrong guy. You shouldn't wait 5 years to find out this person the wrong guy. If this person don't want to marry you in at least 2, they not that into you.
That's right.
So let me ask you a question, Red Pill.
That's right.
This is gonna determine whether or not I let you back on my channel. If he was the wrong person in 5 years, he would have been the wrong person in 2 years, right?
Yeah, but you'd say more time.
Wait. Yes or no? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay. So if she was to move on to the next nigga and it was another 5 years and he was the wrong nigga, he would have been the wrong nigga in 2 years, right?
Yes.
Do you see where I'm going with this? We can play that dumbass game all day long. This is what I'm saying. Why do y'all
hold on,
have,
Beans?
Why do y'all want to
answer
have
you.
bad faith? Everything is gonna go wrong.
Let us answer you, Beans. No, because it's easier to walk away from a relationship, especially when you ain't got no damn kids.
That's
when you
right.
When you marry, you gonna take that. You gonna work harder to stay together, Beans. When you ain't married, and I was not married most of my life, it's easy for me to walk away from a woman. No strings attached. You can walk away the next day. When you married, let me speak. When you married like I am now, Beans, I can't just walk away from my wife because we ain't having the best day. But before this, I could do whatever the hell I want.
Absolutely. So it's the question. If that's true, what you just said, God, please, God. If that's true, what you just said, how do you explain 50% of marriages end in divorce? If it's much easier or much harder to break up because
women are walking away. I'm speaking as a man. I can't speak as a woman.
Plus, that's individual case stuff. They ain't got none. That's individual marriage decisions. That has nothing to do with us as individuals. They might chose the wrong person. That's case by case scenario. We can't take case by case decisions and lump it into everybody.
Better than this.
Each marriage is only between 2 people. What happens in that got nothing to do with nothing. It's just a fact.
Yeah,
SR brought you back, Beans. He brought you back, Beans. B. Here we go.
Use your brain. Damn.
Damon took him back down. I hear you, Beans. I hear y'all, man. My thing is Beans.
Beans got a point. Beans,
what did we say, Mr. Walker? That everybody's not husbands and wives, so we got it.
There we go.
20% of the population.
I love using my example because I understand how freaking goofy I grew up, and so when I bleed my soul out. If I tell y'all the truth, I don't tell y'all no lies. It's tough, man, because I don't think you should shack up, but I did, and what I gained from it was good. We got a lot of intel, had conversations, communicated, and I will say this: I got to defend myself to Gwendolyn. We shacked up because we were combining finance. Like I had my own place, we had our own places, and I said, you know what, we building together. So I said, instead of paying 2 rents, let's move together and build that way.
That's what I said. Yeah.
Even with that justification, I can't sit here and say I'm not gonna tell my kids to do it. I don't think it's smart. Like I said, I think we got to take our anecdotal experiences. Some of us, we're blessed and we have anecdotal experiences.
Like,
we need to take it as that and say, you know what? But we gotta make
the whole fucking night with me, bro. Like, this nigga not fucking thinking. Damn, use your fucking brain.
Listen.
No, but I mean, no, B, we hear what you're saying is that we have a different perspective than you have. And it's okay for you to have yours. It's just that we have different.
Q, it's not different perspective. What I'm saying is, if Gavin said that it's easier to walk away if you're not married, but 50% of marriages end in divorce.
No,
it's not easier.
No, so listen. Hold on. 50% of marriages end in divorce, but 100% of boyfriend and girlfriends end in separation. So
that is not.
That is a fact.
I'm gonna give you 10 seconds to think about what you just said.
That's a fact. How many people you know been together their whole damn life?
It's not a fact, Gavin.
How many people you know? Show me them. Show me them.
Mr. Walker, please
Show
think
me
about
them.
what
Don't
he
ask
just
Mr.
said.
Walker
Please,
shit. Beans, show me them.
please,
Show
Mr.
me these
Walker.
people you know been together for 60 years, not married, never split, been by each other's side the whole time. Show me.
Absolutely. That's no.
Show
you
me them.
said-
Show me.
you
I don't want to
said-
hear none of that. Show me
I
them.
can't show you if you won't let me talk.
Because it
man.
ain't fucking true, nigga.
What you saying ain't true, but you won't let me talk. You
Because
just
you sound
said 100% of girlfriend and boyfriends end.
Yes.
So how the fuck do people get married? They just say hello and go get married, or are they boyfriends and girlfriends first?
They're married.
Checkmate.
They're married. Beans.
Once they married, they're
Nigga,
not
damn,
boyfriend and
nigga, you
girlfriend no
sound
more.
stupid. You either a boyfriend and girlfriend or you married. Either or.
But you start off as
I
boyfriend and
don't care. It don't
girlfriend.
matter. What do you end? You either gonna end separated or married.
Right,
There you
but
go.
Gavin, you start off
No,
as
checkmate,
boyfriend
you
and
stupid
girlfriend.
motherfucker. Checkmate. You sound stupid.
No, you sound crazy if you don't want to accept the fact that you start off as boyfriend, girlfriend.
Everybody
Then you
know
get
that
married.
means. But 100% of times it ends. Unless you get married, it ends.
Yes.
Okay, you can't add in unless you get married.
100% of the time it ends unless you get married.
Now you adding in unless you get married.
100% of the time.
You not slick, G.
100% of the time.
You not slick, G.
100%
You
of
adding
the
in
time.
unless you get married now because you
100%
thought
of the time.
yourself. You thought yourself. That's why you
Checkmate.
adding in
I
unless
can't,
you
I
get
can't,
married.
I can't play chess, but a little checkmate there. What you doing, checkmate? You kick over the queen? How you do that?
But he adding it in now because he realized, like, oh
Checkmate.
yeah, if you
What
get
y'all
married.
got? Final words, man. I'm tired. Final words.
It's too early. What you mean?
It ain't too early. What y'all got, man? What you got, brother? Brother, the greatest. What you got, man?
Oh, it's kimono. That's okay.
My apologies.
It's all good. It's all good. I mean, the only thing I was gonna say was, man, that was a heated argument y'all had there. I will definitely say that y'all love and passion for relationships.
I love
they,
it.
they just need to see this. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause that's wild. I will say that intentionality is everything. That's what me and my wife did when we were together. I never titled it or highlighted as dating. I use the C word, which is courting, because those are two different things. For me, in my interpretation, dating is just trying out someone, but you're doing it without intention. You're trying to just get through people type of deal and pick from whatever. You're just pretty much trying to build someone. But like I said, when I met my wife, she was already prepared. So there was no need building, just her following me and then me being led by God. And so like my pastor asked me like, oh, y'all are together? And I said, we're courting, because the way she carried herself allowed me to be able to follow her in the way that I knew that I was supposed to. And so I think if we implement that intentionality, things will be much, much more better. Because what tends to happen is we just do things off a whim. And that's fine. But think about it this way. A lot of people think that they can do things in a minimal way and expect a maximum output of things. And that's not how life works. I mean, in physical fitness, it does, in a sense, for some specifications. But in life, it doesn't. In life, you have to give 100% every single day. Like I said, marriage is hard. I can't wake up and say, I want to give 50 or 20%. I can't do that. And because I know I can't do that, that allows me to know that I can never fall off. And so what that also does is motivate me to continue to be the best version of myself each and every day, and allow her to know that this is still the same man that I married and is still doing things in a way that I know he would have and is still doing it presently. And so I think what's missing in all communities is intentionality. It's so easy. It's just be serious about what you want to do and how you want to go, and you actually do it. And if you don't, then you don't. But don't be scared or surprised of the consequences. E.T. has a good quote that I love, and it's, you owe you. Don't get upset about the result that you got from the work you did not do. Mm-hmm. Literally impossible. And you're insane if you react in a way that you thought something was supposed to go, yet you didn't actually work for it. So I guess that's the polite way to say some of y'all are crazy.
What you got? What you got, Red Pill Ranger? What you got?
I just want to say, I understand what Beans be saying, but again, it loses me at the fact that you can't take a group dynamic and put it on case by case and say that's just how it is. That's all. My whole problem is that, again, each marriage is individual. You can, like I said, you can marry somebody in 3 weeks and stay for 30 years. You could date somebody for married for 15 years and stay married 3 months. It's all based on a compatibility. You can marry somebody in a day and last longer than some people that knew each other for fucking 7 years, if those other people just not compatible. And compatibility trumps all that other nonsense, because that's the most key ingredient to keeping a long marriage. So all that other stuff is all a bunch of variables and it's all this, but compatibility is the main thing that's going to make those people stay together, not the amount of time they knew each other. Also about also about the waiting 5 years. Like, women just ain't got time like that sometimes. You know, they just biological, they just don't. Then, because at the same time, when a woman 30 something and ain't married, we look at her like a old spinster, and we be like, what's she been doing all these years? When you meet a woman that's 38 and she ain't got no kids, the first thing we said, but she been busting ass out for the last 20 years since she was 18. So we look at women weird when they're a certain age. It's a red flag to meet a woman a certain age that's not married, in a serious relationship, engaged. Because you like, what have you been doing out here as an adult? Mm-hmm. And so we can't be like, play these waiting games, but also when you're 30, tell them they at the wall. What he's describing would get a woman at the wall real fast in about 2 or 3 failed relationships.
There you go. Yeah, can't be moving in that scarcity and lack. I want to say this: how do these shacking up situations usually happen? And somebody said something about moving with intention. I think it was the Kimono said moving with intention, and that's that. There you go. You know, Nug and Bonquisha just start hunching, and that ninja just end up sleeping on the couch for an extended amount of time, and then they just together.
Well, here's the thing.
That's usually how that, no intention at all. It just happens.
But no. Things, I don't believe in things happening.
Me either.
I always believe in cause and effect. For every action, there's a reaction, right? And so I think a lot of people, I'm gonna use what Mr. Gavin said, what tyranny always using the most extreme and picking. I'm gonna use that analogy because that's what most people do with life itself. They use the most extremes and bypass the simplest things within life. All right, I love to use the car analogy. Right, you have a car. Most people speed. Some people run the stoplights. Some people run the red lights. But with all that being said, what stops you from you still being able to do what right is? Just because everyone else is speeding, running stoplights, they may get, like I said before, they may get away with it here and there, but at some point in time, they're gonna get pulled over. And I like to keep my money. I'm sick and tired of getting my money to a city or state, and they don't even know who I am. I think that's stupid. And so I use that, and like I drive. People call me like I drive like a grandpa, but my thing is like I love my life. There's nowhere I need to go to risk my life for, only to be replaced in a matter of seconds, type of deal. And with that, I think that's what a lot of people do. Is I think it's just pretty much worldly peer pressure, right? Way back in the day, things were private. You didn't know who was doing what 10 stories down or 10 blocks down. Now everything got social media, internet and stuff. You can see what someone's doing in a millisecond, right? And just like you use that analogy, with all that being said, what stops you, just like when Gwendolyn said, what stops you from still choosing to do things the right way? Because doing things the right way and with intention still exists. It's just a choice of whether you're willing to do it that way or not. And at the end of the day, the consequences are there for the good and the bad.
All right. So what you got, AD? What you got, brother? Final thoughts. You muted up.
I really appreciate him saying the date with intentions and how he explained dating versus courting a woman. Man, he added so much value here. I really appreciate what you did there. I wish you would come up a little bit more and, you know, add in on some of the topics we speak on up here. I really enjoyed that with you. What I was trying to say is pretty much along some of the lines he was saying, and I apologize if my critique was not as articulated to the understanding of some people on here. I apologize, but I was trying to land my plane the best way I could. So I'm just letting y'all know that, you know, I'm doing my level best at this moment. I'm learning, and I'm gonna continue to get better. And that, you know, I hope you guys continue to strive to make yourself better as well, because as we always know, Mr. Walker always say, become the best version of yourself. Always put the best version of yourself, and that's gonna win. But to Beans a little bit, I mean, I respect your opinion. I mean, but it's in a way, one shoe don't fit all. I mean, I've seen it all work the way you say it, and I've seen it fail that way. But I was trying to get off some points there that, you know, maybe can add a little more well thought out things, you know, for us to try to look more into, because I've noticed I do collect data myself. I observe people with a great magnitude and a magnifying glass on it. So just to let you know, man, you look, I'm no offense to you. I respect you with the utmost. But you know, look, if we can refrain from, you know, trying to name call and you know, challenge someone else's intellectual capability. I mean, please, you know, like, look, leave all that out. We all men here. We all trying to learn. We all trying to get better in this space, and that's what the educational purpose of it. And that's all I had to say.
All right. So real quick, I want to get Gwendolyn in here. I know she got she probably on the shortest schedule. We get the lady in. What's your final thoughts on this long night, Gwendolyn? It's been a long one. So I think you muted right now.
I agree with AD. I think the young man came in with some good thoughts. Like you said, just like Mr. Walker said, be the best version you can be. I think life is a lesson learned every day. Long as we blessed to wake up, we supposed to be the best self and work on the best self that we can be. Do date with intentions, but I feel like that men should always figure out where the woman is coming from. The first ground step is make sure she's coming from a 2-parent home, because that's how, when you can tell your kids all day long, well, you need to do this, you need to do this, you need to do that. But if they see it, that's the best thing. So that's just my final thoughts. You know, just make sure the young lady's coming from a 2-parent home, and and that's when you can see if she's wife material, and it shouldn't take 5 years to figure out should you wife her or not.
There you go. Look, we appreciate you, Gwendolyn. Like Mr. Walker said, you came up, you know, you held your husband down, you kept your composure. All right. You kept the family name strong tonight. Didn't embarrass nobody. So
just like I was saying, light will, you know, in scripture, light will always cast out darkness. You know, we can't coexist. You saw the clash in real time. You know what I'm saying? And that just shows you the confirmation of how the word is real. You know what I'm saying? That cuts right back into our conversation and what we've been talking about anyway. At the end of the day, no one's making the choice for you. You're still acknowledging that you have that choice, and you're choosing to choose wrong. And okay, deal with the consequences with that.
There you go. So what you got, Q? You want to follow that up?
Yes. Yes. And I just want to remind Bees, just in case Bees didn't know, that I'm a spiritual based person. So a lot of my comments come from that perspective as well. And I try my best not to comment on ad hoc relationships because I just don't understand them in the way that you guys do. But with that being said, Beans, I love your perspective on things because at least I get to see the world's perspective on how they view things. And so, and you just attack it differently than what I do. So I do appreciate that. I wanted to point out something that Mr. Walker and Gavin used to bring up, how we are over-sexualizing the Black community. They bring that up a lot. And it made me think about something called the fluidity of morality. There are times throughout our history where we see things that are immoral that we see moral. See, back in the day, what we were talking about in these spaces would be considered taboo. We wouldn't talk about these things. People might be talking about them on their own, but we wouldn't talk about these things out loud because now we don't see these things as immoral. And I would argue that a lot of women, if we use Kendra's platform and sometimes maybe Ashley's at times, they would say sex is a requirement for them to marry the man. His sexual prowess needs to be such that, or she wouldn't even consider him as being married. So we have placed ourselves in a position to where we see sex as a drug to us. It's a drug so much that we lose objectivity in choosing each other as mates. That's on our mind. We don't even choose people. Well, the majority of us aren't even choosing people unless we know that they can satisfy sexually, which that shouldn't even be the case if we are, virgin till we get married. And I know we don't talk about that, because that's on my side of the fence. But so we're in positions to where we're making bad decisions because we're using sex as the primary goal when choosing people. And then later on in life, we try to course correct. But by that point, we have kids, a ton of bad marriages and or relationships, and then we're trying to fix it. And then it becomes harder at that point. I think we probably need to educate ourselves a little bit better and prepare for what we want. If we want marriage at some point of our life, we need to prepare earlier for it. And that's why I do agree with Beans on that point. But the problem is we have a ton of broken homes where these kids 17 and 18 aren't prepared for marriage. And so we're going to continue to fail. We're going to continue to fail. And I feel sad because I have 4 kids who I would love to be married so I can be a granddaddy one day. But when I'm looking at the landscape via social media, because I don't get to see the whole world from where I live here in California, I get to see California. But if I look at I get to see the whole world through these YouTube spaces, and I don't have a lot of faith on them finding people based off of what I hear on these YouTube streets. I have to be honest. But I will continue to train my kids up in righteousness and hope that they can find like-minded people to be spouses, and so that we can change the course of the Black community, because what we're doing right now ain't working. It's not. I don't care what anybody says, or any of these pseudo ways of creating relationships, they're not working. And yes, divorces are 50% failing, but some of it is not all because of character flaws. Some of it, a lot of it, because I work next to people who did arbitration for divorces next to us, which is kind of funny because they had thin walls. A lot of them was because the women started earning their men. It's amazing to hear women, and these weren't Black women, by the way. They were cussing out their husbands, saying that because they made more than them. It was the funniest thing, but then it made me sad when I think about it. I'm like, wait, you've been with this guy 20 years. But not to be too long-winded, I would say we got to fix this. We got to fix it, and I hope you guys keep this channel going. I hope we get to learn each other, and because what your young brothers are doing is great, and I love it, and I do appreciate it.
Thank you, Q. Appreciate you, brother.
Here we go. So we get Brother Beans in here. Beans get the final word. What you got, Beans?
Brother Beans.
You muted. You muted.
Beans.
Yeah, I just want to say, first of all, Gab, thanks for going back and forth with me. I needed that. I like that type of shit. So, but look, I don't believe anything is going to work out for black people. I think it's over with. But I think there's a workaround, right? And I think that's what we need to focus on. Right now, we got everybody so focused on money. Women get into the bag, men get into the bag, everybody get into the bag. I'm saying use that energy, right? We heard a couple of things today that really threw me off. Somebody said, I wouldn't put my money with a man and he ain't put no ring on my finger. That right there shows you two things: gender bias, right? And that men are only viewed as security, right?
Wait.
I didn't interrupt you. I didn't interrupt you. You said something. Wait, you said something. You said something about me that was incorrect, and I was quiet. In real life, people invest with each other all the time, and they don't have to have rings for each other, right? We have to stop looking at each other like the man looking at the woman as a piece of coochie, the woman looking at the man as a security blanket. We can't keep doing that. Women say, don't just look at my body, respect my mind. Okay, then show me that you can use your mind. Don't just bring me your body. Cover your cleavage up, cover your booty cheeks up, and show me that you can use your mind. Show me that you can see, because I'm not one of those guys who subscribe to the idea that a woman don't need to be educated. It's one of the stupidest things I ever heard in my life. Right? She absolutely should be the one who's educated. Because more often than not, I would probably argue if you're not going into tech or some career that's going to send you way out there in the stratosphere economically, you probably need to be focused on something in the trades and something that you can build a business around for yourself so that you're not spending your entire life working for somebody else, right? So I absolutely think with all of these women out here who are getting education, we absolutely need to put them to the test. Yes, let's go open up some index funds, some money marketing accounts together. Let's do this together. Let's see if we can really build together, because that piece of paper ain't shit in real life. That piece of paper don't really mean nothing. It's all it is a security blanket for if we get divorced, she get a check. That's all it really boils down to for most people. What I'm saying is, learn how to value each other beyond sex and beyond security. If I could trust what you can do with your mind, I absolutely will trust what you can do with your body. I'm not worried about you cheating on me when I know I could trust what you can do with your mind. And I am the type of person who promotes that about black women as much as I promote their bodies. But I also promote the fact that I know I look at and follow all the time women that are doing amazing things, who own real estate, trunking companies, invest in, what do they call the things, Mr. Walker, where it's like 100 homes and they all look the same, but it's like a gated community or something?
Venture capitalists? I don't know.
No, it's like it's what they call it though. It's like it's called a gated community, but it's called something else too. But it's like, I know women that are investing in these projects. Why can't you do that with a man if you can go do it with the white man? In that video that I watched, Gavin, you see the only problem I had with that was that it was a white man and a black woman. I'm saying to myself, why can't a sister get with the white man and do that and not get with the brother and do the same thing? Build, right? Let's get all we can together before we bring kids into this and add that stress onto our relationship. Let's take some time, invest, get to know each other spiritually, physically, mentally, all this other stuff, historical background of your family, what people dealing with. Like, we need to do all of that stuff first. I am a PTSD, anxiety, depression sufferer. I don't want nobody's daughter except the woman I've been with for the last 15 years. If we break up, I don't want no more relationships. I'm not putting this on nobody else. So all right. I'm just saying, we gotta move past this whole sex and security thing. We worth more than that to each other.
Now, hold on real quick, AD. Let me let Gwendolyn get in. I know she had a word here.
So I apologize, Beans, if I interrupted you. I apologize. I didn't mean it in that way, because to give you true facts about me, I checked up with my husband before we got married. So I'm talking from experience, okay? And I actually invested in him and was poor with him, slept in his truck with him and everything. And we grew and we got things that we need right now. So I wasn't saying it from like a get a bag person, because I'm not the type of woman that's always about to get a bag, because I work with a bunch of cackling hens that Mr. Q had referred to about always talking about with the sexual part of it, and talking about how they need a man that has money. But I grew with my husband. We started for nothing. My husband was a workhorse. He started working for Mattress Mac, because I'm in Houston, while I'm in Spring. He started working at 10 years old. So he has been working his behind off since he was 10 years old. So he was already grounded. But what I done, I came from a stable background. My grandparents raised me, so I'm very old school. He came from a different background. But what I done, I married him, and I'm gonna say I married him because of simple fact for my children. I wanted to change the spectrum, and I knew that my grandparents was not happy with my decision. And from that moment on, blessings on top of blessings, stability on top of stability. So when I made that, I was just saying for the new type of women coming out of here. You understand what I'm saying? Because that my situation might not fall for everyone. You know what I'm saying? So I didn't mean it like that's what I'm about. I mean it from a point of view where I see now, because I said to my husband all the time, you don't get them best like me. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I'm very old school. And I believe in marriage, but I believe in a blessing marriage. And like I said, we came from, I can give you some stories that, we couldn't even keep a roof over our head. But once we got married, and he didn't even actually propose. I came to him and said I couldn't do this no more. I like for all of us to have the last name, and I did not want to be like my friends and everything, and I wanted to make my grandparents proud. So, like I said, that's what I was talking from.
Yeah,
awesome. I like that motivation. I love the motivation of looking to make our elders proud. I love that.
So
that's crazy.
I
I don't
invested.
think I've ever heard that before on the panel. That's how we know
I
y'all
invested.
dipping over here.
And you know what? What's the killing thing about it? Thank God for Kevin Samuels, because of the simple fact that I always wanted to work, because I had a lot of single women around me. And you had them type of women that always had it bad to where they had to struggle by themselves. I never had to work. I've been at home with my children. And that's why my kids are the way they are, very respectful. And when I was working, I heard a lot of women griping all the time. And when I started listening to Kevin Samuels, he kind of changed my perspective, because I used to feel real bad that at one point that I wasn't working. I heard women was telling me how do I depend on a man and everything like that. That's my husband. You understand what I'm saying? And long as that I would do what God wanted me to do, I've been fine. So, like I said, I invested in him. I stayed down. While he works, I be here with my kids, especially my daughter. My son is 21. I haven't worked since he was born. And with my daughter, I tried to work. That wasn't working out. I had to come home and keep an eye on my daughter to make sure that she get the scope of being a married woman. Learn how to cook. Know how to take care of your family, because we need more of that. Because I'm telling you, this bag chasing, boss chick, I can do them all. That crap do not work, because I know a lot of friends that struggle, and it's not cute at all. It's not cute at all. So
it ain't. It's ghetto.
Mr. Gavin, we always tell people when we see people in the military, we always say thank you for your service.
Yes,
I tell
sir.
people like that, people like her, thank you for your service, right? Because I want to see every black man with a black woman shining, or a Puerto Rican, but preferably black woman shining. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I want to see. And I'm just saying, the thing that seems to connect us is the money, but we using it to separate ourselves, to say, I make more money than you, I make more money than you, instead of saying, look, we can get together. Hey, how much you getting back on your tax? Okay, I'm getting this, I'm getting that. We're going to take that much, we're going to put that in this index fund, and we're going to dump this in it every month. 10 years from now, we're going to earn 12% on whatever we put in there before we have one kid. Then by the time our kids come, we do the same thing again. Then when they turn 18, they got a nest egg to start life with. This is what white people do, y'all. I'm trying to tell you. I lived in Naperville, Illinois. This is what white people do, okay? They be having all kind of savings and investments and stuff going on, building. This is why they be staying together. It ain't because no piece of paper or no religion. It's because they be having so much invested in each other. It ain't just sex, bro. You know what I'm saying? They passed that. Okay, we can juice every now and then, but right now we focused. Like Mr. Gavin is focused on getting out of here right now.
Yeah.
I
was gonna give AD a word real quick, and I see Bean's been putting time out again. AD.
Oh, poor little tank.
Yeah, the show might be over by 10 minutes. Right now. So, AD, you got about 30 seconds. What you got? I'll get you in here too, Q.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I was saying that right now my purpose right now is where my stance is right now with me is on building a place of peace for women to rest their femininity in. That I know I've mentioned that before, but that is my main focal point. And also I wanted to get that point off earlier. I just couldn't get it off. Maybe you guys can at another point in time where it's a suitable position for like what she said, Gwendolyn. She said that I let my husband know that I wanted to be married. We got to get our black women to move forward with that instead of being just content with just having the man that they want. Get the man that you want to marry. That is a highly motivated thing that needs to go. That is something that needs to be highly motivated with the women and helping them not miss their shot at getting a long-term commitment from the man that they really want. And by doing that, they'll be able to attain that marriage. But that's where my focal point's at, and I just want to share that with y'all.
I have one more thing. What I don't understand is that when you done the shacking up and had your kids, all that wedding stuff is out the window to me. You better take your behind down to that courthouse and make it complete. Save all your little duckies to buy you a home.
Come on now.
That's why I say I all that traditional stuff was out the door.
You make it too much sense, Gwendolyn. You make it too much sense.
Between these legs, it was over with. So I wasn't waiting for the because I don't think Instagram. I think what's that? MySpace was out.
Oh Lord.
And I was.
God dang.
I feel like everybody trying to like front for the gram and front for Facebook, and at the end of the day, that don't even matter because I feel like once you made the baby, to me that was a lockdown commitment in a way. But all that waiting for you to do it in front of your boys and live it and put it on live, that's so out the door for me. I told my husband, look, I can't do this no more. We're gonna have to get married or we're gonna have to do something else. And I did not want it to be like everybody else. The only man that my kids have seen is my husband. Amen. And I put him first. If you have the structure of God, man, wife, and children, it'll always work. But like I said, man, people quit marriage because they didn't have the foundation. And when Bean said referring to your grandparents or your old people, I stand on that because marriage is a job. If a dude fart in the bed, that don't mean you need to divorce him. If he not good in the bed, that's something we can both work on. That do not pay the bills, and that's not gonna get us where we need to be at. So I'm a living witness. I try to talk to people, but everybody gonna have their own perspective on life. I go with facts.
She just took it all because really everything she's saying is what I'm experiencing, just a tad bit younger. And like what I was gonna say is my life doesn't work. We have a nice home and stuff like that. And like I said, it's the intentionality piece, right? It's just because everyone else is doing X, Y, and Z doesn't mean you have to, right? And also too, if you're going by the Christian biblical principles, you're going to be okay with not doing with how you see other people doing it because you're set apart, you're distinct. So by exuding those characteristics, people should actually be want to get married because this is how good of a blessing of a blessed life that you're having, and the detriment of life that they chose to do it the wrong way is not working out for them. And now they want to actually look into getting married because they see how your life is going, and they're seeing the God that's within you exuding out into your life. And I can attest to that because within my work industry, or better yet, I'm trying to keep it brief, but like we move a lot because I'm military, but pretty much the past stations that I've been to, you know, being with my wife, for some reason, people within our age gap, our age range, the 20s, actually wanted to get, like, they weren't thinking about it. They had like a little boyfriend here and there, but the way that I was treating, you know, my future wife back then, they actually wanted to get married. One group of my friends got married before us and didn't tell us. And we spent Christmas with them, or Thanksgiving it was, and then another pair, a couple, they got married after us, and then my wife's best friend got married, and then now at work, you know, I have some coworkers that are actually looking to get married. And I don't say nothing. I speak and I talk, obviously, and I say my salutations, right? But I just be me, do what I'm supposed to do, you know, within God's eyes, and then everything else follows. And I think if we continue to be intentional within the biblical principles and actually do what it says, then I think that will potentially, you know, save the Black community. But at the end of the day, that's the choice. So
I think, you know what, a big part of these kids or young people moving in with each other. I tell my son, he's 21, he's at home, he's working, apprentice, just start off his job, and I have a 16-year-old daughter, and I tell my daughter all the time, you're not leaving home until some man marry you out my house. You don't have to go nowhere at all. You're not gonna be trying to run up out of here, go get your little apartment. We already know what the setup is. That's why young women go get apartments, because why would you want to be a young woman stand by yourself? Who's gonna get up and protect you?
And that's dangerous too. So
no,
think about it.
All right, real quick. Real quick. I gotta get ready for church too tomorrow. One thing that the Heathen Queen, Redfish Bluefish lady, she said something that I forgot to address when she was here. She was saying, why shouldn't she shoot for the moon when she's picking the man and stuff? The problem with that is not about characteristics. It's about what he has. And you're going to build it up in your mind that that's the only man that's going to make you happy. And so when you get that one dude who finally that you choose, you're not going to be happy with him. You're going to ride him to the ground. You're going to make him feel miserable because you think you deserve better than him and you didn't get it. You need to be picking man based off of characteristic. If a man has work ethic, he's going to work hard, and you should be content with what his efforts and his talents can produce. You need to be happy with that. Otherwise, you shouldn't have been with him in the first place.
That part.
Are you ladies? Keep coming out. Keep coming out, because we need your guys' perspective, even if you disagree. All you people in the chat, learn each other, because when these two jive turkeys blow up, those chats going to be zooming by, and we're not going to be able to read them. So learn each other right now.
Appreciate you, Q. And I was going to say to everybody on the panel, especially, I don't want to mess your name up, Kimono. Am I correct?
You got it.
Say something in the chat, brother, so we can make sure you got a wrench. I think everybody up here got one. Red Pill got a wrench. Gwendolyn got AD. Say something in the chat, AD. Even though you don't deserve one. AD don't deserve a wrench, but we're going to give him one.
We giving you a wrench, AD. What's up?
Shit. Oh mine.
What was you saying, brother?
Yeah, so I put my name that will pop up in the chat. It's just, like I said again, I think what's really cool is, you know, we've got so far removed of the men.
Well, this is you here, though, real quick. This is you, correct?
Yeah. I think we got so far removed from being mentally intellectual. Like I grew up in the hood and the projects and stuff like that. And again, you know, I saw what it did to, you know, people who are 30 and 40 from me. And I'm a firm believer in, like, I don't have to do something to, like, be within that experience. Oh, that dude is cold. In my head, common sense tells me I should probably get a jacket because it's cold. Oh, as I'm driving to work and that dude is, you know, begging for money, damn, excuse my French, I don't want to be like that. I'm gonna keep on working hard. It's just the simplicity of that. And I think we got so far removed to where we think we can patch things up with excuses. And the thing about patches is, if they ain't Velcro or they ain't the super glue thing, it's just gonna bust right open. It's gonna be even a bigger mess type of deal. And so, you know, I say all that to say is, like, you know, I'm really about inner work and self-development is how the group becomes better. There's a famous quote that I like every day, and it's like the best contribution you can do to the group or the masses of our community is what work you do personally that allows public growth. And so that's what I do every day, and that's just what I want everyone else to do as well.
Appreciate it,
brother. For
Look,
sure.
we appreciate y'all all for coming up here. Like I was saying, say something in the chat through your name. You too, AD. Leave a comment in the Single by Choices chat, like right now, so we can do this. Because we're not normally in the chat, but I think y'all deserve a wrench. There you go, AD. AD, don't hesitate to put somebody in timeout, AD, if they talking mess. Don't hesitate.
Especially Don Jeter.
So there you go. AD officially wrenched up. All right, that's scary.
Thank y'all. No, I ain't gonna do too
I
much
tried
damage.
to I tried to put mine, but it didn't work for some reason. I put it in the
All right, whenever you leave out and you go back to the YouTube, we'll be up here for a second as we closing out. You leave a comment in the YouTube chat on Single by Choices.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm working on getting my setup for hopefully my setup will be I have my setup for next time.
Yeah, that'd be dope. You come in all professional, you know.
Come on, AD, show us something with one of them fancy hats of yours, man.
Yeah.
I gotta improve on my image too. I can't get like you, Mr. Walker. I
Keep
gotta get
working.
turtlenecks.
There you go. you gotta be a special kind of Negro to wear turtlenecks.
Shout out to AD, man. So, like I said, we appreciate y'all for coming up. Shout out to the Red Pill Ranger. Make sure y'all go over and subscribe to his channel. Leave your link in the chat, brother. I was over there checking out some of your content the other day, man. Keep doing your thing.
Oh, yeah.
I got it.
Appreciate it.
I don't know if you saw it.
What you got, brother?
I put my name in the chat. I was able to.
Okay, where we at? I'll make sure you get a wrench. All right. There we go. Same thing with you, because these brothers gonna try to come after you. Put them in timeout. All right. There you go. All wrenched up. We appreciate, like I said, we appreciate y'all. Until next week. Hopefully y'all come back up next Saturday. Gwendolyn, this was an honor. Gwendolyn came out the chat. This was,
hey, I tell you,
Gwendolyn shut that down real quick. I was like, "What is going on?" Then I heard
it ended better than it started. I don't know. Listen here. I get scared too. Combative black females, I'd be scared. Yeah, wow. They was all nice, nasty.
Man, you see what I'm saying?
How are you doing, Gwendolyn? I'm doing fine, thank you. How?
but she held her frame. She held her frame.
Boy, that's it. Hey, this is a learning process. This is a learning process. I don't know about y'all, but I'm new to this internet stuff. But we up here learning. The goal is not to do that too cringe. And Gwendolyn, you succeeded.
So like we said, we appreciate y'all for coming up. We'll be back tomorrow, Single by Choices. So shout out to the panel, y'all.
All right,
Thank you,
whole frame.
Awesome. Thank you, guys.
All right. Good night, you guys.
All right,
y'all. So here we are, Mr. Walker. This was a long one. Let's get these super chats real quick and then we'll close out. It's a lot. It's a lot. We're gonna read all of them. We're gonna read all these super chats. We
speed reading. Let's go.
Speed reading. Then we get Project Leroy.
What's that one? Let's see. Project Leroy, $5. Women can't wait 5 years because they can't be fake that long. Men have a longer runway, unlike women who want kids. Ladies, get your act together.
I think we up even further than that.
Room to grow, $2. Appreciate you. Hoes, please be Kevin Samuelson. Yeah, we already got that one.
All right.
Shout out to Kevin Samuelson. We got that one. $5 from Sandra. Room to grow. Appreciate the $5. Demonic feminist agenda. Open this up. Men need to lead again. Women need a covering. Real. Yeah, we got that one.
Work with us, y'all. We got behind. We apologize.
That was $5. You people who have a
got that one. We got
that one.
Shout out to Damon.
Man,
Damon got a wrench as well. Got your wrench. You know what I mean? Use it responsibly. He was supporting. He kept throwing beans in the gulag, man.
David was acting up in that chat.
All right.
Project Leroy come through the $2. Fellas, take your time. 5 years is plenty of time.
It is. I seen that comment, Project Leroy.
Yeah,
like I can agree to disagree, but like I said, it ain't for everybody. It's obviously different strokes for different folks. But
There you
for
go.
the majority, I would not recommend that.
Appreciate you, LP, for the $5. Married my wife within 3 months. Have been together 20 years. Choose wisely. Awesome. Richard Media, $5. 5 years is more than enough time. My wife and I did 2.5 years before getting married 35 years ago. I know that's right.
Shout out to Richard.
Project Leroy, $5. Women can't wait 5 years because they can't. We got that one. Appreciate your Project Leroy. EJ Uno, come through the $20. Heathen out before she talks.
Yeah, so he dropped Heathen Queen. Shout out to Heathen Queen. She left the whole. I think she thought she was kicked off, but she only had, 5 minutes or whatever that was. And Heathen
Shout
Queen.
out to the Heathen Queen. Divine Photos, $5. You see how slick Jeannie Mae, Jeezy ex-wife, is? She told the judge not to enforce the prenup because she didn't have time to review it. Amazing.
It's crazy out here, man.
Lethal. Rashad, $10. Appreciate you. Take 5, AD. Is this camera home me? None of your talking points make sense. King Nug Nug GTD.
Shout out to AD, my guy.
Appreciate the Sal Bill, $5. Beans and Crystal, y'all kind of made my night. It shows people so convicted about what they are talking about and are wrong as F. Appreciate you, Damon, for the $20. Says in my Tyra Banks voice, Beans, I was rooting for you. I was rooting for you. Bye. Mrs. Locks the smile for the $5. Just shout out to the beast. Now my husband is chatting. He says, keep it up, young man. Appreciate you.
Real talk. Appreciate that, brother, young brother. Like you said, a lot of times we sit up here and not realize, that me and Mr. Walker, we transition to UNC. We transition into the UNC phase of life. And I'm ready for it. I'm here for it.
I'm ready. Listen here. I've been ready for. I'm ready. I'm ready to be old. I ain't ready. Y'all young.
Shout out to that young brother. Like say 26, and listen, that sounds so young to us, man. You got it all in front of you, brother.
Ooh, get at it. Appreciate you, Sandra, for the $10. Agree to disagree. Just receive the information you receive and process it accordingly to your experience and knowledge. Don't try to convince others to feel your emotions. Get out your feelings. Appreciate you, Sandra. Damon, $20. Beans, go sell some bean pies. Bye.
I got beans and bologna. Yeah.
Appreciate you, Eric, for the $5. Beans is absolutely right. Most old heads are bitter, heartbroken to understand. Too heartbroken to understand.
Okay.
Shout out to the Big Red Bull for the $20. Says revive Beans. Pod mob in the mother effing building.
Who let the pod mob in? Woo! Where? Hold on. Hey, security. Who was working the front door tonight and let the damn pod mob in? Huh? Shout out to Big Bad Bull, y'all.
Richard Media come through the $2. Says at Beans, at what age does this 5-year period begin? Damon for the $20. I don't have enough to keep Beans out for 5 years, but go ahead and take this 5 minutes. Shout out to Damon.
Money.
Shout out to SR for the $20. Says keep Beans in the cipher. And we did.
See that?
Project Leroy with the $5. Says 5 years is long enough to find out if she invested in the man, especially if she not your first choice. This determines if marriage is a fair deal. It's tough out here, man.
Yes, it is.
Sal Bill with the $5. Beans is coming off as a whole weirdo. We already have women spending 5+ years, multiple kids, and no ring. that's already happening. It's bad.
Hey, like I said, different strokes.
They even come back through with the 20 ball. Says, nah, take beans out. SR come through the $20. Bring beans back. Women are unable to pick the right one and commit when they do not get a good one.
Okay.
Money, 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 money.
Big Red Bull back with the $20. Says, let beans pod mob boss rock out. The pod mob boss, baby. Sal Bill with the $20. Beans, my grandma said, if a beans floats on the water when you are cooking beans, it's a bad beans. Put beans in the trash.
I got beans and bologna. Yeah.
Beans come through the $2. Says, Gav, check the back chat. And we did.
Shout out to Beans.
Damon came back through the $20. Says, beans and bologna out.
I got beans and bologna. Yeah.
That was the final blow.
Q come through the $5. Says, Mr. Walker looked like he wants to know what happened to the Carter apartment building. CMB. We got I am my brother's keeper. Daggone right. Shout out to New Jack City.
Shout out to Q. Like I said, shout out to everybody came up here tonight. If you have been here for this 6 hours, this was probably the wildest Regal Rumble. Very entertaining, like in the front end. Shout out to all the ladies. Shout out to Pick Meek. Shout out to Crystal. Shout out to the Heathen Queen. First and foremost, they rocked out with us, Mr. Walker, them first 4 hours or so, and we was cooking.
Man, appreciate the ladies always coming through. It ain't no mystery. Ladies add much value to the panel. We appreciate you ladies coming up, holding your own, and doing your thing. Appreciate you, sisters.
Here we go. So it got wild. Like you said, shout out to Gwendolyn. Gwendolyn came up out the chat. We appreciate you, Gwendolyn. Hopefully you could become a regular on the Regal Rumble. You brought a good spirit, energy. The whole thing with Crystal, hopefully that could be water under the bridge. We could all move forward. Ooh. I don't think it was that serious, but it went from 0 to 100 real quick. That's all I know. All right.
Yeah, faster you could blink. Yeah, like I said, we up here all learning together. This is real. These are real interactions.
Y'all even had me going tonight. You got me up here going at it with me. Y'all took me out of character. So it's been a while.
Yeah, about damn time.
It's been a minute, Mr. Walker. Mr. Walker ain't seen me like that in a long time. Since the Sergio days. Shout out to Sergio. It's been a minute. I tried not to, but
I enjoyed it. Shoot, I can't be the only one losing every now and again. Like I said, it's a learning process, man. I love it. I'm here for it. I love brain wrestling. I love the back and forth because regardless of what some folks may think, we getting somewhere. At the very least, we planting seeds. Y'all can't say y'all don't know. Nah.
That's all. We work hard. We work hard to try to suppress some of the stuff, the ignorance, and try to, be professional. But like you said, when you see us have these lapses, Mr. Walker and myself, that's more or less who we really are. So we try hard to suppress that. So like you see me and Beans in that interaction, that's probably more so who I am. But I try, come up here and try to clean it up.
Won't he do it? Yeah. Yeah. We definitely, to some extent, products of our environment, but we dare to mature and grow up. That's why I say, part of growing up is acknowledging, your flaws. And I admit I can be a little ignorant. Sometimes I like confrontation and violence, and I'm working on it. I'm doing good. I'm doing great. Shit.
That's all, man. That's all. Wait till the book come out and the documentaries. Y'all see how far we have came. Y'all gonna be like, man, that's them. Yeah.
Never would have made it.
That's all.
In the big name of Jesus, you hear me?
That's all. So, like I said, it was a hell of a show, though, nonetheless. Shout out to all the supporters. Shout out to Sago 1000, Damon, EJ Uno, the boss and CEO 313, The Beast, Bobby Vegas, Richard Media, Rondell, Cynthia, And everybody else, I'm sure I probably missed a person or two because y'all was supporting heavy. Shout out to Project Leroy. Shout out to the Big Bad Bull. Shout out to everybody who supported tonight, man.
Man, real rap. Yeah, like Q said, we appreciate y'all. Continue to do y'all thing. And yeah, stick around. Yeah, one day the chat gonna be moving so dag on fast. It's gonna be hard to keep up. But we're gonna continue rocking with y'all. Continue rocking with us.
So yeah, Gwendolyn said we live for the rants. And do this. This brother say, so you cuss people out? Sometimes, yeah. Like I said, I was a football coach for 10 years, so I'm just used to yelling and cussing and that type of stuff.
And I'm used to getting yelled and cussed at.
Mostly at people, kids too. These wasn't adults. These was like 12-year-old boys, 12, 13. They was, yeah, that part. So need a little cussing though. Hey, they parents talk much worse than I ever had.
Man, yeah, please. Light work.
Also, I see my girl Crystal in the chat. All right, Crystal. It was a good show tonight, Crystal. All right. So yeah, we can all get along, Crystal. All right. Because like you said, y'all know we rock with Crystal heavy. Crystal is one of our day ones coming up here, rocking with us on the panel. And also we rock with Gwendolyn heavy. We would love nothing more than for y'all to get along, you know?
Yeah, both of y'all, like, observe. Take a look. We all have to do it from time to time. Take a look in the mirror.
And they say let them fight. Yeah, they gonna say, I see people in the chat, Beans gonna try to come at me, say, oh, no, we ain't, like you said, women, I hate to throw the word real men around, but come on. Yeah, we ain't doing that. It went sideways. We ain't promoting that.
Yeah, we got lovely ladies up here dropping F-bombs. Yeah, we do our best to reel that one back in. But like I said, we human. And this is the human experience. If everybody came up here being all robotic and you know what I'm saying, staying extremely firmly on their square, wouldn't be too exciting, huh? Enjoy it. Enjoy the process. Shout out to Crystal. Shout out to Gwendolyn. Yeah, take those bad words away. It's all love. We ain't nobody.
That's all. I see Trey say y'all got to make Gwendolyn a mod. Gwendolyn is a mod. You got to wrench. Gwendolyn had a wrench before all y'all. That part. One of the day ones, man.
See what I'm saying? Y'all stop, Crystal. Both y'all stop.
Yeah, relax. I ain't even read that chat. Relax. Rodney King. Remember, this is a Rodney King zone. All right.
Listen, women, what's more scary than a woman-to-woman confrontation? That's scary because they break out razor blades and lemon juice. Like, seriously, ladies, y'all, come on, man. Golly, I'm shook. Listen here, I was
went on. I was taken aback.
I was scared. I was scared.
I was like, man, what the?
I was sitting here shaking in my boots. I don't know what's going on. Just be cool. Everybody be cool.
See what I'm saying? Like you said, we could have been in the presence of two tigers going at it, fighting to the death, and we wouldn't have batted an eye. But when them ladies on a panel, we weren't even in person. See what I'm saying? It was a lot.
Scared, baby.
So
it's all right. Kumbaya. We learning, huh? We can do better.
Loose cat fight. We can't do that. Razor blade. Like I said, for the men sometimes, but we try to keep everything respectfully, man. Like I said.
There you go. There you go. Yeah, they ain't gonna stop.
So yeah, we'll get out of here. Nonetheless, make sure you are subscribed to the Carpet for the Horse channel. I'm about to drop the link in the chat right now. That's the only place you can catch this replay, y'all.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm gonna drop this. We're gonna get out of here. We're gonna get out of here.
Let them cool off. Let them cool off.
Yeah, we'll let y'all cool off. We'll be back up here tomorrow night for Single by Choices in the building. All right.
We back. We're gonna be back at 8 o'clock in y'all face like we never left. Back to the madness, baby. In the meantime, Peace be still. Woosah.
Yeah. So where we at? I see he said you give AD a wrench, he block people for jokes. Yeah, y'all got to be more careful now. I wouldn't pick on nobody with a wrench. I'll tell you that.
Yeah. As far as blocking folks, like we take it easy, man. Don't be sitting here just blocking folks because they say.
Yeah, calm down, AD. Calm down, AD. Holy hell, AD! You handed AD that firearm. AD said, "I must see if it worked." First thing nigga want to do, he want.
It's a 22. Blah, blah, blah.
AD, he wanted to go outside and see if it worked. He wanted to lick one off, see if it worked. He wanted to let one shot off. See if it worked.
It worked, AD. It worked.
Yeah.
It's a 22. Blah, blah, blah.
Oh boy.
So here we are, man. It's over. It's over with. Until next week, Regal Rumble. We'll be back single by choices tomorrow and throughout the week. And like I said, we also got more shows coming up on the channel. Be on the lookout. We got a lot going on. This is only the beginning. So
See y'all tomorrow for the Regal Rumble hangover.
So Gwendolyn says, I need my wrench for this channel. Are you on the Cart Before the Horse channel? What channel you on, Gwendolyn? Let me see.
Right now, she over at the Cart Before the Horse when she sent that one up.
All right. I'm going to do that before we leave, Gwendolyn. I'm going to oblige. All right.
Yep. She over at the Cart Before the Horse.
So I'm going to do this. Make sure everybody wrenched up. There you go, Gwendolyn. Happy Hanukkah.
Appreciate you, Gwendolyn.
So here we are, man. We're going to shut it down tonight. Appreciate all the supporters. Y'all show out tonight.
Yes. Could not ask for much more support. We appreciate you guys.
That part.
Shout out to the Beast. Come back through with the $2. Says sayonara all. Appreciate you, young brother.
Yeah, appreciate that brother. Came through, support his interests. Channel member. Couldn't ask for much more, Mr. Walker.
Military brother. Appreciate you. Love you for your service. Come on now. There we go.
Even though my salute is off, I catch a lot of slack. Y'all got a pit in this stuff all on me. I can't extend how I want. I give it to y'all. You know.
Same here. I'm trying to miss the mic.
I ain't never you. It's me. They be on me. I be watching. They be like, you don't know how to salute, Nick Rose.
Ninja.
Working on it. I'm confined, y'all. All right, giving y'all this. All right. Shout out to the chat. But yeah, we'll see y'all tomorrow night. With that being said, I am Gavin X.
I am Mr. Walker.
And we are Cart Before the Horse Productions.
Good morning.